Welcome in. How are y'all doing? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome in Yakuma. Welcome in Pineapple. Welcome in Gentle. Welcome in Flavin. Hope you guys are doing good. What have you guys been up to? Welcome in as well, Pineapple. I saw you join the Discord the other day. I hope you're enjoying hanging out with us. And welcome in Gentle. What have you been up to? I hope you're doing good. And Flamin, indeed, more Bugman. And Yakumo, how is the Star Sector run going? I hope it's going good. Hope it's going good. Iron Shell is always a good time. Although you have to tell me when you meet Ava, and I feel it may be a bit polarizing, but I do think Ava is my favorite of the Iron Shell, like kind of captains and stuff. I don't know if it's that polarizing. She's like one of the big, I think she has probably some of the most lore, but I know some people really like, I forget what's his name, who's on the penal planet that you can have the sword fight with. I know some people really like him, and he's also quite cool. But yeah, hope you guys are doing good. Welcome in. Apologies, I was a tiny bit late to start stream. I think I'm starting new and again for more modding. Knights of Lud, Secrets of Frontier might drop Ashen Domain for Industrial Evolution. Yeah, is Industrial Evolution not work with Ashes of the Domain? I feel like I run with both. Maybe I don't. It's been too long since I Star Sector modded. It's been too long. I think they might have, maybe they have like a compatibility patch. I feel like they gotta have something. Welcome in, Krieg, as well. Hope you're doing good. What are you up to? They work perfectly fine with each other. I was gonna say, I could have sworn they work good with each other. Hope you're having a good day, though. What have you been up to? What have you been doing? But yeah, if you notice, we're starting to look kind of like a proper city here. Over here it looks really nice because we have like the actual brick roads, which are really cool. I don't have enough stone for it, unfortunately, which is a bummer. Existing is pretty cool though. Existing is pretty nice. I'm glad you're doing good with the existing. It's very nice. Aside from that, we also have, I kind of rebuilt this area over here, and we're gonna start building labs right here because I just need more technology. I'm probably gonna maybe stop. I think this is gonna sound bad. I think I stopped producing like goods and services and just put people on learning. First time existing and doing pretty all right. Hell yeah. You know, sometimes we are thrust from the void of nothingness into existing on this mortal coil, but like this mortal coil has barbecue chicken pizza, which is pretty lit. So like I'm good with that. You'll just run both. Ashes of the Domain adds enough cool stuff for you to ignore how much you dislike it currently. I know Ashes of the Domain does split itself up into the different sections. Did they get rid of that with the new update? Because you might be able to just not, depending on what you dislike, you might be able to just get one of the sections that doesn't run that, or if I recall correctly. But yeah, we're looking pretty good here. We're looking pretty good. We have, our food is good. Our food production is really good. We're fixing kind of our final little rebuild over here. As far as homeless, we have some plebeians that are homeless, which is probably why they're a bit upset with us right now. But overall, we're pretty good. You can still split it? Hell yeah, Gentle. What games you been doing out of curiosity, Gentle? Tell me about them. Economy overhaul is a dependency. Oh, is it? That's a bit unfortunate. Welcome in as well, Prepper. Hope you're doing good. Do you figure out how to find your characters? I did actually figure out how to do it. So I have to click this tab up here, and then I can filter by favorites. So right now, Prepper, you are hanging out as a scribe in the library over here. Give you a home already? I can give you a home. Actually, you don't have a character yet. Do you wish, what kind of person would you like to be, Gentle? You can be, we have a lot of lizard men. We have actually have quite a few Kryptonians now. We've got some dwarves, we've got some bugmen, and we've got some humans. We don't have any elves though, because elves kind of hate everything more than we hate everything, and I imagine that would be a pain to work around. One of the homeless lizardmen? Hell yeah. Let's see, how can I find specific? Oh, I know how I can find specifically a homeless guy. You a werewolf? You're not a werewolf. I don't think this guy has I don't think this game has werewolves. I think that's, pardon my French here, I think that's literal shit. Like literally that is just actual feces on your face. I don't know why. I don't know why you have a ton of places to clean yourself down here. And you're just not using them for some reason. You're just not using any of the amenities I have given you to clean yourself. So, I guess you're doing something. Au natural. Au natural. But yeah, I can actually, because I found out we have a ton of filters. So if I go to the homelessness filter, I can find out that the people working at the clay digger here are homeless. So this is a homeless man covered in shit. Actually, is he? This one definitely is. So, this is now you, Gentle. This is now you. Feeling give us a lot of new action to main content for now. Big Hazer spent most of the time actually making economy, not adding more stuff to it yet. Oh, you might be able to do a later, earlier version then if you want to just roll back to that. That could also work. All right. And then, there we go. And let's make sure to favorite you so we can find you again. Soon you'll become all-powerful. You are going to become all-powerful because today is the day that I finally make nobles. Because we're gonna remake this island right here into our like nobility district. So we're gonna put our nobles here, we're gonna put restaurants here, we're gonna put inns here. We're gonna remake this island to be a place where we grab all the tourists essentially, so we stop getting bad reviews. Because if we look up here, 2-star review, 2-star review, 1-star review, shame on you, Chatters472, shame on your Amevian family. Not the game shaming me. I can't believe it. Bugman Mafia have been putting chemicals on the toilet paper for generations. They have been. Flamen did unfortunately die actually. Because Flamen, what do you call it? Wait, oh, I think you died at... You're not John... You didn't ask to be John Bugman, did you? I think you might have died again, actually, Flamen. The Bugmen do not live for very long. The Bugmen have a very short lifespan, it appears. It appears the Bugmen have a bit of a short lifespan. Alright, let's get you a new Bugman. Let's get you a new Bugman, yeah? We can get you one. We can get you one. We need to invest in Bugman longevity. Best I can do is an old folks home, but I'm actually not going to do that because that's a very expensive tech and I don't feel like it. Unfortunately, caring for the elderly is not something we do here. We just kind of, look, elderly get to go in the mass grave just like everybody else, okay? Everybody gets to enjoy the mass grave, I'll have you know. Love Steam bundles. Sometimes you buy songs of 6 for $24. You can buy songs of 6 for 22. It's like, I mean, a bundle's a bundle. A bundle's a bundle. What else is in it out of curiosity? I will say this game has been really good, Gentle. This game, oddly enough, I was thinking about the other day, this game really reminds me of Anno 1800. Like, which feels like a weird comparison, but I think in the sense that it's like a much more broader city builder, it really feels more like Anno. It's still like more like a city builder simulator, and it has like very Dwarf Fortressy elements, but I get a very like Anno feeling, which I like. Getting a bit more, yeah, exactly. It definitely feels more older city builder than something like Dwarf Fortress. Not to say that it doesn't feel like Dwarf Fortress. There is plenty of Dwarf Fort in this game, but it feels, just with the amount of scale it has, it definitely gives that more of a vibe. Literally nothing. That's an interesting bundle. What are you bundling with your game? Oh, nothing. There's nothing actually in the game bundle. Huh? What do you mean there's nothing in the game bundle? How does that work? But yeah, I wonder if the problem... Okay, what I think my problem... How many people work in the clay pits? 160? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I know what the problem is. I think the problem is that the people working in the clay pits don't want to live over here. Instead, they'd rather be homeless in the clay pits than having to walk like this distance, if that makes sense. Because I know for a fact, I counted it out, we have enough housing over here to house all of the fish and the people working up here. Complete your collection with one of those items. Oh, we don't pay enough clay pit workers to have a home. I don't pay anybody, actually. They're just doing... We don't know what... We barely know what money is. I know... I mostly barter for things, actually. I mostly barter. Well, the problem is though, this is like a pure production district, right? Like, this isn't that long of a distance, though. I feel like you should be able to work the clay... Oh, wait, no, that's because these houses aren't upgraded yet. I didn't realize I hadn't upgraded these guys yet. Okay, no, once we get these houses upgraded, we can probably fit everyone in. We can probably fit everyone in that way. But yes, we are mostly clay pitting it. I mean, no one is making pottery anymore. No one is making actually, I do need to make more cut stone, but I need to buy stone first because I have no stones. I have no stones with which to make cut stone, which I need in order to build, all of my buildings. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, so if you, as like a quick recap, we were very not organized. So we've been slowly organizing ourselves. So like we made this kind of area down here for all of our furniture needs, for all of our furniture and charcoaling needs, which are currently being met, which is very, very nice. Up here, I'm going to remake this island probably into, I don't know if I'm going to put the military on this island or if I'm going to put the military down here. It can really be either or. But this island right here needs to be I might honestly go and make another woodcutter, make another set of woodcutting and housing, and then have a woodcutter's camp over here, because we are actually running out of furniture, unfortunately. You're gentrifying districts and keeping the rest of you in the slums. I've gone from having no sense of organization whatsoever into making a slums. Some might say you should just try not making a slums in the first place. I would argue without a slums as a comparison, is anything really nice? But yeah, so we have gentrified this area down here and gotten rid of the slums here. I straight up deleted, you can see there's a couple areas where I missed with the tool down here. I just straight up deleted the slums over here, and I need to finish this off as well. But there's a lot of people, I don't get how housing works, which sounds bad, but because it's like, if I did my math correctly, which I probably did not do, but if I theoretically did my math correctly, nobody should be living down here, because everyone that lives down here should either move over here where it's closer to their job or up here where it's closer to their job. So I don't actually know why we still have like 80 people living in this island. So that's a bit unfortunate. Also, I don't know why as well. I'm trying to get, okay. This is gonna sound really bad. So I am going and I'm preemptively providing context to what I'm about to say. In this game, there are different bonuses and debuffs depending on what you are, depending on the race of your person. So for instance, Amevians, the lizard people, they are very, very good at catching fish. We love catching fish. They're not very good at ranching. Meanwhile, Crotonians, they love farming. They love farming so much, they are genetically built different when it comes to farming. However, they're not the best at like making furniture, etc., etc. So, what I'm trying to say is I have currently failed to optimize my race. What I need to do instead is make it so I separate to get the Crotonians living over here by the farms, so they work the farms, which they have a genetic, I want to be very clear, this is within only the context of Songs of Six, nothing else. I'm not trying to do that, but it is min-maxing for me to optimize and separate the races here so that I have my farming race next to the farms and my fishing race next to the fish. Okay, it sounds bad. I know it sounds bad. I wish I had a better way to phrase it. But like that's what we're trying to do. That is what we are trying to do. And anyways, I keep failing because I can't assign people to jobs. There are military guard jobs. We actually have a dedicated military that's training in the training grounds over here. We also have these guard outposts right here that just kind of people tend to work in. Anyway, so if you please do not take those words out of context. We also have the opium farms over here. We have the opium farms and the cotton farms. I need to expand them though. The big thing is that because I can't like assign things manually. So like I can go to the opium farm here, right? And I can say, okay, I want 37 people working the opium farm, but I can't go. Okay. I know how bad that sounds, Gentle. I know how bad that sounds. First of all, I'm not forcing. I don't have the ability to make a hatchery and or like a place for the young. So everyone who's coming here is coming here of their free will. Okay. Okay. We don't even take slaves after we defend a raid. We just kill them because I don't want to deal with that. Trying to make. There's no. There's no saving me. There's no saving this. I'm sure. All right, just kill me. Just kill me, man. I can't. There's no way I can save this. Welcome in, Elsewhere. I hope you're having a good day. Anyways, I can't make the Kryptonians work the farms. Because it's like, the game will just like, the game is, will send people, we'll have people live close to their place of employment, but I don't seem to have a way to go and be like, hey, wait, can I, okay, I can sort by name. I can like filter existing people, right? I can just pull up like a general people, but I can't be like, hey, I want Kryptonians working over here. Mod. Is that a mod? That would sound like probably something I'd have to mod in. But it's like, I feel like that should be, if you're gonna make me get canceled for saying I need to optimize my race placement, you gotta at least let me be able to go and place the people who are genetically good at farming in the farms. And then okay. Look, humans aren't any better over here. Us humans, we're just smart, but we're shit at everything else. Like I'm sorry, Zarg, wrong. I know it's always been his dream of yours to work the opium farms, but Throg has a green thumb. Literally, yeah. Literally, it's I just want they have a calling to the fields, and I cannot help them. I cannot give them. I cannot let the Kryptonians who want nothing more than to work in the fields. They literally, if I go right here, I go to what is it? Occupation. We like being employed. We like working in the fields. If I go here, we gain bonuses when we get to work in the fields. We also really like retiring. Get back in the fish mines. Right? Mod suggestions, appreciate it. I'll try it out after stream. I don't want to mess around with mods too much on stream because we tried that, I think last stream, either last stream or the stream before, and it kind of caused things to get a little wonky for a bit. So I'll mess with that after stream, and for now we'll just have to be unoptimal. Where is it? Employment. We love farming vegetables so much. We love it. We love farming opium. We actually don't really care about orchards, funny enough. We're good at it though. Have you seen the SimCity Optimal City? I have not. What is the Optimal SimCity then, out of curiosity? Sort of sounds like what I'm trying to do. I'm actually trying to build like a good city now. Before I was just kind of placing stuff down, but now I'm trying to actually build like stuff in like, you know, the right place so that I can have like people near their jobs and I can reduce commute times and things like that. Because like right now, because before we were like all over the place and we had these really nasty debuffs because of commuting, but now like if I go to here, now we have no debuff from the physical commute of pulling stuff because I have this now. Because I built housing and everything in like these little localized kind of neighborhoods, sort of, which I'm not gentrifying. It doesn't count as gentrification until I can build a Starbucks. So modders, get on that. Let me kick the people out of the slums and replace them with a Starbucks. Well, give it to Bo. Hope you're having a good day. You click on a job tab and set priority. Wait, really? Hope you're having a good day. Wait, this might be a game changer? This could be a game changer. Okay, hold on. Click on the job tab. Job. Wait, if I go to like occupation, work priority. Thank you. That helps a lot. That's very good. That's very good for us, actually. You know for a fact that whenever mods in going to space, they'll gentrify the moon with Starbucks. I don't know if we can go to space here, but gentrifying the moon does sound quite funny. The sanity is made Magnasanti. Ooh, I'll have to look at it. Is it like is it kind of like a boat? What is it? It's not boat death. What do you boat killer from like Dwarf Fortress? Okay, so agriculture. So I can Okay, so let me figure out how the hell I do this. Let me figure out how I do this. Okay, because I can go to... Okay, so like I can click your work priorities and I could say you are only this priority. But if I go to like your work priorities, so they have a higher work priority. So shouldn't they already be here? SimCity 3000 city that has been optimized for maximal population, some other statistics that are horrifying. Do they have no services and stuff, but just through the sheer force of having more children than dying, they're able to keep the population going up? Like if I do this, so if I make all of our farms, any and all farms be max priority for Kryptonians, will they do that then? I'll probably explain the depths of existential dread the video invokes. Hell yeah, please post it. That sounds like a fun video. I'm down for that for sure. Okay, so if I do this, set all priorities based on work skill. I think that's what we already, so that's what we had. But despite that, we're not like, when subjects are assigned to workplaces, this will be the master priority and the highest will be filled first. Each workplace will be filled according to the species priorities. Oh, okay, wait, does this... So did this go... and change it so that they go to work there now? You feel like you're watching the intro dystopia, it's actually existential? Is it that bad? Oh, that sounds really fun. That sounds very fun. Okay, when subjects are assigned to workplaces, this is the master priority, and the highest will be filled first. Each workplace will be filled according to the species priorities. Okay. And then assign work groups. Favor the configuration of different species, specific rooms. Assignment only worker priorities are set up in such a way that the room type currently has workers of a selected group. Layout of the city itself just invokes dread. There's something primally wrong with it. I am very excited to see this after stream. It sounds... I assume as a city designing connoisseur, I assume I will have thoughts. So this gonna, like, replace the workers who are here? That did not work. That did not work, so hold on. Go to occupation, work priorities. Okay, hold on. Agriculture employees. What does this 509 mean? There's no way that's the number of employees. Oh, it counts fisheries as agricultures. Okay, I was gonna say, there's no way I have 509 agriculture, but it's because of this. Wait, in SimCity 3000, is that one of the older Sims or the newer one? Because I know there's like Sims 1, 2, 3, and 4. But is that an older SimCity or a newer one? 10%? What does this work mean? I'm not quite sure what these mean either. So I go to like Kryptonians here. Set all priorities based on work skill. Okay. Based on fulfillment. So they should go... All right, let's let it run for a day, like an in-game day or two, and see if this swaps out. City from influence from the Kowloon walled city. Oh no. That is horrifying. Arguably the best SimCity. It's one of the older ones, but not the oldest. Got it. Isn't the Kowloon walled city, wasn't it like demolished because it was like people were just straight up dying in it? Like, wasn't it kind of not very, like, it was, wasn't it like kind of a bad place to live? Why are people unhappy? Who is unhappy right now? Who is unhappy? Oh, it's good. Oh, that's right. Because we had an event that made people like us, but the event has expired. So now we're just going back to like our actual regularly scheduled disobedience. How do I work priority? Okay. Fulfillment is 72%. Skill 192%. That makes me think people... If I go to like this guy... Okay. Cotton farms. So we have... Because right now we have 16 of 16. Okay, wait a sec. So does this mean 16 people are eligible to work on the cotton farms, I guess? Is that how that works? And if I go to like grain farms, 16. So this means out of the 19 grain farmers, 16 can be Crotonian. 3 could be, I think that's how that, and if I up this. Okay. So, and this is, okay, so I can increase the priority. So I guess I would just go and be like, okay, I want, I'm gonna look this up really quick. How to set work priorities, songs of 6. Because I do not understand this. Okay. How does this work? Make sure the species priorities are equal and that enough odd jobbers exist. The work group settings function is kind of a tiebreaker. There are fewer, this is from the dev I'm looking at here. Geometry inspired by the wheel of life and death. You've never feared over-optimization this much before. They're just throwing you back and forth into the cycle of samsara. This is not good for the soul, I'm telling you. You cannot achieve nirvana by just continually respawning and killing yourself. That's not, I don't think that works. Okay. Okay. Accomplish that by sending the free species save service priority. Shows you no members of the species employed in that building type. How does this work? How does the, okay, look at it in game. In game is supposed to explain. So let's see if the in-game explanation helps me here. I might be a little stupid. I might, potential problems. It's currently not a, oh, I have problems. I do not currently store any goods in excess. I'm not hoarding much wealth. I'm spending excessive resource and technology. I'm properly dimensioned with my services. I have no problems. Huh. Resettle? Huh. Interesting. I didn't realize I could just resettle the everything. Okay, help. Let's try and find... okay, housing and job priorities. All right, we're breaking out the wiki here. Just built the back streets of a city district from Limbus Project Moon. How does the, is there like violence as well? Because that, isn't Project Moon pretty violent? Okay, the various priorities in Songs of 6 can seem daunting at first, but if you know how you can prevent species from going where they should not and working in places that do not suit them, this can be useful if you design quarters that one species will love, but others will hate. For example, some species like to live in caves, but others detest them. Your species subjects will look for a job and then consider where, will first look for a job and then consider where to live. So the most important thing is make sure that your subjects work in the right place. You can achieve that by setting up the right priorities in the workforce menu, which can be found by clicking the small hammer icon at the top of the screen. There are 3 sets of priorities which follow a simple hierarchy: master priorities, species priorities, and work groups. They work as follows. The master priority determines which jobs get assigned to workers first. If you lack sufficient workers to man every room, the jobs with lower master priorities will lose workers for the rooms with higher priorities. You can use this to ensure critical things like food production, and hospitals are always staffed. Yes, the very critical hospital that I definitely did not wait 15 in-game years to construct. For sure, for sure. A city district without the violence. Without the violence, is there even anything worth doing? You're happy living in a Project Moon City, you have low lifespans, and you cannibalism as is, nothing has changed. That is true. You're literally, it's like everyone getting transported to the Limbus Company. Oh my god, the Bugman. Yeah, no, we're good. We're just chilling. I guess, you know, just new place, same me. Species priority determines which species work on a job. If you have 2 species and give one of them a higher fishing priority, the one with a higher priority will be preferred for employment. Note that setting a priority at 0 will completely prevent that species from working the job, even if no better candidates exist. Species priorities are mainly useful for making sure the species with the best aptitude for a job get employed preferentially. Last priority is for work groups. Work groups function as tiebreakers, useful for things identified by all species. For example, your city is divided into 2 parts, one under a mountain, the other outside. You would tend to have a species that likes caves work in the mountain quarter while keeping them from taking jobs outside it. So if the quarters require basic services like markets, change the species priority would not work, since that would just cause one species to man all the markets. In this case, the work group priority is useful. If both species have the same species priority for markets, you can use work groups to designate which market should be filled by which species. Note that work groups are not restrictive. They do not ban other species from working that job if no spitting species are available. Example of priority setup. Okay. We're going to be looking at a lot of the wiki here because, again, I need to get this working. City contains 3 species, humans, Crotonians, and Andorians. The Andorians are supposed to live under a mountain, and the humans and Crotonians should live together on the outside. Using the work groups tool, you can quickly assign every room outside the mountain to the human Crotonian group and the rest of the Dondorian group. Without further changes, the setup works reasonably well as long as you do not build rooms that have higher default priorities in the wrong zone. For example, building a laboratory under the mountain would still attract humans there because their species priority starts out high due to humans excelling at research. There's a problem with this setup as is. Warehouses are needed in both zones, but Dondorians are the highest carrying capacity, followed by Crotonians and then humans. Due to the higher species priority, they will work outside of the mountain. To fix this, you can lower the warehouse priority of Dondorians to the level of Crotonians. After doing so, warehouses will be manned by either the Dondorians or Crotonians, depending on the work zone. Humans only work in warehouses if there are insufficient Dondorians or Crotonians around. Assigning housing works differently than assigning job priorities. Your subject will choose the houses that is closest to their place of employment. If the closest house is forbidden them, they'll try to find another. Your subjects will not choose housing that's too far away. By using the housing overlay, you can show which rooms have homeless workers. If 2 species have a low opinion of each other, having them live close together can cause deadly brawls. Only housing matters for this. They can work in the same building without any issues. Okay. Until anyone else, if you as human, then you just start sweating. You know, there's some scary shit in Project Moon, but the bugmen are like 6 foot and thrice as strong as a human. You doubt they'd be relatively fine. I think they'd be okay. Okay. So we want to go. Okay, so what I want to do then is I need to go to. They said the hammer icon, which I think is this guy. Okay, workforce and priority. Go to priority. Go right here. So I could click Crotonians, and I want to put Crotonian priority for agriculture at the max. Agriculture is going to be max for them. Then I'm going to lower their fishing priority. I'm not going to put it to 0. I don't want to put it to 0 because in the event that I really just need, like, I just run out of Amevias and I need somebody to fish, I still want other people to be able to fish, right? Okay. So like I'll go to like Dondorians here and I'll lower them down to like priority 2. So I'll have everyone that's doing a job that's not necessarily what they excel at priority like 2, so that if I run out of like the best people at it, the job will still get filled. It just won't get filled by the best of the best. I'll leave these alone for now. Actually, I will go to Hunter. Is anyone like good at hunt? Probably Talapis. Wait, bugmen are kind of cracked at hunting. Okay, hold on. Bugmen on top. Okay, I've been using you guys as plumbers, but you guys are actually really good at hunting, apparently. Okay. The average human Project Moon is augmented through various means, like has a long history of violence and murder experience. Is that for all of Project Moon, or is that just like the city they live in? Okay, Bugman, you might have a new niche here. Is it niche or niche? I never remember how to say it. Depends on how many bugmen there are. These fuckers can breed fast, hit hard, farm humans like cattle, and are pretty strong. Do we? I guess we probably. I would assume we breed fast. I don't know how else we could maintain our population given we die like super quickly. All right, bugmen are kind of on top for this actually. All right. Because if I do based on work skill priorities, I still don't think that was I don't think that was quite getting me where I wanted to be. So I'll like leave the option available for other stuff, but I'll have them work where I want them to. So you're going to be like the #1 hunters. Do we count the bugmen as human or not? Because if not, you kind of screwed, because city government has superhuman soldiers and reality warpers, and they really don't like non-humans. I feel like, do they dislike non-humans, or do they just dislike like eldritch entities, if that makes sense? Because I got more the impression that they just kind of dislike eldritch entities. All right, so Dondorians are not very good at... Well, they're not bad at agriculture. They're just kind of meh at it. So we'll just like not give them a high priority for that. Crotonians are good at agriculture, but they're kind of bad at everything else. So I'm going to lower that here. And then some are probably just going to be like they're going to all have like a similar priority that's just low because we don't have every single race in this city, because that would cause a lot of death, because us Amevias already really don't like a lot of people here. We already don't like a lot of people. We don't need to make it worse. All right. Actually, bugmen are actually really good in fisheries as well, but I'm going to keep them mostly out of fisheries because I have more than enough Amevias that can work those. We don't have every race in the city because just take me out back and shoot me, man. It's so over. It's so fucking over. Just take me out back and shoot me, dude. All right. It's this is what I get for trying to min-max. This is what I get. All right, so humans are gonna be like here again. We're just gonna go lower priority. I mean, most jobs are still gonna be held by Amevias because they are the vast majority of our civilization here. But for some of our like smaller, more specialized jobs, I can maybe at least try prioritizing so that at least a good chunk of the population will be a decent amount of those working it will get the bonus. That's all the Project Moon because the city is the only known city has a population of severability, and each district is more like a separate nation. Oh, I did not realize that. Okay. I thought it was just like one city. Like, I thought it'd be like the equivalent of like Night City. Like, it's really big, but there is more out there still. And they know all the bugmen living on the floor, nabbing people from the floor when none of those cities have an abundance of people and no one would notice getting eaten. It does sound like if there's only a couple hundred bugmen out of millions, they probably wouldn't notice. Kind of like kind of like gene stealers in a hive city, right? Like, are they there? Yeah. Is anything gonna be done? That's up for debate. That's up for debate. The only reasonable, actually that is true because the only other, well, okay, we are missing elves, we are missing another type of bugmen, and then we are missing giants. The giants and other bugmen do not want to be here. The elves do want to come here actually, but they kind of hate us. They hate everything about us, like just how we do things here. So they probably wouldn't have a good time. They probably wouldn't have a good time. They could probably thrive. And that's what I'm thinking. It's like it's like eventually, I mean, even if the city is only a couple, what do you call it? Even if the city is only a few million, only a few, they could probably do pretty well. All right, skill. I don't get what skill. Oh, I guess this is across the board for other work. Okay. Like, we have a cannibalism job. Very fun. I guess I'll do ration makers, and then I'll put them down to, like, 2 here. Again, I kind of don't want these. I'm going to have, like, pretty low. We're going to have, basically, really low priority that if no one has that if everyone is equal, and they'll kind of all just equally go to. And then I'll have really, I guess I could go maybe a little bit higher because we get satisfaction. No, I don't care about your satisfaction. I don't care about your satisfaction, actually. You're going to work the job you're best at. You're going to work the job you're best at, actually. Welcome in at Worcester. Hope you're doing good. This is where you go to complaining about how shitty a Tesla is. You can if you want. How is Forza, out of curiosity? I saw you were playing it earlier and it looked like a good time. It looked like a good time. I like how our only skill in the entirety of the raw materials work tree is cannibalism. That's the only thing we excel in. Yeah, personally passing it on. Hell yeah. Term human is a bit wishy-washy depending on how the head is feeling that day. They're huge fans of people lawyering around their laws and how much it tends to happen without there being immense death and destruction. I was thinking, like, if Gregor still counts as a human, I think Gregor is just a half bugman. So if Gregor still counts as human, he's probably fine. Eat the data centers and blow up the rich. Exactly. I mean, they have just a good source of iron. Why would we not eat there? Wait, Dondorians don't like... Okay, Dondorians like working with gems, I guess. They don't like working with just like the kind of crappy... They don't like working with just like the basic bitch kind of metals. They only want to work with the good stuff, it looks like. Interesting. What about clay pits? The lizards love the clay pits, so I am going to be making sure you're in the clay pits. Because it's where you thrive. I mean, again, 90% of these jobs are still going to be done by Amevias because Amevias are 90% of our population. But for some of our more specialized industries, we can get like maybe a little bit of a bonus. Wait, Dondorians are good carpenters? Okay. That works for me. I'm good with that. You can see some lawyer bugmen rules lawyering that they're totally human. Saul bugman trying to convince the city not to just execute him on the spot. Like, yes, this will work. This will work fine. This is indeed the most human friend I know. Gregor's genetically augmented. I feel like you could just make the case like, oh, I'm human. I just got very genetically augmented. Haha. Don't look too closely about this. Name a hero. You get another bugman. I will get you another bugman. I will get you another bugman here. Don't you worry. Wow, you just... The bugmen are fantastic at cannibalism, and they love doing it. They are fantastic at cannibalism, and they love doing it. They actually like the clay pits quite a bit as well, but you don't get to work the clay pits, guys. Sorry, you guys don't get to work... Okay, I'll give you guys, like, a little bit higher on gem production, and a little bit higher here, because actually you guys, like, the Dondorians are pretty decent. I'm gonna 100%... Okay, bugs, forget plumbing. You're now in the stone mines. Like, describe the head as kind of railroading D&D Dungeon Master, so if you manage to rule their own rules, they kind of give you a free pass. They're like, you shouldn't be able to talk your way out of this, but if you do, I'll allow it, because it's kind of funny. You know, sometimes you gotta let the players go off script. This drives all right, not too bad. Noticed over 150, it gets so swimming and stable at your mom's old Peugeot 308S50 drives like a sports car at those speeds, and also sitting position's really ass. I was about to ask, is this in Forza or real life? And then you said you had to drive for work. Wait, isn't 150, isn't that like 110 miles per hour? That sounds really fast. That sounds kind of a scary level of fast. I'm actually good with these guys also kind of being masonry adjacent. I'm good with these guys actually also being masonry adjacent at like kind of 50%-ish. I guess it'll be like 10. I guess I'll put these guys at like 10. They're not as much as like there's not as much as like Dondorians for how good they are, but they have at least a little bit of a buff, so I'll put them there. Like 90 to 100 miles per hour. Oh, that is a lot. Luxury clay pit worker here coming through. Yeah, you're gonna be a luxury clay pit worker. Somebody's got to work the clay pits, and I think you can do a good job. I think you can do a good job of it. I am trying to play to your skills. Do you not want me to do that? I mean, sure, you don't get a house. I'm not gonna play to your... I'm not gonna give you a house. I'm not gonna go that crazy. I would never. I would never. Why does everyone get so much fulfillment out of cannibalism? If you fail, you instantly, however, if you fail, you instantly, however, you've convinced me it's technically not how the law is worded, so therefore you win. Immediately going to change the law, like, can't have that again. This guy gets a pass, but can't have myself getting outsmarted. No, it's good to keep your DMs on their toes, I think. I think it's good to keep the DMs on their toes. Okay, that is still a very scary amount. I've only ever gone that fast once in my old Toyota Camry. I was being a dumb, stupid college student, and I was driving home at like 2 a.m. and I thought, you know what? I kind of want to see what it's like to go over 100 miles per hour. So I was on the highway by myself and a long straight bit, and I went up to 100. The car was shaking violently. I immediately dropped back down. I was like, we're never doing that again. That was, you know what? I did it once. Never again. Never again, actually. This is why mail insurance rates are so much higher, because I am going to become a statistic of being smeared on the highway at this rate. Very cruise speed, as long as you can keep it at 180 or it's not too healthy. You just had to ride. Jeez, that's still way too fast. That is way too, that is scary fast. Can we eat the Dondorians? We are not eating the Dondorians. Maybe I'll let you have some tilapia later, because it sounds kind of like tilapia, and I think that's funny. Tilapia is a very tasty fish. Okay, we're just kind of maneuver here. I'm assuming with I'm assuming it will fix, because I don't want it to be like I give it so low priority that nobody works. It should still try to have them work. It should still try to have them work, even if they don't have a great... Yeah, no, this should work, I think, because it's priorities. It's not like a maximum. Fastest you wins 150. Oh, that is scary. But yes, we are clay pit maxing right now. Here's an example of the city's extreme rule lowering. It's a citywide taboo that bullets cannot pierce walls. Theoretically, however, what counts as a piercing a wall? Does blowing up the entire wall first count? No. Now the bullets blow through the entire wall before technically going through the other side. So it's we can't shoot through the wall, but we can blow up the wall and then kind of let it ride from there. It's the thing about Germany, no speed limit being normal, so it's not scary to drive around that. Oh, that's right, because you guys have the Autobahn, right? You guys have the Autobahn, don't you? So I'm guessing that makes it so that you guys can just kind of drive at whatever speed you want. I guess we can fix. It looks like for services, we're actually pretty good across the board. Does everyone? Some people are a little bit better at. Actually, no. I'll just leave services as is. They're fine. They're fine. And then we have other priorities. Okay, we got a lot going on here. I don't know if I care about these though. I should. Because stuff like laboratories and the like, I want to make sure I have like humans working in them. Also, I don't know, like, I guess Kryptonians are just really good at hatching Amevias eggs. Being close to 130 in the passenger seat. That is, oh, that is scary. That is a scary thing to hear. All right, haulers. And then, yeah, pretty much anything that's not green is just going to be like priority 2. And then anything that is green is going to be max priority. So that way I'm just like, I'm going to have these people working here because I want them to work it. And then I don't need to assign work groups right now. I don't think either. The bugman will represent you all. You know what? I will make it only bugmen can be in the court system. Actually, you're very good at running the court system. Autobahn, more like construction every 3 kilometers. Wait, really? I thought it was supposed to be like really efficient because that's like what we based our highways off of. I'm pretty sure here in the U.S. We added like a speed limit, which is good because I have driven in the U.S. before, and we need a speed limit. Damn it, we need one because holy crap, a lot of people don't know how to drive. Not me, of course. I definitely know how to drive well. Is your big fancy road in constant need of maintenance? I guess people keep blowing through it at 200 miles per hour, and it's not good for infrastructure. You know, when you phrase it that way, I am starting to kind of see why maybe the road would be under constant maintenance. When you phrase it that way, it does suddenly seem a bit more making sense. Where the trucks, because the trucks destroy the roads. Oh, like semis and stuff. Yeah, it's the same here. Although I think I don't know if they have to be in the left lane or if they or in the right lane or if it just is convention for them to be. Because I guess they're allowed to go in, because I know they like pass, but I very rarely see them like fully driving in the left lane. Probably because they know they're going slow and they don't want to have someone someone actually calls the number on the back of the truck to rate your driving, and it's just someone telling you your absolute shit. That would I'm not a trucker, but I think that would destroy me. Semis are limited to 55 here. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if I'd like the idea of a semi going, well, there's no speed limit, and just booking it down the Autobahn. That sounds... I mean, that's not a truck. That's just a vehicular manslaughter waiting to happen, you know? All right, go to 2. Go to 2. Sorry, I know we're just redoing priorities, which is kind of lame, but I think this will actually be very good for us. Because it should make it so that we, we actually get people working where they do well, which is mostly what I want to have happen. All right, the bugmen will run our courts now, by the way. The bugmen are going to run the entirety of our court system as well. That's just what they do now. The bug court is in session, and I can only pray they will be merciful to us fish, or lizard. I keep saying fish, but we're lizard people is what we are. We eat a lot of fish, but we are lizards. You say by going 85 is like, what the fuck? I don't think I've ever seen them go over 65. And even then that kind of freaks me out. I'm like, I don't know about that one. Roughly the same because their SP also basically exists in Project Moon. Project Moon gets extremely bullshit, and they've been showing it more and more in Limbus. The concept incinerate a fried chicken recipe from the minds of the entire city for shits and giggles to eliminate your fried chicken competition. Wait, but if they don't know the concept of fried chicken anymore, then how are they going to buy your fried chicken? Or is it just you introduce it as a new food to every single person that you encounter? It's like, hey, I created this new food, try it out. And they're like, wow, this is amazing. And then you just, you Men in Black neuralize them immediately afterwards so they forget. Your first speed limit on the Autobahn, because man, people are so bad at just like driving. Yeah. Yeah. I do not like driving. I think that's honestly my favorite thing about my new office that I work at is I don't have to go on the highway anymore. I can just take like back roads or like smaller state highways to get to work. So I'm not like losing years off my life anymore from having to drive on the same roads as the general populace. I don't want to sound elitist, but holy cow, the average person is terrible at driving. Not me, of course. I'm the best at driving, as we all know. I'm definitely not a part of the problem. Definitely not a part of the problem. I have no idea what administration is. Like, I know it's a thing that I need because I think we do admin until we start getting like satellite cities. I'm just too poor and too weak to actually do that. One Project Moon doesn't have the backdoors might count. It's more like I eliminated this one specific recipe. There's still other recipes for fried chicken, but this was my competitor's special recipe. I can't believe they just mind blasted Colonel Sanders 7 spices and herbs out of everyone's mind. That's actually so cringe. How could they do this? How will Colonel Sanders recover? I guess he won't. Okay. To be honest, I think we're missing a lot of jobs where people should go. They're not going. But I think I think if I understand this correctly, which I might not be, but if I am understanding this correctly, sorry, I'll put you guys at like halfway here at the courts, but for the most part, the bugmen are running our court system. The bugmen shall run the court system. And do this. And then do this, and then give them bonuses to specifically tending their hatcheries. Okay. There we go. And you know what I'm doing? I'm going right here. I am saving. We are saving. Priority. Because my goodness, that was a while. I think that was genuinely like 30 minutes. They do love working guard and military duties. They do indeed. I've never heard about administering cities. No wonder this city is doing so poorly. Yeah, look, I administrate my... Who is trapped? How are you trapped? Oh, I see. I may have accidentally built, what do you call it? May have accidentally built a little bit of a thing here. That's okay. That's okay. Well, we're gonna demolish this guy's house anyways. What's the name of the city? I think it's Pronovan or something. It's the default city name. I did not give it a unique name. Who is still trapped? Okay, you're no longer trapped. Why would it even be Bugville and there's barely a third of the most populous race? The Bugmen do own the Bugmen own my plumbing. The Bugmen own my they own my plumbing and they own my court system now. So they are quite powerful. Okay, food vendor, carpenter. So, like, now that I have these priorities, I get, like, right here. Go to my priority menu. Are you guys gonna, like, switch your jobs? You guys gonna go for your new jobs at all? Okay, I think this is... Okay, they're moving around. It's just taking them time. Okay. I go, like, right here. I filter... Okay, well, because this should get replaced with... Oh, okay, no, we are starting to get, like, Crotonians and stuff here. No, this is just the general subject filter. Huh. You control the real power of the clay. You do control the clay, and I don't think we should underestimate the power of the clay, because the clay is it's very good. It's very powerful. It lets us make pottery, which is our literal only export. Our only export is pottery, actually. Your debt was dead yesterday, so you need to put together the mod pack. Do you want to download it for the entire thing set up, or just learn how to use the mod manager? No, all good. I'm assuming it's similar to mod managers I've used before. I can probably figure out whichever is easier for you, Worcester. Because yes, Worcester and I are gonna be doing what do you call it? I can do words. We're gonna be doing multiplayer KSP on Saturday, and it'll be a very fun time. My entire economy does actually depend on clay. My entire econ does depend on clay. Okay, are these... Well, these are still lizards. I don't want lizards over here. What about down here? Are these Crotonians over here? Still lizards. I wonder if I just need to go to all my jobs and just like, if I like do this. I do this, and then I do I just have to like turn off and on, turn my jobs off and on again? Is that what I have to do? What economy? I technically have an economy, I'll have you know. And then if I return this on, if I remake this, then it should switch to Kryptonians working here, because they're the ones who I gave priority to work here. Have you considered they have 150 bugmen now to do all these high priority jobs you can't fulfill the needs? Most jobs will still be done by Amevias, but for like my grain farms, I have 118 Kryptonians. I only have like 60-ish. I only have like 60-ish farm jobs, so they should all be farming. It'll still overflow job preferences with blizzards if needed. Yeah, that's what, like, it should overflow, but I know specifically for like this job, like this should be the Kryptonians, right? Okay, well the priorities are set. I'm just gonna assume it takes a while for them to figure it out. 118 too many. What do you got against the Kryptonians? They're just hanging out. They're just having a good time. So they're fine. It's pretty simple to use. Can import packs, so pretty simple. Just to take a look-see in case you make a series on it. Yeah, for sure. How did the opium work out, by the way? It's working pretty well. I'm able to have enough stored so that I can actually heal people in the hospital, which is good because I need to heal people in my hospital. Also, we will pause. I apologize. I know we just spent like the entire long second ago pause, but we need to pause because ads are now playing. Imprint your form upon this land. Oh, that's right. That's right. Let me find you a bug, man. Let me find. Actually, if I go to court, can I see? If I go to court, are you? No, you're not one of our judges. You're not a judge. You should be a judge somewhere. You should become a judge somewhere. All right, let's see. Carpenter, mason. Odd jobber. What kind of, is there any particular job you'd like to be? Weaver? Like, why do I have a weaver over here? I should not have a weaver over here, given the weavery is all the way over here. So they're just spent walking the entirety. Huh. You have no preference? All right, let's see if we roll, let's see if we roll someone cool here. Slim Pock Rick. That is a hell of a name. All right, let's find Slim Pock Rick. I don't know, can I... Okay, sort by name. No filters, and then go down to S here. You're never gonna be better than Flamin Bugman 1. I was gonna say, with a name like Slim Pock Rick, I think he might have a goated backstory. He might be kind of cool. We found kind of a cool guy here. Me trying to remember how the alphabet works. I think we haven't hit yet. I don't think I've skipped S on accident. I don't think we have skipped S. Okay, we need SL. This guy's name is literally just Science. It is kind of funny that his name is Science. Welcome back, welcome back. Hope you're doing good. Hit by ads. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Opium is doing good. Opium is doing good. It's letting me actually maintain a hospital now, so we're not just having a good chunk of our population run around with the fever. But yeah, no, I'll mess around. I can mess around with the mod manager. I can figure that one out. I appreciate you putting it together. Appreciate you putting it together, though. I'm very excited. All right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 people named Slime. We have 7 people just named Slime. All right, Slim Pock Rick. Let's see what you've got. Let's see what you got here. All right, already love the first sentence. Moves erratically and takes a while to formulate each suggestion. Does so in a clear voice. Very fun. I like that. I like that. Very cool. My brood herder surely must honor authority more. Better enshrines would do it. Meat, we need more of it. Back in Unkert, I heard they would make their streets a dark plaza. Wouldn't that be something? I have a craving for things like fish and meat. Okay. All right, so far, he's a bit erratic, but that's okay. Slim Pock Rick, age 27, is a reliable Garithmian plebeian, proudly serving you as a carpenter. Its general health is excellent. Height is 4.6 tab, but has declined being measured for weight. Follows and worships a furry. The plight of others that have little in common with it are far from its mind, will immediately gossip about things that it has been confided with, on lazy evenings dreams about a work that requires less, is drawn to mastering combat skills. Its best friend is named Liz Shieldscale and lives in the southeast part of the city. Originally from the region of Unkurt, it comes along with Adia Sullivan, best tilled live in the central part of the hive. Is not enlisted in our armed forces, likes to sneak up on people. Honestly, pretty good. Not as good as the first guy was. The first guy was just way too cool. The first guy was way too cool, but I think this is the best Flamen since. Gets paper cut, head doctor, inject yourself with 3 kilograms of opium. For real. Has catastrophic accident at the carpentry. Well, I know you're having like a giant bleeding wound, but I don't really know what a bandage is. So here, have some opium. And the thing is, it works. The thing is, it works. Okay. Welcome. You are now Flamen. Enjoy. What is wrong with our legal system? I guess I could make stockades. I could make stockades, but I'm trying to avoid executing people by throwing. Oh, I know what the problem is. The reason we have so many people here is because they have punishments. They have punishments that I can't do. So instead, I'll just imprison them, and then that way they go to prison, and then I can deal with them later. Pain is not real if you just take opioids. That is, I'm pretty sure that is how that works. Yes. You can't be an ex-slave warrior who wants to slave himself, dripped as fuck, attracting lizard women, founded the plumbing industry, and died peacefully in his sleep. To be fair, you might have been killed in one of the riots. I don't actually know when you died. All I know is we had a lot of people die in riots. So that may have been you. That may have been you. Yeah, also may have been a serial killer. We never actually caught the serial killer. We had one. And I'm not quite sure what happened to them. Truth be told. Okay, so now we have, if I go like right here. Okay, so no, we are actually doing the priorities, it looks like. I guess it just took a sec to redistribute everybody. There's no way this unit could have died in a riot. I mean, it might have been a mutual. We've had some riots where a lot of people died. It might have been like him versus the world, and he killed the world, you know what I mean? It might have been a situation like that. I need to buy rocks. I need to buy rock and stone, if you will. So stop buying furniture. I do not care for furniture. I only care for rocks. So let's get like, I don't know, 3,000 rocks. Barter. Okay, I cannot buy 3,000 rocks, even if I sell everything I have. Okay, if I give them literally everything I own, I can buy a bunch of rocks. I'm kind of good with that though, actually. This is kind of okay. Yeah, that's fine. Would you mind if you were to share a cute Twitter post? Yeah, go for it. That's fine. As long as it's not NSFW, that is okay with me. Actually, no, you died. Well, actually, I don't know what happened to your dead body. You must have been thrown in one of the mass graves at some point. Must have been thrown in the mass grave. I'm trying to think like where else could you have gone? Oh, that's cool. They're doing a little thing with the brewery. That is kind of interesting. I've seen like, what do you call it, like cafes and stuff do do like collaborations and stuff with like anime brands. I've never seen one near me. Like I've seen like posts of them do it, but I've never seen one in person, which I find kind of interesting. I do wonder what it would be like to see that in person. This game needs a full story tracking system like Dwarf Fortress, and only for favorited NPCs. That would be really, really cool. I imagine it might have a bit too much overhead just because of how many people, because it's like, well, if they're tracking this NPC, then they have to track who they interact with, which then means they have to track those they interact with and then give them a story. And then you have to, because you're not keeping track of them, you have to keep track of everyone else, and it kind of keeps expanding. How's your homeless clay genius on the rise to power? We can check. Let's filter by favorites. You are, right now you're just in the clay. Ask if you're actively trying to make their stay on land terrible, suggesting these things could be suitable for making amends. That's actually really funny. That's actually really funny. You're literally just looking at me and being like, hey, why does everything suck so much? You know, he survived like 3 streams, so honestly, odds of him dying of old age are probably higher. I think so. Collabs across Japan, boat waifus everywhere. That is, I do think that'd be a cool thing to see in person. I'm kind of sad I didn't get to go to any collab cafes when I was in Japan. I should have tried harder to go for one, because I'm sure there were plenty. All right, actually, optimizing jobs here also seems to be fixing our homelessness issue a little bit because, what do you call it? It seems to be fixing our homelessness issue some, because we are also, and we're actually going to do this and just try to convert this, what do you call it? Try to convert all the stone we're importing into cut stone as fast as possible, because I need to get a lot of cut stone so I can build these housings. Like Pokemon Team Villain motivation? Yeah. Should have been a boat fucker. Unfortunately, I am not. So I didn't go see any. Although it would have been an interesting thing to see. Do you not turn the clay into bricks? Oh, the clay it's called a clay pit, but they come out as bricks. You can see they're like doing little bits of processing here. So this processing is them turning it into a brick. So I basically get it as brick, and then I can turn it into pottery or use it for other things. I'm a gun fucker. I would do no such thing. That sounds painful. Is in the Clanfold game. Ooh, welcome in, Rad. Hope you're doing good. I can't say. I've never heard of that game, but it sounds fun. What are you up to? Hope you're having a good day. We are just 6ing it up right now. Trying to get the city. I just need to hit 2K population. If I hit 2,000 population, I can go do there's like a technology I unlocked at 2,000 that I really wanted. I can't remember what it was, but I remember I really needed it. I think it was maintenance. Yeah, I unlocked maintenance at 2,000, which I desperately need because I spend so much on maintenance. Did I not? I could make clay brick homes. I could make clay brick homes. So there are like 2 different ways to make homes. So I can make homes using like the walls, that's where I'd use like clay, wood, brick or whatever. And then upgrading the homes to have a higher capacity, that specifically takes furniture and cut stone. So I can build more homes, and that's what I'm gonna do here probably. I can physically build more homes, but getting them upgraded to hold more people that's like a recipe. That's not like a construction thing, if that makes sense. Yeah, what are you up to, Rad? Hope you're having a good day. Remember correctly, the boat tour around Sesbo Naval Base and the Yamato Museum, it's voiced by Shigeru and Yamato. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Granted, if it was the Yamato, I think it'd be cool if it was voiced by Oda from Star Blazer. I'm completely forgetting their voice actor's name, which is unfortunate. But that would be really, really cool. That would be very cool. Although it is kind of fun that they have like the voice from the game as well. All right, are we up to 2K yet? Are we up to 2K? Okay, so like if I go to, we are building over here. Oh, I need gems. Oh, I forgot I needed gems to build. Oh, this is gonna be bad. I do not have those materials. Also, my people are getting upset again. Why are you upset? Why are you so upset? Government. Oh, they don't like it because I'm poor. They don't like because I'm poor, that's right. Also, they don't like that I'm in... Would you rather I just execute people? I guess they don't like that I threw everyone in prison. I guess they just want me to execute people. Because a lot of those people were set for execution. Excuse me, hiccups, I apologize. Play Savant Lizard, you should improve society somewhat. Counterpoint, no. What do you mean? There's nothing to improve. Everything is already awesome. Everything is already awesome in our society. I don't know what else you would want to make better. I still feel like we should have some Kryptonians working on these farms up here, but it's fine. It's fine. What about down here? Because I have like literally 0 Kryptonians working where the hell are my Kryptonians working then? I go to search. If I filter to Kryptonian, like waiting for work, science, fighting, science, clothes. Like these are things that are not very high in their priority. So they should be doing, I'll worry about it later. That scene in Holy Grail where the peasants trying to make a big mud pile and they talk about the anarcho-communism, that's just the play kit. That is kind of just the clay pits, actually. That is very clay pit of us. Playing Fork is like RimWorld, more focused on survival and crafting, set in old Scotland. Love it, but being active Songs of Six. Oh, is that the one? Is it an early access? I think I actually did see that one. I think I'm thinking of I think I'm thinking of Nordland. I might be thinking of Nordland. But very cool. It sounds fun. I'm really liking Songs of Six. I will say, compared to like RimWorld, this is much more of a city builder. This is much more city builder, much more in line with something like Dwarf Fortress or even something like Anno, I feel, than RimWorld, just because RimWorld is so much of like kind of a smaller scale. But it is still a very fun and a very good game, or a very fun game. Yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. This is my first time playing, so I'm still learning a lot, but I'm hoping to gain a better understanding as we keep going. Jerry, you're more glazing for Cancel. You still find it funny how they're embraced by the JMSDF and often have special menus at restaurants across Japan. There's a little stamp hunt across Osaka. Oh, that's kind of cool. The gods have forsaken Pravnivov. The rains have stopped. If this keeps up, it will devastate our crops. That's actually fine. My entire sustenance comes from fish. Everything I do is fish. So like this is our second drought and it actually doesn't matter. Doesn't actually matter. Oh, sorry. First run. Yeah, not first time. We did do the tutorial. We did do the in-game tutorial. It was helpful for like the basic mechanics, but there's been a lot of stuff that was like not explained at all. That I had to do the, what do you call it? That I had to do with the, just kind of messing around and looking on the wiki and stuff to figure out. The tutorial's enough to get you through like the initial like I feel 400 or so people. And then after that, when you start, like when we started trying to make production lines and stuff, like I didn't realize that I could just I was trying to use like loading and unloading stations, which are like these really big like logistics hubs that transport a lot of materials, but it was really overkill because I only needed to transport a little bit of stuff. Turns out you can just use a hauler and they'll just haul the thing for you instead, which is a lot better for like if you're only trying to transport 2 or 3 things. Stuff like how water works isn't really explained. Pretty much, it gives you like a good view of the first initial buildings, but it's one of those things where it's like, if a tutorial to cover the whole game would really be like a 40-hour tutorial of you just going through a whole run, which I'm personally not opposed to, but I understand why. I understand why it is still a work in progress. That is a very hard thing to plan out and code in. Got like 50 and felt the tutorials just so hand-holding and feeling like just starting fresh and ignorant. I mean, the tutorial is very hand-holdy in that it gets you the basics, especially because it just kind of stopped. One thing I will say, you can't carry the tutorial save into just a regular save, which I was really sad about because I was really enjoying the tutorial save and I wanted to like to continue that, but you can't. You can continue playing the tutorial, but the tutorial locks a lot of stuff just to like simplify it, and that stuff does not unlock once you've beaten the tutorial, which is a bummer. The tutorial for Terra Invicta? What tutorial? What tutorial? I'm not trying. Okay, that is a little mean, sure, but tutorial and Terra Invicta are not exactly words that I would say go together. They're not exactly words that I would say. Terra Invicta, I mean, the real problem with Terra Invicta is it just suffers from the most bloated tech tree known to mankind. And there's like fun stuff in there, but like for a space game, space is like, I find a very tedious part of the game, if that makes sense, which is a real bummer because it's cool, but especially it's like, oh, you're playing as Resistance, go spend your last 15 hours of gameplay hunting down like random little alien stacks. I think next run we are just going to keep it to the smallest solar system of just like the major planets, because chasing down the A's across 8 million tiny little fuck off asteroids was not fun. We're just trading pretty soon. You didn't feel like you wanted to do that just yet? Oh, fair enough. Yeah. I don't think in this we started trading until like maybe 500 or 600 people, just because I was like struggling to get the bare minimum of regular materials up and running. I'm like, I need to have more. I need to get more stuff here before we can go into really trading. Starts with here's how you do things and then kill the alien. Yeah, it's kind of just, okay, here's how you do some stuff. Now go kill all the aliens. Do your best. Like, I think we missed a couple steps here. I think we might have missed a few steps. Okay, we're slowly getting more people in the masonry. We're slowly getting guys here. So like, what's the slowdown right here? Workload, commute, hauling. Okay, hauling and commute I understand. Workload I don't quite get though. Oh, I guess that just means, I think that's, oh, I see, because that's assuming, okay, so that was basically just because I didn't have all my employees there yet, I guess. And now it's just commute and hauling. Baby's first steps, then you give you baby a Glock. Literally, that's literally it. It's literally like, okay, here's how you do your missions. Here's a public campaign mission. Here's like a control point mission. All right, you got the basics. Go kill all the aliens now. Like what? Huh? That's not good. That seems like we skipped a few steps. Okay, why do we have so many homeless? We have where are the homeless at? They're at the clay pits, the market up here. Up here. Okay. Interesting. Like, how are you guys homeless? How are you guys homeless exactly? Because I mathed it out and I definitely have enough houses down here for these guys. I think the tutorial's fine, but you know that feeling. It's like how when you first played March 2022, you were like, why does this space game need so much Earth stuff? Yeah, I mean, I love the Earth game. I don't like the space game. I think part of it is because the space game feels very much like, okay, just wait until you get the Protium Torch, build that, and win with artillery. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. I think I just need to force myself to maybe do the space game, and maybe I'll like it more. But then I'm like, if I'm forcing it. Tech tree, I see what you mean. Say Lord has no home. We are gonna need to build nobility housing soon. My big problem with the tech tree is that there's 8 million different engines and they all have only slight differences, but there's no easy way to tell. Like, I know you can like look at the stats, but when if you have 25 separate engines and their difference is like and they're all like variation, you know, they're all slight variations of delta V, I'm not going to be able to remember which one I should be going for and which one I should be getting. There's like a way to group them better. There's like, I like choice, but I feel like there's almost too much choice. Depends on your autism. That's true. Maybe I'm just not. Terra Invicta might just be a game that I'm not autistic enough for, which is every game because I'm not autistic. I failed my autism test as a kid, so I don't know why you guys keep saying I am. You can play Paradox games and not be autistic, guys. All right, it is possible. All right, let's build a statue down here. The clay pit may not, the people working in the clay pit may not have a home, but at least they'll have a nice statue to look at. We'll teach it. I see. I'm looking forward to learning. I am looking forward to learning about KSP. Because I enjoyed it when I did it last time. It was still a good time. Honestly, I think we just tear down and build more houses. Part of it is like these guys just only produce so much stone per day. Yeah, they're producing probably around 60 or so. Which is actually, that's enough. Okay, that's a good amount. So it's time to make. Now, some might say increasing the homeless population is a bad idea. I'm not increasing the homeless population. I'm re-optimizing our build. Completely different, I assure you. Completely different. They're just, if they don't want to be homeless, they'll just have to build their new house, you know? They'll just have to build their new house. And wow, that really made people upset. The good news is that I can, if I need to, I can just give people a day off and then they stop being so upset. Turns will question the decision of the city lord and their expand the homeless campaign. It's just a temporary measure. It is a temporary measure. Don't worry. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay, so this food stall has... Okay, so this food stall, I guess, has... Oh, it has no available services, though, so that's why it's at 0 load. I was wondering why. Your issue with the engines here in Victim, most engines don't have a purpose, so you get 100 engines but use less than 10. That's the big thing. And I've seen people be like, well, yeah, it's supposed to be like, so the first time you play through the game, you have to sort of work your way through the tech tree and figure out what works and doesn't work. But I don't know. It's like, I don't hate the idea of having, like, I guess flavor text necessarily, but it's like, the feeling, I can imagine the feeling of a new player researching down an engine line, realizing it actually sucks late game, and then just being like, well, I'm kind of fucked out of luck now because I don't have time to, I guess I have to spend the next 4 hours researching just an entirely new engine because I didn't know. And it's like, I don't know. It's like, I do like Terra Invicta, but there's some parts of it where it just feels, it feels like it's trying to be difficult for the sake of just being difficult, not to like make a more interesting gameplay experience, I guess. What happened to the Bugman? What did you do? Oh shit, why are the Bugmen upset with me? What happened? How many homeless Bugmen are there? Not that many. I'm not sure exactly why they're so upset. I gave them jobs they like. I don't know why they're going down now. Maybe we hit critical mass of Bugmen and now they expect things to be like better. I don't know. Hire some minutiae. Yeah, exactly. It's like there are things where I'm like, this feels like it's a mechanic that just kind of exists to burn your time when there's other strategic layers I'd rather do. This time you get solid core, advanced Vasmir, gas core, hybrid fusion, PCT. Yeah, why are we bringing NTR into rocket science? Because I will always stand for my right to have a nice tomboy romance, and you cannot take that from me. You cannot take it from me, actually. Okay, so I guess we just have... I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure why. Holy crap, this is dropping. What is occupation? Hold on. Hold on. If I go to your work, are you like all working jobs you hate now? You like being a hunter. You get fulfillment from being a hunter. You get oh wait, no, sorry, this is you get fulfillment from being a hunter. And that's where you're working. You get fulfillment from literally everywhere you're working. I don't know why you're so upset. But yeah, I'm not. Why are we bringing it into rocket scientists? Because just because you're working on a rocket doesn't mean you can't do it with your childhood friend, you know? Maybe it might just be a temporary thing because everyone got fired. That might be what it is. That's what I'm hoping it is and what I'm assuming it is. We're getting 29 cut stone per day, and yet I see none of it. Where is my cut? Oh, is it going in here? Where the hell is all my cut stone going? I'm producing a ton, and yet I have none in storage. I have none in storage. Also, I have 99 people that should be constructing over here, and yet I see like a total of 3. So again, I'm very confused. Trade of the cut stone. Am I trading cut stone? I might actually have a cut stone trade. Hold on. No, I'm trading Potter. Okay, I don't think I'm trading cut stone away. I could check. Okay, I'm not trading it away. Good. I know we had a cut stone trade earlier, but we don't anymore. Devs for Terra and Victor, the ones who did the super painful mod for XCOM and XCOM 2, so it's on brand. Yeah, exactly. They did Long War, so it's like it's on brand for their style, but as a new player, it's kind of like, it's kind of just like Pain, and Pain Pecco sums it up pretty well. Long War, you buy that? Yeah, they made the Long War mod, and then they made their own game, and it's like it is a fun game. It is a fun game, but just some aspects of it are painful. Really, I feel like next run we do is going to be with just the much smaller solar system, and I hope that makes the game a lot more fun. Also, lag is really, really bad. Lag gets really, really bad in that game as well. Long War mod is built on a tutorial game that teaches you all the basic ideas. Terra Invicta has no such low or simple. Yeah, that's actually a good way of phrasing it. It's like you already know the basics of XCOM if you're going into Long War, but for Terra Invicta, it's that same level of complexity, but there's no level of build up first to teach you how to understand it. It's just there, and you gotta lock in. What do we think of heavy blasters on wolves? I mean, it sounds like pretty. Oh, for a star sector. Can wolves equip a heavy I thought heavy blasters were a large slot. I thought they were a large, or am I misremembering? No, they're mediums. That's right, they're mediums. They're a medium. Yeah, I think that would work. I guess, what else would I do? I don't know. I kind of like ion blasters because I like fucking around with shields DMP, but that still works fine. We're strapping actual laser weaponry to timber wolves. Hey, look, if we can have freaking laser sharks, or well, I guess we can't afford the laser sharks, so I guess it's laser piranhas or carp. No, laser bass. Sorry. If we can have freaking sharks or freaking bass with laser beams on their head, we can have laser timber wolves. When are we getting the Star Sector carrier only run? Pretty soon, I think. Well, actually, I was gonna say, what is this? Hold on. How are you starving? What do you mean you're starving? Just go get food. Oh, someone was murdered. Who the hell was murdered? That's not good. That's in the hospital? Jeez. 500 drone tenders? Yeah. I'm kind of waiting for the next Star Sector update to come out, but I also know once it comes out, then I'd have to wait like another month for mods to update. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Part of it's we have a lot of other games that I'm really enjoying playing through right now, and I'm like, we will do Star Sector though at some point. I promise. It is one of the things we do. Yeah, I will say Tech is also doing a carrier run as well. Mechs shouldn't count for carriers. I'm gonna count mechs purely. I'm gonna count this. I think I count the small frigate-sized mechs, not the big ones. Yeah, like Strikecraft ones. I'm not gonna count like the destroyer deployable ones. Like I think I'd be fine with like an Alest, but like a I forgot the one that starts with a G. That's a lot bigger. I'm not one of those guys. I mean, because the whole reason I want to do carrier only run is because I love mechs and I want to make a build that's just all mechs. I want to make a build that is just nothing but mechs, so that's kind of why we're going to be doing it. Okay, we're going to put a bunch of housing up here, and then we're going to get rid of this down here, and then we're going to we'll probably redesign this area, but roughly keep this where it is, and then maybe expand out a little bit over here for some more amenities. Get housing along like right here. This is, oh, I need to get rid of this charcoaler, actually. I don't need this here anymore. We'll look at the Newfoundland and be like, yes, a carrier. What's up wrong with the Newfoundland? You do a neural shard run and LARP as an Omega AI that's infiltrated the Iron Shell? Do it. The AI is inside the house. It really is. We're not a fan of the Accelerator campaign because it fucks with the distance and travel time. I can see that. I'm the other way around. I like how it makes the distances feel much more manageable. Makes the distances feel a lot more manageable to me, which I like. I don't know. I like Terra Invicta, but Terra Invicta, I guess the best way I feel I can describe it, feels like a game that could be a perfectly fun like 40-hour experience that is brought up to a 70-hour one through the developer's insistence that it has to be 70 hours for whatever reason. That's kind of like the best way I feel I can describe it. We can have like a little park right here. I like that. I like that. 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. Newfoundland is a needy shipyard train, 4 to 5 segments each, and gets a drone slot. No. We're not gonna be. I'm not gonna be doing something like that. We're gonna have drones, and they're gonna be actual. We're gonna be doing actual like drone ship in it. I should get rid of the charcoaler and maybe build housing up here as well. Could get some extra space that way. The Diablo Avionics fighter clamps to give yourself more fighter bays. I will do that. I will be giving myself more fighter bays through not cheese, but through those sorts of mechanisms as well. Because I like more fighter bays. You try the 2070 start to see how that feels. I do kind of wonder how the 2070 start feels, because I imagine it's because it's like, for me at least, I don't think I'd enjoy it because I love the Earth game and I don't really care about the rest. So it's like 2070 kind of simplifies the Earth game by having like all the Mega Nations and stuff already formed. So for me, I'm like, I don't know. But you said you really like the space game, so you might like it better because that is all about the space game, right? Praise be the hegemony buffaloes. Never realized for now they come with militarized subsystems. I was gonna say, yeah, the problem with that is it's still a buffalo. It is still a buffalo, unfortunately. You are still having to use a buffalo, which isn't great. You also enjoy this so much that you default to it. You greatly enjoyed salvage only run where you could only ever get ships you salvage from battle or found on the overmap. Wouldn't use that and run personally. A salvage only run, I feel like I would enjoy it for a bit, but I would eventually like what do you call it? I'd eventually find a ship that I see and I'm like, I want that. I'd see a ship and I'm like, I need that, and then I would break. Because definitely late game, I kind of tend towards just salvaging stuff, but early game, I will admit, early game, I'm very much oh yeah, I'll just do literally everything. I'll buy pretty much everything. We'll put a shrine here. This place is definitely a bit more cramped than some of our other areas, but it kind of has to be just because I have to fit a lot of people in an area that before was already quite cramped. Salvage generally runs greatly the value of doing bounty hunter contracts. That's true as well. That's true as well. No, I'm right there with you as well, Gentle. It's like a challenge run is there for the challenge, not to cheese it. Because it's like, well, what's the point of a challenge run if you're just gonna cheese it, right? Making them yourself with a colony as salvage. I feel like if you get to the point where you can build something with a colony, then it's like, then that's fair game. Because especially that's kind of reaching a new part of the game, if you will. Okay, yeah, no, building. I think we just had a temporary debuff because everyone had to like reset where their houses were. I think we have fixed that now. What I'm gonna do, I think I am gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna get rid of this whole area right here and then kind of make my new set of services kind of along the coastline right here. And then we're gonna do a bunch of houses kind of leading into this whole area, kind of surrounding it is how we're gonna do it. I think that's how we do it. For a different game, Solar Expanse seems kind of funky because you can seemingly terraform any object in the solar system if you put enough resource and effort into it. Warning, one, do so stupid shit like fully transforming Mercury or making Luna fully habitable. That does sound pretty cool though. That does sound pretty cool. Being like, you know what? The moon, yeah, that we can live there now. I'll just live on the moon. Why not? It'll be our project to live on the moon. We can call it Project Moon, if you will. You're telling me that Chico also gets an artillery station, Industrial Evolution, on top of the Giga stage for Master to Domain. Chico round 2 is going to be fun. Chico is horrifying when you have a lot of mods to take, but that just makes it all the more satisfying. Reward system, complete X gold unlocks X normal ship slots. That could also work. I mean, it's really just kind of up to like what you kind of want to do for your challenge run, right? Means you can go hunt trader pirates for specific ships. Once you have established colonies post-crisis, you beat the challenge, just do whatever. Yeah, exactly. Like once you have colonies, you have just kind of won the game, quote unquote. So it's like, it's like, all right, just kind of you can do whatever you want now. You can do whatever. We are going to get rid of the shrine here. What the hell is this storage? I don't exactly know why I have that warehouse there, but I'm probably gonna have to delete it here. Goodbye, temple. You'll worship at... Oh, the new temple's not built yet. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Looking... Is that game out now, or is that like just the game you're interested in out of curiosity? Ultimate Siege of Chico, Chico Iron Shell, Astral Domain, and Industrial Evolution. Basically, yeah. Good night for tonight. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful night. Get some good rest, get some good food. It's still early access. Oh, nice. I'll just check it out. I do like space games, and that sounds like a fun one. You know what I thought? When you said the name, for a second I thought you meant Sins of a Solar Empire. Excuse me, hiccups, and I was very confused. I was like, wait, how did that happen? Isn't that like, I don't think you can do that in Sins of a Solar Empire, but wrong game. Wrong game. Also, I have the technology now. Like, literally. Sins. Did I say something wrong? Iron Shell won't help Chico much till you start looting. Yeah, I think they spawn a defense fleet and then they'll go after you, but prior to that, they're pretty chill. Well, they're not chill. They don't like you doing it, but they're not going to be all up on you about it. You're just thinking about Sins of a Solar Empire. You haven't played it in ages. I played it a little bit a while ago. I don't even think I have it on this Steam. Did I play it on Game Pass? I remember where I played it. It's been a hot minute, but I do remember I liked it. I do remember that I liked it. That could be a fun one to get. I could probably pick that. I'm sure that goes on sale all the time on Steam. That could be a nice one to grab. Haven't played in ages. Yeah. That's the thing. It's like old game. I still need to do a Rise of Nations stream. It's been sitting in my, what do you call it? My library for forever. I need to get it done. Okay, so this says we have a negative set of housing, but we actually have about 100 homeless. Hey, we're only down to like 5% of our population being homeless. That's progress, I'm pretty sure. Sins 2 exists now. I did see that Sins 2 exists. I don't remember seeing if it was good or bad, though. I don't know. I'm assuming it's probably decent. I'm assuming it's probably okay. We'll put like torches here and then some flower beds like right here. And then I'll put like a statue. I'll put like a statue like right here. Again, I just want to have like little bits of statues and whatnot to make people happy. It's good. Nice. That's it is always nice when a sequel is good. It's always good when I know that's like the most basic thing to say, but sometimes sequels don't turn out good, so it's good to hear that one did. They kept the core of the game while making it look better and added a couple new things. Nice. Hell yeah. They spawned off a Giga bark-headed fleet piloted by Ava. It is Ava, yeah. I believe it is. Wait, spawn? There's no way the console command is called spawn hedge mommies. There's no way. There's no, as funny, there's no, as funny as that would be, there's no way. It is. Beautiful. That's everything I ever wanted in a game. Everything I ever wanted in a game in the palm of my hand. It's perfection. It's cinema, as the kids say. We could do... I'm trying to figure out how we're in kind of a weird spot here. Like, do I go... So I kind of want to move this area down here, kind of. So I'm gonna build housing up to kind of like around the courthouse here, up to around this-ish area, and then get rid of these housing, and the people that live here should move up here, and then I'll get rid of this, build this kind of down here along the coastline, and then rebuild the housing down here, and then they'll move back from here to here. That should work. You enjoy statues in Dwarf Fortress because they depict what can cause multiple types of emotions in dwarves. As something they like, they'll make them happy even if it's not very good quality, and the inverse is true if it's something they hate or fear. When your engravers is a petty bastard and engraved something that terrified a dwarf over the head of their bed, so every night they had a bad mood thought. I think Dwarf Fortress is just the absolute, like, the best when it comes to kind of making stories like that, where it's like, yeah, we're gonna have our dwarf be like kind of a jerk to his neighbor that he hates by engraving something that causes him to like have fear above his head because he can. Like, why would he do that? I don't know, he just thought it'd be funny. It's a bit funny, isn't it? No giants ever living in the city. Those paths are not accessible. They could maybe they could live in the non-slum part of the city. I hear the non-slum part of the city is quite nice. I'm trying to like set these kind of staggered so that we don't have, what do you call it? So that I don't have just the same, I don't just have the same like, this kind of structure right here where they're all just like next to each other like this. I don't like this. I don't like, oh, wrong button. Let's exit copy. I don't like them. I want them to be kind of staggered so that it looks a little bit more natural. Non-slum part of the city actually making the slum worse. At least I'm making the slum better now. I'm making the slum better now. I trust I can make this so much worse. I can make this so much worse, actually. Okay, and we'll put like maybe like some fountains and stuff up here. Let's get rid of this though. Get rid of this, and then, so that'll be another 4 houses right here. And that should be enough to accommodate these guys. Because 2 of these guys fits in 1 of these, essentially. Not quite. 2 of these guys fits in like 1.5 of these. So if we get rid of 4 and we have 4, I think that works. I think that math works out. Michael Jackson first and only ever artist to get top 100 list for the last 6 consecutive decades. I see. I did not know that. Welcome in, Silver. Hope you're doing good, though. Dwarf Fortress, the story and interactivity that Shadow of War wishes it has. I mean, Shadow of War is fun, though. Sure, I feel like they're completely different games, though, right? Exposure? Huh? What? Okay, we have people that are starving. We have people that are dying in brawls. Interesting. What is going on? What this? I tried to optimize everyone's job, and now the city is falling apart. Welcome in, Servo. Hope you're having a wonderful day. The Dark Brood is crawling in indeed. How are y'all doing? Hope you had a wonderful stream. Let me give that shout out there. Let me give that shout out. Sorry, I have to hit it twice. Hell yeah, though. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful time. What were y'all doing? Tell me about it. See if I can find what you guys were doing. Oh, Vintage Story. How was Vintage Story? Hell yeah. Playing more Vintage Story? Ooh, what do you get up to in Vintage Story? But yeah, guys, please go check out Servo. They do a ton of fun, super cool games, and I hope you have a good time with them. For those just coming in, hi, my name's Shatters. I do a lot of strategy and sandbox games. Right now, we're doing a game called Songs of Six, which is a very cool, kind of like a city simulator-esque type thing, and it's very fun. It's very fun. I'm trying to figure out where all my resources are going, and my city is actually kind of falling apart a little bit. But oh, you know, it's a work in progress. It's a work in progress at any rate. Glad it went good though. I'm glad it went good. Hell yeah. Yeah, I could probably make 2 houses like right here and here, and then go kind of down this way is how we'll do it. That's how we'll do it. But yeah, the problem right now is I have no furniture. Why do I have no furniture? Shadow War's fun, but the Nemesis system was advertised like it'd be Dwarf Fortress level of an activity. Like Baggy hates Billy Bob because he sabotaged his character hunt, but his brother still likes him, and then it came out that Baggy just hates Billy Bob because he spawned that way for no actual reason. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's a little bit of a bummer. Oh, I'm running a furniture deficit now. Damn, okay. Yeah, I guess we'll probably make another woodcutter camp. I guess we'll make this place into like woodcutter camp 2. And have woodcutter camps and carpentry going along up here for this place, because we need a lot of furniture. Need a lot of furniture, and we currently have none. What I am gonna do, actually what I'm gonna do is go to access. Okay, you guys don't get to have as much furniture. Sorry guys, no furniture for you. No furniture for you guys. You're not like a small group anymore. You're actually kind of being a drain on my resources now. Very cool, though. Very cool. Yeah, tell me what you got up to in Vintage Story, though. I hope it was a good time. Okay, we did harvest the opium, which is nice as well, because we do need to harvest our opium. Especially, we have 15 people ill with a vision fever, so that should fix that up. I don't know how opium fixes vision fever, but apparently it does. City Lord declares to be cutting back on luxuries such as chairs and beds. Yes, well, when you phrase it that way, it sounds really bad. I don't know if I would phrase it using that kind of language. That seems like some very pointed language, actually. I'm not cutting back on luxuries. I am re-optimizing our distribution of basic necessities. To better provide you, the citizenry, exactly what you need in the correct amounts that I deem necessary. Because, like, I should be getting so much cut stone per day, and yet I'm getting, like, basically, I guess these guys still need to be built. Also, all my furniture went into this library right here, which is kind of bad because I don't have good furniture anymore. Good furniture production. What are you doing? Minus 197. Yeah, okay, so most of it's going to these guys, which is what I want. Never had any furniture anyways. You're homeless. You are homeless. That is true. Hey, we're down to only 28 homeless people. That's progress. That's what I call progress. You guys were complaining. You guys were complaining about how I'm treating people incorrectly and about to bulldoze a bug housing settlement. Well, don't worry. I'm gonna get them a new home, and it's gonna be better. Did you actually get a home? I don't know how to check. I can go sort by favorite, and then let's see, leisure time. You do have a home now. You do have a home now, it looks like. You did finally get one over here. Very good. Why is this degrading? Why is this degraded? Oh, it's because I have no pottery, isn't it? Okay, I need to go to pottery. I need to get like 50-ish people working on pottery, actually. We do need pottery for our maintenance. I forgot about that. You're out. Good night. Long live Bud Kind. Indeed. Have a good night, Flom. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Your rise to power continues. You're now no longer homeless and covered in shit. So you are moving up in the world. That is true. You are moving up in the world. Good for you. Good for you. Okay, I need to get rid of these houses right here. Get rid of these guys right here. And then we're gonna build a house here, 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 and here. So we're gonna do like a kind of loop of 4 right here. And then kind of go here and then go down along this way. Kind of go down, kind of go across here and then down this way a little bit. And then, I mean, at this point, we're actually almost to the lavatory over here, which is quite nice, along with all of these services. Today, homeowner, tomorrow, city lord. Exactly. Adventure story today, you finally start preparing for winter? No, you're all good. You're all good. What are you drinking out of curiosity? Just some water or something else? Actually, we do want to try to get nobility today. We do want to try to get nobility today, which I think we can accomplish. Okay, yeah, now that people are getting houses again, their loyalty is going back up. It was just a matter of reorganize. It genuinely is just... We're gonna have to reorganize like all of our stuff here, and it's gonna make people really upset as we do it because they're gonna be homeless for a bit. Trying to drink more water in general. Hell yeah, that's the way to go. It's healthy for you. It's healthy for you. It keeps you healthy. Keeps you going good. I pretty much also mostly just drink water. Although I did start drinking apple juice again, but that's because it was on sale, so I got like 3 of them. That's just because it was on sale and I wanted to grab it. Okay, I'm gonna do like kind of like right here. Kind of do like an offset maybe. And then I want to try to get, if I can get like 5, if I can get like 6 more housing down here, that'd be very good. Get like 6 more housing in here and kind of across the way. So we're gonna do this because I think I did, and then I could put this, I could do this like right here and then this like right here later, and that would be good. Yeah, so let's do that. And I put like this guy like right here, and then can put this guy kind of like right here, like that, and then put a guy over here, put a guy like right here, put a guy kind of up here maybe even a little bit. How is preparing for winter though? What exactly does that entail? I'm not super familiar with Vintage Story. I'm not super familiar. I know a couple of my friends have been playing it actually though, and it does look very interesting. I know they were ranting about needing to get limestone, so were you on the hunt for limestone or no? 1, 2, 3, kind of like right here. It's a little cramped in some areas, but that's okay. Actually, I'll even do 1, 2, 3, kind of like this, and then we can make a little plaza in here as well. And then, yeah, so this will be like a house right here, and then probably 2 houses like right here and right here is what we'll do. But we're gonna build these guys first so I can fix the homeless problem. Come the fish, are they even fish people in this game? Theoretical, compromise your name, all fish related projects to Yakumo. Unfortunately, I cannot do that. I can make you a fish eater though. I don't think I can like rename products, but I can make you a fish. I can make you a lizard person, Yakumo, if you want, and then you can eat all the fish. You will eat all the fish, which is, you know, still pretty good if you ask me. You know, what's the next best thing if you can't join them, eat them, you know what I mean? Can't join them, eat them. Yeah, and actually we could probably solve well, we can't quite solve our homeless problem yet. We are positive on furniture now at least. Welcome in, Ton. Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? Lizard person works? Hell yeah. Alright, let's select you. Skyr and Ethsar. Heals you can do better as a ruler, quite a bit better to be honest. Damn, okay, Yakumo. I see how it is. I see how it is. Alrighty then, fair enough. I'd like to see you redesign an entire civilization. I'd like to see you redesign an entire civilization, have people not get upset. Okay, they want upgraded torches. Do I have the fancy hearth upgrade? It cost 70. I just want to point out, it costs 75 knowledge to learn what a fancy hearth is. It costs 60 to invent the entire field of psychology. A fancy light is harder to research than the entire field of psychology. We're gonna get maintenance real quick. This is conservation. Ooh, conservation is also pretty good, but we're gonna get maintenance right now. That's a lot of knowledge, but that should help. That should help in reducing our maintenance costs, because I think it's like 5% each. Yeah. Okay, no, that's good. That's good. Okay. I mean, we're a little bit more positive here, a little bit more positive here. Maintenance is going, especially for maintenance for like my stone and stuff. If I can reduce the cost of that, that'd be huge. It's not fancy psychology. That's my psychology is the asylum right here. My psychology is I grab you and I throw you in the asylum, and then you kind of just figure it out from there, I suppose. From there, I suppose you just try to not go insane. Actually, how many tools am I producing? I could sell tools probably if I wanted money. I think I am selling tools for money because I'm selling something for money because I'm still making it. I am making it. But what do you have to, Ton? I hope you're having a good day. Yeah. These guys over here are working. I go to you guys. Why do I have so little pottery? I guess I do have a lot more maintenance that I need for pottery just because I'm making, what do you call it? I have a lot more maintenance I need done just because we have all of the, what do you call it? All these nice new things that use pottery as maintenance. You're just looking for animals to kill and capture, killing for fat and capture for things like milk or eggs, and waiting for crops to mature so you can harvest them, and you need to turn into stews and porridges. Ooh, that sounds cool. Did you end up hunting stuff today, or were you mostly trying to capture were you mostly working on capturing? I mean, once we like upgrade our housing, actually, we'll be in a really, really good spot because we'll have a lot of excess, which is good. Because ideally, I want to go build like libraries like here, here, and here, and just have like a bunch of libraries right here for knowledge. Because that's what we need. We need knowledge. Because right now we're kind of stupid. Right now we're kind of stupid. Just a little bit, just a little bit. Okay. Building the house down here. I can actually upgrade a decent amount of stuff right now. Yeah, now we're getting furniture again. Housing. And I don't know why there's so many unhoused people. Alright, upgrade that. Upgrade this. Okay, that's maximally upgraded. Trying to make sure, I think everything to the left of this is unupgraded. Because I'm pretty sure, I'm trying to kind of upgrade in groups just so that way I can have a better idea of what does and doesn't need to be upgraded, if that makes sense. It's like this needs to be upgraded. This one. Oh, if there's any like kind of like halfway upgrades, I want to find them and just finish them out so I can know, okay, buildings are already done. Okay, so this building needs to be upgraded. We can do, so I think all of these guys, so this guy up here we should upgrade next. That's what we should do. And then doing a lot of different things, fishing, harvesting berries and mushrooms. Ooh, how is the fishing, out of curiosity? What do you call it? I do love fishing in games. If it's on the tier of like Stardew fishing, that is a pretty nice indictment in my opinion, because I do like Stardew fishing quite a bit. I do like Stardew fishing a lot. Do I have... Okay, I do have the extra knowledge from this. Actually, what I have a good amount of innovation. I should put that to use somewhere. I should put that to use. Basic system, they just added, get a rod, put bait on, throw it out, and then reel in when bite. Nice, very good. Sounds like I mean, just because it's simple doesn't mean it's bad or anything. Sounds like it's a good time. Sounds like it's a good time. Very cool. So what's next for prepping for the next bit of, what do you call it? Prepping for the next bit of winter. Did you end up getting all the animals and stuff you needed, or are you still gonna try, do you still need to get more? I could get better fishing. I do have the ability to get next tier fishing. Advanced fishery requires a lot of upgrades to get the nice fishery, it looks like. We could do, I mean, I could get Scythian. I don't know what Scythian actually does for me mining wise though. Wood cutting. I kind of want to actually do maybe crude tool or basic carpentry advance. Oh wait, yeah. Basic carpentry advancements. We're gonna do this because I need to make more furniture. I need to make more furniture, and this sounds like an easy way to do it. I can also get crude crafting tools leveled up, which I don't hate that, but I think instead we maybe finish out fish. Let's finish out fish, just get our fish back up to max again. Superior clay. We've actually already maxed out clay. We already maxed out clay up here. As far as the clay mine revolution goes, actually we could actually go for the clay mine revolution and upgrade it. I didn't realize. Okay, we can put our next bit of innovation towards that. Put our next bit towards that. Still need to kill a lot more like goat spores and other fatty animals, because if you don't seal a croc with a fatter beeswax, the food rots faster. That's such a cool mechanic. Every time I hear about Vintage Story, I'm like, in my mind, I'm just like, that's such a cool way to design a game. It just sounds so cool. Heck yeah. Is this your, and because you played Vintage Story before, right? This isn't your first playthrough on the game? Okay. So if I go like over to furniture now. Okay, wow, that actually really helped our furniture production. We went from like +6 to +18, which is really, really good for us. That's actually very good. Vintage Story very much is cool. It's, I keep my, you guys are, well, you guys aren't the little devil on my shoulder. My friends are the ones telling me I should just play Vintage Story. I have other people who are like, you should just go play Vintage Story. And every time I'm like, I don't know. It does. I don't know. I feel like crafting games like that are really hit or miss for me. You know, sometimes I really like them and sometimes I'm just kind of not so into them. You never really get into a Vintage Story no matter how much you tried. You think the progress was just too slow. That's the thing as well, right? Also, we'll pause because we're doing ads right now. Is like the progress is slow, which I know is like an appeal for a lot of people. But depending on how slow it is, I might personally end up not really enjoying it. Like for me, it might feel a little too slow almost, and that is what I'm worried about. Furniture, leather, armor. Why are you? So why is this guy degraded here? This guy shouldn't be degraded because I have janitors that should fix that. You're about to be stuck in the Copper Age for a while until you find either tin or bismuth. Okay. I like the idea of like progressing through the ages. That sounds really, really cool to me. That part does sound really, really cool to me. I guess it's more of just the entirety of getting, I guess it seems really challenging. This is not going to reflect well on me and my skills as a person who plays video games. It looks really, really challenging, and I don't know if I would do well with the level of challenge it seems like it has. Mine's still our progress, but it kind of slowed down and felt artificial, like a lot of waiting around. Yeah, it seems kind of like a game where it's more, not like you're supposed to have like a lot of different tasks to do, so you're not supposed to sit there and wait for one task to finish. You're supposed to, like, from what I've seen, it seems like you fire a clay, you start firing clay so you can make it into a clay pot, and then you do something else, and you do that something else until you come back and the clay is done. And then while you're working on that clay, there's something else that's kind of working. That kind of seems like the sort of the gameplay loop, but also it's like, well, but if I just need this one thing now, then it seems like there could be times where you're just sitting there waiting for the one thing to happen, which is a bummer. And so it definitely, yeah, that is kind of what I'm concerned about as well. I'd like to think I'm a patient fella, but maybe I'm not, who knows? Who knows? Well, I guess I would know, and I'd have to play the game to know. I'm definitely gonna pick it up at some point. I think whenever I get hit with the fancy to play Minecraft, I'll just be like, okay, now I'll play Vintage Story, if that makes sense. For me, artificial weight is where it's kind of like in my mind at least, I hear that and I think it's like a recipe is sort of it's like a stopgap in the tech tree. So it's like, say, it's in my mind, I'd be like, okay, say I need iron I need iron to then make I don't know, like a tool that, like a hoe I can use for farming, and a bow and arrow I can use for hunting, and a shovel I can use for digging, and then like a fence I can use to ranch livestock. Where it's like if I hear that, and then but then iron takes, you know, an hour for one ingot, then to me it feels like, yeah, it feels like more of like a bottle gap where there's like too much relying on one thing that takes too long. I guess that's kind of my mind. Tanner was one of the worst ones. Have to just wait and wait and wait. Yeah, where it's like it's like a core. If it's like a core thing you have to use, but there's for a lot of different things. But you have to, because it's like if one thing takes a while to make, but it's only used for one thing, then you're not gonna always be going back and waiting on more. But I feel like if one resource is used for like 5 or 6 things and then also takes a long time to produce, you either have to scale it up massively, which takes a lot of time on its own, or you just have to end up waiting. That's kind of where I could see like a bottleneck coming in. In my mind, that's kind of where I see like, oh, okay, that could be like the problem. Prior to it was just a bit shallow. I could see, I know it has had a lot of updates, so maybe hopefully they would, I hope that, yeah, if you do play it again, you don't feel that as much. It's like a day with oak and water barrel to make weak tannin, and then like another to make strong. Yeah, and it's like if leather is only used for like a single set of leather armor, then it's like, okay, that's not too bad, because you know, you have this kind of like sort of not long term but like midterm goal. It takes you a bit, you achieve it, and then you don't have to like be doing it every single day. But if leather is used for like, I don't know, like 18 different items, then it suddenly feels like very, very tedious to get all of what you need, because you're not getting leather because you need leather, you're getting leather because you need to make XYZ item, I guess. Better bags, arm. Yeah, so if it's, yeah, like used for a lot, I could see why that could start feeling bad after a bit. Wow. Okay, we have a lot of resources now for some reason. So we're gonna upgrade because we can. I think this guy, yeah, we need to upgrade this guy. Okay, and then upgrade right here. Okay, and basically when we do these upgrades, we just increase the capacity. So we increase the amount of people that can live in a single house. So one of these little houses here can hold 3 people. When I fully upgrade it, it can now hold 5. Which I mean, you know, given the resource costs, I think it actually is about, if we scale, like if we were to use longhouses, which just hold more people, like a longhouse does hold more people, but it takes more resource to get the upgrade. I think that it's proportional. So the upgrade to get the 4 extra people in the longhouse is about as much as to get the 1 extra person in the house, because the house is cheaper by a proportional amount, if I remember correctly. I think longhouse is a bit more, the longhouse is more efficient in terms of like space per unit used. But I like having these little houses. I think they look cute. And actually kind of the nice thing is that I can have people living next to each other, because species won't cohabitate, right? So like I cannot have like an Amevian living with a Garithmian in the same house, but I can have them so if I had like one longhouse here that held 18 people, and I had 10, and I had say 10 Amevias and 8 Garithmians, I would have to build 2 houses to hold them and have a bunch of kind of extra unused housing essentially. But if I kind of put them in these little housing blocks, they'll be like living next to each other, but then still be in like the same area. So I don't necessarily have to build as much potentially. I know my species don't like living next to each other because we're incredibly racist. My species is a little bit more than a little bit racist. Or that is something we are, which isn't great. It's not great. But it is how we exist in the world. I'm probably gonna have to build more housing over here, because I have a feeling a lot of these guys over here are gonna be what do you call it? A lot of these hunters over here are gonna need housing, and I'll probably make like a little area over here for like stalls and whatnot. You start as primary. Yeah, so we started as all lizard people, and then we stuck to mostly lizard people up to around 1,000 people. We accepted like 2 bugs at the beginning because you guys asked for it, and I thought it'd be kind of funny. And then, but when you get, the more people you get, I guess the higher expectations you have, and we're kind of at the point now where more lizard people don't want to show up to the city, but other people do. Yeah. So we started majority, and then we really only accepted lizards for a while. And then I just kind of slowly started accepting other races because lizards stopped coming in, but I still had jobs that needed to be filled. You never really used leather armor. I know my friends were going for it, and it sounded like it was like a really big like goal they were working towards. So I imagine it's probably a bit of a tougher thing to do. Sounds like it's a bit hard to do. I could build, you know what I should do? I should build a warehouse right here. I should build a warehouse in this area. Kind of like this guy. It just has like a bunch of random crap in it. This would actually be a perfect spot for a warehouse. This would be a good spot to have one. It's just a little bit too big. I kind of want to be like 10 by 10. Is this way I can just have a bunch of whatever random materials I have stored over here stored somewhere and like a larger quantity. How are you doing, MDub? We're doing good. How am I getting so much fish? I have a lot of fisheries. So I have this, the entirety of this green right here is fisheries. Additionally, thank you for the follow as well. I'm glad you enjoyed hanging out with us. Additionally, so for the fisheries, if you're on an ocean like we are, if you border an ocean, you get this thing called deep fish. If you look over here, actually it doesn't appear here, but I can just make one real quick. And basically it gives you a ton of extra fish for the same amount of workers, which is really nice. Got a mod you like? Ooh, hit me with it, Tana. What are you thinking? So because if we look on the world map, we are like on the coast right here. Which gives us access to deep fish. And then if I go to aquaculture, so like right here, you see these like fish icons. So deep sea, so normally this little bit right here produces 7.24 fish, but the deep sea adds basically a 50% bonus. In addition, in my tech tree, I maxed out fish research. So we have a lot of fish bonuses. Like 2 fisheries are getting like 5 fish a turn only, but it was on a river, so he stopped. Rivers can give some fish, but it's definitely not as much. Like this fishery right here is not even max size, and it produces about 85 fish. Meanwhile, this fishery on the river right here is the max size, like this, like size wise, and it can only produce 31. So the deep sea really helps. The deep sea really helps with getting more fish. It makes it like a lot more, I don't know if viable is the right word, maybe sustainable. I don't know what the better word is, but it makes it a lot more achievable, basically. So it takes rawhide, put it in diluted borax or lime water for 18 to 20 hours in game to make soaked hide. Then you place that and take in a weak tan over 3 days to make prepared hide, 3 days in shrunk tan to make it to leather, and depending on the size of the hide, it takes more and more. So it takes about an in-game week to get 1 piece of leather. That sounds rough. That does sound quite rough. But yeah, how are you? Out of curiosity, what kind of run are you doing right now, MDub? Additionally, we're doing a Amevias run, and these guys also get a genetic bonus to producing more fish. So that also helps a lot. That also helps because we basically this colony is made to do one thing, and that one thing is produce ludicrous amounts of fish. That is what I am here to do. That is my purpose on 6 here, is to produce just boatloads of fish. And I like to think I'm living up to my goals. I like to think I'm living up to them. You started the game several days ago. You've been learning fast. Tried doing humans with Dondorians and Kryptonians, but you found you spent most of your time frustrating over keeping the dumb dwarves happy. Yeah, I don't know why my dwarves are so happy, truth be told. I feel like they should really be hating life right now, but they've kind of just been vibing. This is our first run as well. We did the tutorial, but this is our first run aside from that. Now you're doing all humans? Ooh, how are you liking all humans? 2 favorite TikTokers: a person who builds random cars from Marketplace using engagement with his previous video to determine the budget, and a person who repairs cars. Sounds interesting. I don't use TikTok, but that sounds like content that's like not terrible. Given TikTok doesn't have the best reputation for the kind of content it makes. Just like, as you said, as soon as you hit 1.2, your humans stop being as happy, so you're letting Dondorians and Kryptonians come now. Yeah, literally that. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I think it's based, I looked it up. Apparently it's based on like based on your size, people just want more. They have a higher requirement. So it's not that like your fulfillment goes down. It's just where they expect to be goes higher. So like we could fix that, like environment. Actually, so we're upset because we have a lot of people that aren't like us near here. We have building, road preference. Roads, I imagine, would be an easy way to do it. They're just really expensive. Lighting, noise. I'm trying to get a lot of like statues and the like to make people happy. It's like the wealth system in RimWorld. It kind of is, yeah. It kind of is. It's like depending on how much. So though instead of it's more of like just you. It's how loyal you are. It seems. I'm also trying to increase access to services because that seems like an easy way to make people happy. I've kind of stalled in my tech tree a little bit, so I put a lot of tech into just like production upgrades instead of amenities to make the land nice, which I think my people are disliking. Look at how much fulfillment points certain things give. At least makes a bit more sense than wealth. Yeah, it's not. At least it's not just pure wealth. It's also like it's based on like time and just kind of your general. I think there's actually like a system. Where is it? There, yeah, you have like levels based on your population, and I think that plays a part as well. So we're at Legati right now because we have 1,500 population. When we get to Decori, we get which is at 2,200, we'll get like other bonuses. It's not a lot, but a big investment. You're trying to focus stuff that you can do gives a lot of points, like giving people all the clothes. Yeah, I think that's an easy one because every time I look, people are like, could we have some more clothes? So I think they do really, I think people do really like clothes as well, which is good. Getting them clothes I think is helpful. I'm also, the problem is I need to do farming because since we've been doing fishing, I've really been ignoring all the farming we can do. But like I need to get my farming up so I can just make a bunch more clothes because right now we're producing, yeah, we're actually running out of clothes right now. How am I doing on? Oh, that's right, because I took all these workers off because I needed them elsewhere. Munerator drops a hypercube into the base and your people are mad they don't have a beautiful floor. Literally, it's like wow, my what do you call it? My wealth has suddenly gone up dramatically. I hate everything now. I hate everything. Why are you so terrible? Building gives up to 7. Really? Ooh, I didn't even pay attention to the numbers, but that's really nice. Okay, I need to do that for sure. Try to fight off your first ever raid, you got owned. I got very lucky in that I just made 50 guys and I set them to train, and they've been doing all right, but we do need to, if someone else attacks us again, I do think we will lose at this point. Because we have some, what do you call it? Like we've got, like, we have Brute Alarin. I did pay Brute Alarin off because he has 216 soldiers and I only have 50. Reload it, but 4 of them were trained, so you fought 46 guys for 35. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Honestly, even like with the train, like my guys are, I think are at 100% training. 93 across the board. Like they're pretty well trained and equipped. I got them I bought plate armor off the market for them, but they're still just, they're still doing their best. See the Hell Let Loose Vietnam. I did see that is it out or was it just announced? I did see it was announced, which is interesting. I didn't really play a lot of Hell Let Loose myself, but I've heard it's a good game. I've heard it is a good game. If 50 guys, you want them to have way more than 50 pieces of armor or weapons because of scale. Oh, really? That is good to know, because I've kind of just been trading away the excess I've captured. I do have a little bit of extra, but it's good to know that I actually want to give them that. Okay, nice, nice. I should probably trade for that. Actually, I need to trade for more rocks. It sounds bad, but I just need stone right now. I desperately need stone, and I need... Lord, I really need our people. I really need our people. I have some pottery, masonry. I mean, I'll probably move people out of the masonries, because we're producing a ton of excess cut stone. Comes out in 2 weeks. Nice. Hell yeah. I might check it out. I don't know if I'm going to stream it, but I might check it out and see how it looks. Because I know the first one was really well received. Make more babies. Oh, actually, we don't make children here. We don't make children. That's not a thing we do. We just kind of exist. I could take people off. I could take 62 people off the fishery here if I really needed to. We would still run a positive if I did. Sex is illegal. Sex is not illegal. I think we're just all very, actually, I don't know. I don't know if, guess Blizzard people are able to bang because we can make babies. I just don't have the tech for it. I don't know the tech for how babies are made, so they just aren't made. I didn't realize that's how it works, but I guess it is. Honestly, I think I'm gonna go... I think we're gonna rebuild this area down here next. I think we rebuild the area down here, make this our military base area, where we'll have like training barracks and whatnot. And then I can move this stuff over. So I can move like this. I can get rid of the military stuff over here, get woodcutters and housing, and then carpentry over here, and then set up another set of carpentry, because I do need more carpentry. When they love each other very much. When they love each other very much, they lay an egg and then they eat it, because we eat eggs here. We love eating eggs. All right, more Crotonians. Very good, very good. Let's trade. Yeah, we're gonna trade for some stone. Let's trade for some stone here. I guess I could trade for cut stone directly, but I don't. I think it's a lot. I'm pretty sure it's cheaper if I just trade for stone, and then I convert. I make it myself. Okay, let's get like 2,500 stone. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. What are you exporting for money? Right now, I think I'm exporting tools for the most part, because I'm not using all that many tools, and I make a lot of them really easily. Which is kind of surprising, because I have a very low amount of iron and whatnot, but I guess I'm just able to... I guess I'm able to output, because if we go to tools here, we use about half the tools that we make per day. So it's not too many. Just gave you away your just gave away bank for a little stone. The problem is I only have one stone output, and it's right here. I have put every single bit of points I can into stone to try to get myself a good stone mine, to get as much as I can, but all I have is this 20 stone mine right here. Nothing else. I have one all the way up here, but it's even smaller than the 20 down there, and honestly, I don't know how to make like a little satellite city up here and then have it transport it back. Yeah, it is rough. It is rough. So you can make tools for a hospital. We do have a hospital, actually. We did. I will say, I got a hospital very, very late. I think I did get a hospital, so I had like around 1,000 people. But yeah, it is rough. You want to make a joke? I mean, jokes are allowed here. Although the little bit of fine print is, if you make a joke and I think it's funny, it is now property of mine. It is actually now my property. Any and all jokes made on stream can and will become property of yours truly. Do we still have homeless? Okay, we still have some homeless people. We still have some homelessness. We're gonna... Okay, I need to get rid of... What is this? I do want to keep this fish right here. I need to get rid of kind of all of this and rebuild this area. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 houses. But we should have a lot of... Okay, the problem is I haven't upgraded these. I really can't get rid of this area down here till I upgrade these guys. You're exporting yourself only? I am. Good game and Hell Let Loose is as well. Hell yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Warehouse guys can hold more of the same as haulers, so warehouses can basically trade resources with each other, and it works if they're haulers. I think so. I'm still not entirely sure how that all works out, actually. I'm not entirely sure how that works, but that sounds correct, at least. That sounds right to mine ears. We can go... Alright, let's make a... I do want to make a, what do you call it, just kind of general, what do you call it, warehouse up here. So let's go to this and just kind of... We can make like 2 warehouses sort of just hanging out up here. One right here. One right here. And then... Oh, wait, sorry, I need to undo, because if I put them together like that, then won't quite work. That's also the contract. Very good pun. Vlad treats them, but there at least gives you more credit. I think I missed the joke. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I missed it. Thank you for the water. Thank you, thank you. If we do like this, can I fit? I can fit like this. Heck yeah. Alright, so that'll fit a lot of crates in there, which is nice. And then we'll do like here, 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 and here. So that's like probably like Yeah, 1.212K storage without any upgrades is pretty sick. The dungeon. Oh, Vlad. Okay. In my defense, that's a bit from a few days ago. You expect me to remember bits from the past? You're expecting a lot of me. You're expecting a lot of me. Also, I don't know why I never noticed. This like one little bit of the roof never got built for some reason. This one little bit of the roof just never got made. How long would I have never noticed that unless I accidentally zoomed in like this? It may have been a while. May have been a while. Actually, you know what? It is just a little sunroof. That's right. He's just hanging out. He's just a little sunroof guy. I do like the idea of a sunroof. That's cute. Actually, that was a design decision. I was just testing you guys to see if you would comprehend my design decision genius. Dungeon may go on for a few months or now. Yes, but I forget the new character names. Also, when I hear Vlad, I just think of Vlad the Inhaler from Wasteland 3. Or sorry, Flab the Inhaler. I love that guy. That is honestly one of my favorite NPCs in a game. He's such a goofball. He's such a goofball, doing his best. All right, I think did I upgrade all the way over here? I think I upgraded all these guys, so we need to move on to this house now. Yeah, we're just kind of slowly upgrading our housing over here. And trying to get the stone we need. The Inhaler, what does he inhale? He has asthma, is why. So he's kind of just like inhaling and coughing a lot. Thank you for the straight rocket. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Guy, because you're my favorite guy. Thank you, Guy. Guy? Because you're my favorite and you're a guy. Oh, yeah. There he just got an epidemic with no hospital. That is unfortunate. I will say, it's not the end of we had an epidemic with no hospital and we mostly survived. I think we only lost like, well, actually, I don't know how many we lost. I kind of just made a mass grave and then forgot. So why is there no food here? Food. I'm trying to figure out why I have like no food in any of my like stalls and whatnot. Because I have so much excess food, right? I have so much excess food, so I should be able to get it. You understand his pain, athletically endured asthma sucks. He is doing his best. He is doing his best. They're also trying to be mean because he's in a game called Wasteland 3, which is a very fun game, but he's the head of the monster army, and which is just kind of a imagine you're in the Fallout apocalypse, but you know, instead of being like the Enclave or the NCR or the Rangers, you just dress up as in Halloween costumes and spend all your time in a mall. Honestly, I think they're doing the best out of everyone, though. Need more stalls, upgraded stalls, or more workers if that workload is at 100. Okay. Wait, can I assign more workers to a stall? Can I do that? I can. Wait, I could have up to 12. I don't know why it didn't occur to me I could just have more workers at a single stall. In my mind, I was like, oh, okay, I need to build like multiple If I set these guys to auto-employ, hold on, let me just set these guys to auto-employ. Let's see what you guys do. I'll let the AI decide how to employ them, and then hopefully they'll do the right size. Just building time auto on, and AI will up it up down depending on the workload. Yeah, I do keep forgetting to use auto, but it is helpful. I don't know why in my mind I only thought I could have like one person working all three of those stalls. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense that, yeah, of course more than one person can work an entire damn stall. So actually, I don't need to build 8 million stalls all the time. Find it funny that the continue listening button for Ava's veteran story swaps spots every dialogue, so you can't just brain dead click through it while looking at the options. Oh, does it actually? See, I didn't notice because I was actually listening, because Ava has cool lore and she's very cute. How dare you skip her lore? Issue with auto, sometimes it goes way up and takes too long to go back down and you waste worker a bit. Yeah, I have noticed that as well. We had that problem when I tried using the logistics hubs. We did run into that problem when I tried using the logistics hubs, and it was a bit of a pain. But it's better than running out, so I'm happy with it. I'm about as, or you know, not having enough workers. Okay, I'm gonna try going, and what I'm gonna try making haulers as well. Let's just have each stall have a hauler for fish. For maybe fish and furniture. Because this guy... Okay, because this guy has... Well, this guy has no fish in him, though. This guy has no fish in him. Despite having 5 haulers... Despite having 5 haulers... Oh, it's because I have no food stored... I'm trying to understand how I have, like, so many fisheries right here and no food stored in the warehouse. Here are market stalls that aren't getting enough food. Yeah, that's what I've got. I've got a warehouse right here. Pull food from your main food storages. That's what I'm trying to do. But for whatever reason, this guy just isn't getting anything from here. Can I... Yeah, I can't, like... They just go to here, I guess. Warehouse and can filter by fish. Filter by fish. There it is. Okay. So I've got warehouse 11 over here. Why does this warehouse have... This one warehouse has almost 1,800 fish. Okay. This one has like 10. This one has basically none. This one is basically none. This one has some as well. Closest to where you get your most. That's the thing though, is I don't get any fish down here. I only have the one fishery because I got rid of all the fisheries down here. So why have other fish warehouses pull from that one and set it to pull? I mean, ideally, I should be producing enough fish off of these guys to be able to have this guy really work. Maybe they live near that one? I mean, these are my fisheries are right here. My fisheries are right here. It's so weird. It's so weird. I could build a little fish warehouse up here for these guys. Maybe try to save them a bit of a walk. Do like a little bit like right here. And then that'll be another fish warehouse. They're closer to your other fish warehouses, so they're draining those ones. Not wanting to walk far to the other one. Oh, I see. So my food stalls are basically just instantly grabbing from here and draining it before. Okay. So in other words, I just need to get better. I need to get more. Okay, so I need to tell them I should make a central warehouse and have them pull from there instead. That makes sense, I think. The ones that had, yeah, so I would go to like you. I would say I want, what do you call it? I want you to pull from, where do I want you to pull from then? That would be better. Yeah, so I think we get like, we could make this our central warehouse right here. I mean, it's already pretty big. I know, it's just holding random stuff. No, this is mostly to hold clay, though. Yeah, I did notice you can only pull from 4 per warehouse. So I guess we could make this guy fish and have these guys pull from here. And then I could have a central warehouse pull from here. And then... Okay. So, because this is pottery and the like. Yeah, I was gonna say, if we're gonna be pulling a lot, if we're pulling the amounts I think we are gonna need a lot of central. We're gonna need a pretty big central warehouse. Just kind of, I mean, walking from like up here to down here isn't that bad. I think that is a doable walk if I want to make my guys do that. I guess just make this all fish right here and just have these guys pull from the other warehouses. And then they'll disperse across, because this is like my main... I guess I could have these guys can go right here. I can have this guy pull from right here. Because I also have, is this fish? No, this is, why is this clay? Why the hell are you, what the hell is this? Why the hell is this here? I don't want clay here. This should be fish and stone, I think. I think this should be fish and stone. Yeah, this should be cut stone, right? This should be regular stone and cut stone. Because I don't know where my regular stone and cut stone are. So we can do 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Okay, that should fix that. Logistics in this game is fun, but it is an experience and a half. Okay. And then I'll probably want to build a fish warehouse right here. That these guys, okay. And then I can have, I guess I could maybe put one on fish. And then these guys go right up to here, maybe. I could put a little fish warehouse down here for these 3 guys. And then I could put another little fish warehouse over here for like these guys right here, kind of. And then down here, I should also, I think this is a janitor. Maybe another little fish warehouse down here. And then we just pull from those, I guess. Because, yeah, I think right now we're just not getting what we need. Got some war beasts now and more weapons and armor. You'd like to see those bandits come fuck with you now. Dude, you're gonna mess them up. I'm sure they will show up again. The game is gonna throw bandits at you, but this time you're gonna kick their butts. This time you're gonna crush them. I don't know why. Again, I feel like I'm not. I don't know. I should be producing way more cut stone than this, but for whatever reason, I don't think I'm building anything that uses stone. Oh, it's probably because I'm re-bringing it over here. Okay, I'm gonna go right here. So what warehouse holds cut stone? Filter by cut stone. Because I only want cut stone in this warehouse right here, because this is where it's like. Okay, so warehouse right here, I want it in. This random warehouse over here, don't bring cut stone over here. I don't know why you would do that. This warehouse right here, don't bring cut stone right here. I don't need it here. Okay, warehouse 3 then should do that. You think your flagship's gonna be a sky splitter this time around? Oh, are you running with Myasur and Navy? Myasur and Navy is a really fun one. That is a good one to have. That is a good one to have and mess around with. Okay, and then for regular stone, I guess janitors, I can just tell janitors to pull from here, I'm pretty sure. Like I can have janitor, actually, okay, what I'll do, I'll make this for stone, and then I can have this warehouse over here have a little bit of stone storage. This guy can get a little bit of stone storage, and then that'll supply all the stone over here. And then I could have a guy over here get some stone storage. I can have this fish guy maybe drop one fish for stone? Iron Shell Sky, oh, Iron Shell Sky Splitter. What, Myasur has something similar named. They definitely have something similarly named. I'm trying to remember what it is. Unavailable wood, leather, gem, fabric. I do wonder if using haulers is enough in trade deal for stone. I don't. Oh wait, no, I do. I manually get it in big chunks, but I guess if I leave it like this, it'll. Yeah, we have a lot just hanging out right here that nobody is dealing with right now. You'll get a better price than buying manually. Just make it important to your stone warehouse. Yeah. That would probably be the better way to do it. I guess I could make the import down here is a little closer. Part of the problem is I'm running out of space. But this should do good. Yeah, because if we are gonna, I think as much as I hate it, we are gonna have to import stone. As much as I hate to say it. Min-maxing shit sometimes feels shitty, but the bigger you get. Yeah, no, I mean, we're basically redesigned this like kind of area. This whole area we redesigned, this whole area we've redesigned. Like I've been slow this whole area. We've redesigned pretty much most of the map. We haven't fixed this yet. We haven't fixed this island yet. We haven't necessarily fixed this kind of bit right here. So we are just having to, yeah, we're just at that point where we have to fix everything, because if we go even bigger, it's gonna get even worse. Export valuable shit, you'll be solid. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, we were exporting pottery for a while, but then I just had to move the workers elsewhere. And I had to move the workers to work on other things, so I had to stop doing it, which is unfortunate, because it is a quite nice thing to export. Upgrade. Do Did we upgrade all this? I think we upgraded all this, so let's upgrade this guy now. Right now we really, it's like once we get our big upgrade, once we get all of this done and upgraded, we'll be in a good spot, I think. Because we'll be able to house everybody, and then we can look at expanding a bit more. We are also almost no longer have any homeless. Almost no longer have any homeless. That's pretty good. That's actually really good for us. Because I was a bit worried that we would run into a bit of homelessness. So I go to like you. I just set you to auto. Set these guys to auto here. And then it's looking pretty good. Alright, I think it's time to get rid of all this stuff over here. Which sounds really bad. Why did I suddenly lose a bunch of housing? Why did my homelessness go up? That's not good. That's not good at all. No, I need to figure out warehouses. I need to figure out warehouses is what I need to do. Because it's like if I... Okay, because like I have over here like haulers bringing in this stuff to the janitors, right? We've got like stone and all this. I guess they'll get stone on their own eventually. I guess I just didn't have any stone for them to grab. So I don't necessarily need to be like, oh, let me make a hauling station for this janitor to grab stone. Well, this guy has like no access. Like, how do you have no wood access? What do you mean you can't access any wood at all? That doesn't sound correct. That doesn't sound correct. How do you not have any wood to grab? Okay. What I could do, because this is kind of centrally located with these two warehouses, what I can do, I can go and just, whatever the janitor materials need, I just throw them in these two warehouses here. Throw them in these two warehouses here, and then the one down here as well. These will be kind of where my janitors from across the map will just grab stuff as a sort of central warehouse. I think that's the best way for us to do it. So janitors, what do janitors need? That's the big question we gotta answer. Janitors need... I guess it depends on the area, right? Not every janitor needs every resource, but those are the ones, I guess, that are usable in maintenance. So let's just make a crate for each of them. So we have stone, wood. So we have one for stone, one for wood. We have livestock and brick, so I will do one for livestock and one for brick. And then we have one for gems and fabric. So we can get gems, we can get fabric. And we can get furniture and iron. So we'll get furniture and iron. And then we can get pottery and cut stone. So cut stone and pottery. And then tools and leather armor. So tools and leather armor. We have 2 extra crates available, so I'm gonna... What am I gonna put there? I'm not sure yet. Actually, I guess I'll stop. I guess I don't actually need this guy right here. So I will dismantle this. Dismantle this and then cancel this job because we don't actually need to build this guy. Except don't cancel the dismantle. I do need the dismantle to go through. Okay. And then that guy has... So that guy has one of each material I might need to get for these guys over here. And I will probably upgrade you? Yeah, I'll upgrade this guy. Alright, so now it holds... Yeah, 300 of each. That should be more than enough for my janitors to pull from. And then... So you... I can call this, I guess, Janitor Warehouse 1. Janitor Warehouse 1. That's going to be for over here. Down here is going to be Janitor Warehouse 2. Which is the other warehouse I actually have, surprisingly enough. I already have it. Wow, we have a lot going on here. Okay, so we're going to go get rid of kind of because I have storage for all of this in other places. This was kind of a general warehouse for everything, and then it's slowly, over time, just got a little bit too big. So let's do this. Go like right here. Look right here, go to settings. Okay. So first let's get stone. We get stone, wood, livestock, and brick. Stone, wood, livestock, and brick. And we get gems, fabric, We get gems, we get fabric, we get, what do you call it? Furniture. And then we get steel. And then we get pottery. Then we get cut stone. Then we get tools. And then we get leather armor. Okay, nice. That works. That works for me. And then for the excess is... Okay, so then the excess is kind of like, where do I want to put all the... What else do I want to have here? Because ideally I want to get warehouses next to their production, if that makes sense. I want warehouses to be next to their production, and that's where those raw materials are going. So I'll call this, what do you call it? Janitor, warehouse 2. Okay. And then this will be, let's call this masonry warehouse 1. Okay. And then we're just gonna have to go. We're gonna have to go do a lot of these little fixes here. So this is grain warehouse. Grain warehouse. Right here. Because that's just where I put all my grain. And we have as well up here, I believe we have, yeah, so we have wood. Can I upgrade you? I can't upgrade you anymore. Okay, so this is, so I should actually probably okay, yeah. Because this is kind of a weird one, because I'm using this both for storage and for transporting. So what I would want to do is I'd want to go, I guess I would call this, what would I call you? Let's call this, Carpenter Warehouse 1. Okay. Because we have our carpenters put stuff there as well. I kind of would maybe want to get like a dedicated... Well, I mean, these guys are... They should have enough wood. They should have enough wood from here. Okay. And then... We've got our carpenter warehouse, which is really, really good. You've already been upgraded. Okay, and then that's right here. Over here is technically... we're going to get rid of this warehouse later, so I'm not going to worry about that for now. Not going to worry about that for now. Up here is... What the hell is this warehouse supposed to be? Okay, so the question is... So I have carpentry down here. I need clothing. Okay, so this is Tailor Warehouse. Tailor Warehouse 1. And I can actually go up here and just do another one. So I can just drop... What do you call it? I could put in... Oh, this has a pole source? I don't really care about a pole source. Just remove that pole source there. Alright, so this can just be a closed warehouse 2. So this can just be, what do you call it? Storage for more cotton and more fabric. This can just be Tailor Warehouse 2. Tailor Warehouse 2. Okay. Granted, we're going to be moving all this later, but that'll be very later, so that's fine to do for now as a stopgap. That's Janitor Warehouse 2. We're going to be deleting this imminently. We have... See our janitor right there. Unavailable item gem. That doesn't surprise me. I don't have gems. Ooh, I should place an import right here to bring in gems, I guess. That's what I should do. Because I don't really have I don't really have a way to get more other than hopefully that. Go to logistics, import depot. Can I do, if I do this, just trying to make the size line up. Do kind of like that. Okay. So we'll do this and import this. And then I can import gems here. And I guess if there's any other materials I find that I need later, we can do that. We can do that. Down. And then we have our fish warehouse. Okay. So you are just going to be fish warehouse 1. You are fish warehouse 1. I guess we have to wait for some of these other guys to finish construction, huh? Wait for some of these other guys to finish construction. I do kind of want to maybe try getting a fish warehouse down here. Oh, wait, I have one. It's literally right here. Fish warehouse 2. Accidentally messed that up a little bit. Fish warehouse 2. All right, and then fish warehouse 2. I might build another one like right here. Let's build another one like right here, and this is going to be fish warehouse 3. Or yeah, this will be fish warehouse 3, and then the one up there will be fish warehouse 4. And that should okay, so that'll be our fish warehouse done, which is good. And then I guess I could also have my general warehouses pull fish from the fish warehouses as well, maybe. Maybe that's the way we do it? Maybe that's how we do it? Still have some homelessness, unfortunately. Furniture production, I mean, we're working on it. I need to get gems, actually. I need a couple hundred gems here, because I need to get... How many people work in this library? I need more knowledge. Okay, so I can have 90 scribes. I have 90 scribes. I can find 90 people. Oh, also... Oh, this is already on. Nice. Oh, that's why I have so much extra innovation. Because I built this laboratory. Completely missed that. Okay, so we're gonna go and trade for... Can I get like 200 gems? That's gonna be a lot. That's gonna be a lot, but we're gonna have to hope for... Gonna have to hope we can pull through. This import over here, honestly, I don't even know what to do with this import depot. I'll have you stop accepting for now. Have you stop accepting for now. Also, the warehouses are... Yes, they are being automated. Good. 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 You're bringing in stone, which is good. Actually, I'm gonna have you buy some gems real quick. Gonna buy some gems real quick. How much is it gonna cost? For 200 gems. Okay, for 200 gems, I have to give a lot of stuff. I have to give a lot of stuff, but it is doable. So we're gonna do that. We are gonna do that trade deal. I mean, I got plenty of materials, so it's fine. And this way I can finish building this library and get the knowledge I need. With that extra knowledge... oh, farming tools. Oh, that's innovation. Okay, I could grab that. Do I care about innovation, though? I don't know if I care about innovation right now. Or sorry, farming tools. I mean, I always want more innovation. And then with that, I think, honestly, I just put more points into maintenance. Maintenance is, I need to reduce cost, and that could be a very good way to do it. That could be a very good way to do it. Workplace safety might also be nice. Refining, let's see. I just have to, interesting. I just have to have, oh, I didn't realize I could up the production of these guys with basic refining. And then this is interesting. Basic, all of these basics I can actually just unlock by having 80 people in a refining tech, which is actually, and I'm guessing, so refining is actually just a general tree. That's interesting. Yield OSHA indeed, Gentle. It is pretty good though. It is actually pretty nice to have. It helps me out quite a bit. I need all the OSHA I can get, pretty much. Halfway through the GM, nice. Look at how many workers you get per point. Yeah. So this gives what, plus 17 workers per. Okay, 1.74 more tech workers per point. So this gives me the equivalent of 17 more workers. Well, this gives me 15. So if I got fishing tools, that would actually be a better bet. Points are worth spending and things you have a lot of people doing. Oh, for sure, for sure. So refining probably wouldn't be great right now just because I don't have a lot of people doing it. But in something like fishing, it could be worth it. Or we get better carpentry. Or do we want to save up for crude crafting tools? That's 12. This is 6. So actually, it's better to save up for the crude crafting tools because that gets us a lot more. You can, yeah, you can refund. You need max tools to get that multiplier. Oh, I see, I see. That could be a bit of a problem. I could get fine. Actually, I could do fine craftsmanship for my masonries, because right now I'm not really doing anything with them. But I have a lot of, wait, masonries? Oh, actually, we get a lot of stuff that could work here. Given I have no points in this, I'll just put some extra points in. Try to get some more bang for my buck. And then now if I go down here, these guys are producing. All right, that's like a 20% bonus. I'll take it. I'll take it. Also, it helps with like the smithy production, so that's going to produce more. It's going to help with, yeah, okay, that actually was all right. But yeah, refunding stuff is, we've refunded quite a bit. It is, I do like that they let you refund, so you can kind of experiment with like specifically what you want to build and if you think it'll be good or not. If you think it'll be good or helpful. Okay, so this guy over here, I have like thousands upon thousands of stone just sitting in the import depot. Is anyone gonna go bring it somewhere? Maxing out early game stuff like hunting and then refunding most of it later feels really nice. Yeah, we've almost maxed out hunting. And then we're gonna keep some on hunting because we need it for the libraries because they use the hides, but actually we have this massive hunting complex and literally like zero hunters. We have basically 0 people hunting, which isn't great. Okay, I'm gonna have to put some on here actually to get some more production up because we are running out. We are running out. But yeah, right now we're just running out of people because I haven't quite kept up amenities well enough, so people are not happy living here. The real hunters are in the fish mines. You know, I'm not gonna be opposed to having some people working in the fish mines. I do require more fishes after all. I always require more fish. I always require more fish. And that should fix our hide problem. Not all the way, but it should help. Should help with the hide problem. I can also import hide if I need to, but I'd like to avoid that if possible. The clay must grow. I mean, I can grow the clay. The clay is actually only about maybe 55% capacity. I can send probably another, I think 140 people to the clay pits. I don't need more clay. Clay is the one thing I have in abundant. Actually, honestly, I didn't realize how much I had. I'm gonna take some people off the clay pits actually and move them elsewhere. Okay, I can take like another 15 people off because I need workers. I need workers doing other things, and I already have enough clay. Because that's right. Because I'm not making as much pottery anymore. Clay recession. It is a bit of a clay recession. We are in a clay-cession right now. It's very sad. It's very sad. Okay. I mean, once I get these gems, I'm gonna take all these workers up here and just remove them, and then I'm gonna put them on the, into the library here for more knowledge, because I need more knowledge. I need so much more. You could alternately decide to make more pottery, for export. What I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna take people out of masonry here in a bit. I'm gonna take people out of masonry, because I don't need this many people in masonry, actually. I don't need this many people in masonry. I just have a lot of, I just need a lot of cut stone right now in order to make the, in order to get these housing upgrades done. Now we're running into furniture problems. So I need to buy more furniture as well, which I also don't have. Okay, I'll have you accept furniture for up here. I do need to get furniture. I have no furniture. You wonder if it was hit by the clay cuts? Are you now jobless instead of homeless? It looks like a lot of the people I cut just instantly went to somewhere else. So you're probably fine. You probably just went to one of our other jobs. We've got a lot of them after all. Okay, let's barter for this. All right, we're bartering for some furniture. That furniture plus cut stone. I mean, I could barter for cut stone if I wanted to. I don't necessarily know that I do, though. Don't necessarily know that I want to. And we have gems. I'm guessing they're bringing the gems to storage. And then, or hopefully they're just bringing the gems directly over here. Yeah, they are. Oh, finally, finally. That's what I was waiting for. Okay, go to you. We're going to import stone now. Gonna import stone, and then... Yeah, really, if I could just get, like, an influx of, like, 500 people, we'd be in a very good spot. Be in a much better spot. Why are so many people covered in, like, dirt and stuff? Like, what's your... Like, these wells don't have a maximum load. So I'm not sure why they're, not sure why they're struggling so much. Not sure why they're so, what about you? Yeah, these guys aren't at maximum load either. We do not have any elves. I could, okay, Servo, I could bring, do you want to be our only elf? You will quite literally hate living here because the way we structure our civilization is kind of antithesis to yours. But you can be our only elf if you want to be. If you want to become the one. If you want to become the one, I will not deny you your birthright. We can do a... Okay, so let's put like a well right here along with a hearth. Put a well right here, and then we'll put a hearth up here as well. Just to try to get... I just think having a lot of those around is good. Makes people happy. Makes people happy and, you know, not freeze to death. I'm gonna do that, and then I can put like a little bit of a torch right there. You're gonna feed him dead dwarves? I would never do such a thing, 501. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. You want to live a life of abject misery? I mean, that's kind of what signing up as an elf is like here. Living here as an elf is just the life of abject misery. Because, well, actually, because you like, I think you like roundhouses. We have everything as square. Actually, we have a decent amount of round. I think it's just that the elves hate literally everybody and like cannibalism, which is... Well, we also like cannibalism and hate everybody, but the problem is you're not us, so you are included in the hate everybody there. But yes, we have these really nice libraries that are now going to be worked in, and I'm gonna go... But no, I will not feed anyone any dead dwarves, because I don't have any dead dwarves. I don't think I do. Alright, fisherman, congratulations, you have been upgraded from fisherman to, what do you call it? To scribe. Enjoy. We will still have positive fish production. Which is fine. But right now I desperately need knowledge. So, this is going to help because with that we can get... I don't actually know how much a singular thing here produces. And actually, for these guys as well, I'm probably going to need to get my hunters back up and running as well. So I'm going to have to take those... I'm going to have to take more workers off of somewhere else. We only need knowledge from clay tablets. We get innovation from clay tablets. That's what the laboratory uses clay, but the knowledge uses this. Dwarven cannibalism would offset the misery of the other things. We do like cannibalism. It may actually help offset some of our misery. You might be cooking with that one, actually. You might be cooking with that one. I'm not saying that I want to. I'm not saying I endorse cannibalism. I'm just saying I can see where if we do a cost-benefit analysis, I see the cost and I see the benefit, you know? I see the cost and I see the benefit. We're gonna grab this guy right here. Gonna dump him like right here. Gonna dump him like right here along with another import depot, and that's gonna be specifically for... That's gonna be specifically for hide. Because I do also need hide. Because we're gonna build a lot of libraries right here, and I also want storage for this. You don't endorse cannibalism, but I am more than willing to happily make ends meet. Yeah, like, I'm not gonna endorse it, but if it makes my people happy, who am I to deny them, right? I feel like that might be worse. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, we're gonna slow down on the masonry a little bit. And I'm gonna put those people to work in our hunting areas here. Because I'm going to need a lot more of these guys. You need a lot more of these guys in order to get, what do you call it? In order to get the hide I need to keep this guy up and running. I I don't think it's worse. I don't think it's worse, actually. Insufficient workers available. Unavailable leather, yeah, so they're... Leathers, we're working on it. We're working on it. We're getting knowledge, though. We're getting knowledge. We're no longer stupider. We're not going to Jupiter, you know? Lab tools, I think, would be worth getting as well, actually. Paper handling would be interesting. Lab tools, I think we just grab this, actually. Just get some more. Use our knowledge on this. It can never be worse. It could. Okay, I will bring you in then. You are our one elf here. You are our one elf. Why do I have homeless again? Oh, because I redistributed a lot of people's jobs. So now some houses are full and some houses are empty. Indeed, welcome in. You are very unhappy off rip. Most people come in and they start, they start fairly happy and then get their spirit slowly broken. You are the opposite. You came in and you were just, you just already knew this was going to be some bull. All right, we're going to turn this off. I do need knowledge. But right now, according to this, I should have 45 workers here, but none of them are showing up. Okay, I can get knowledge. I can't get enough right now to make ends meet, so we're gonna keep these. Why do I have homeless? Ask the city lord after showing housing, cutting jobs, and enacting a great expand homelessness campaign. I think those are unrelated, actually. I'm pretty sure those are unrelated factors. What else like this? You're making a burger. You like cannibalism, if I recall correctly. You really like. Jeez, you're so unhappy. Oh, you're so unhappy. Oh no. Okay. What can I do? What do you like? Okay, you like meat? Okay, sorry, you like meat, fruit, and egg. Wait, you're actually you don't actually hate everybody as much as I thought. You're actually kind of chill with me. You really hate humans on Dundorians, though. You really hate humans and dwarves. Everyone else you're kind of just whatever with. Interesting. I'll admit, I was not expecting that. That's a bit of a plot twist, right? That was a little bit of a plot twist. All right, go right here. These guys are upgraded. These guys are upgraded right here. Let's upgrade these guys. Okay. And then these guys right here. Yeah, we just need more cut stone. We just need more cut stone, which we're going to get a bit slower because I did slow down cut stone production, unfortunately. I did slow down the cut stone production. Okay, we're actually really good on housing right now. We have -1 available, but that should fix because I just added like a bunch of housing. At least you get a whole villa to yourself. You do, actually. You do get a whole villa to yourself because no one wants to live with you. No one wants to live with you, so you do get it to yourself. Are you homeless? You're not homeless, so somewhere you're living in your own little villa. And you know what? I'll even be nice. I will give you all of the wood, furniture, anything you want, you can have, because there's only one of you. There's only one of you, so it's very easy to give you everything you want. Ads, I apologize. I will pause so you guys don't miss anything. Knowledge is good. Okay, knowledge is good. This is because knowledge is drilling. Maintenance. Okay, robustness. So this increases by 25 each time. That does get to be really expensive. Spoilage could also be nice. To get. I could try to get fancy lights. It would make my people really happy to have fancy lights, actually. I could go for an inn. Actually, I could go for an inn as well. Maybe I should. Medicine research, just increase general health? Nah. Let's see. I can get stocks. I could get stocks. We have advertisements. Wait, I can advertise to bring people in? These guys like mud houses? Yeah, the Amevias love mud houses. Which is very, very nice. It makes my life a lot easier. because then I don't have to build like with wood or anything, because they just kind of grab mud from the ground and they build it. They're like, how do I use mud? I'll figure it out. And then it just kind of appears. Interesting. What is this? Paper filing, accounting. I didn't realize inflation was a tech, but apparently it is, because I can get it. Deflation, which implies the existence of inflation. Yeah, out of curiosity, what kind of run are you doing right now, 501? What are you working on at the moment? Okay, I mean, I could get plate armor if I wanted to start crafting that. Same with falcatas. I could craft some falcatas. Bet $10, May 75. Feel like if you're in that situation, you shouldn't be betting on sports. For real. If you're... I don't know. I feel like if you're in the point where that's having to bet 10 to make 75 is like the viable way to make ends meet, there's a greater problem going on, because that is, I'm going to tell you right now, probably not the best way to make ends meet. Probably not the best one. Maybe we just do advertisement to try to get more immigrants here. We are struggling for more immigrants. Welcome back from ads, guys. Welcome back. I paused the game because I did not want you to miss anything. I didn't. Apparently, I can get tech to make people more likely to immigrate. I'm 100% gonna grab that. Because I desperately need more immigrants coming in. So minus 80. Yeah. So why are? Oh, that's you. I was for a second. I thought, what do you miss? Not much. I did give you a bunch of stuff. I gave you a bunch of things for your house because it's a very easy way to make you happy. Because there's only one of you, so it's really expensive, but it'll keep you happy. Because otherwise, you're not. You're at 36% loyalty, so you're just looking to rebel. You're just waiting for it. You're just waiting. You're just looking for a reason, basically. Food days. We don't like how little food we have, which is bad. We have so many. Realistically, I should probably start getting like vegetable farms and stuff up and running. That might be helpful to get food variety. You're entering an asylum right now. You might enter the asylum at some point. We do have one for you. We actually are doing pretty good. We're down to only like, I think 6 deranged people. Before we had like 50. Pre-asylum times, we had a lot of deranged people just walking around doing stuff. We had a lot, but now they're not doing that, which is, I think, progress. I think that's progress. You think about it, Star Secondary tutorial, Galatia was fucking around with the gate network, trying to reopen it. When you start playing, the main character spawns aside an active gate. This possibly implies Galatia accidentally pulled you from the gate. It would be kind of funny if you were just lost in the area between the gate, didn't even realize it, stepped into the sector, and were like, well, I guess this is what I do now. I guess this is what I do now, I suppose. I don't really know what else to do here. I don't know. What the hell is this warehouse right here? I'm gonna get rid of this warehouse, actually. Gate the anime? Not Gate the anime. In Star Sector, which is a video game, there are these things called gates that you can basically use as like little teleport gates that you go through. And the player character is a bit of an enigma in game. They're a bit of a special guy. So it's funny to think that we're just we were some random entity locked inside the gate that got yoinked out, and the tutorial can kind of imply that. And I do like that idea personally. However, not Gate the anime, because I do not like Gate the anime. I do not like Gate the anime. I will be a hater just this once. I must go all out on being a hater. The main character is a blink. You just assume that because the Percy sector is so far out, it was always normally this shitty. That's actually really funny to think about, right? Well, because I mean, the player character knows about like the AI wars and stuff. Because when you go to Sentinel, when you go to Sentinel, they ask if they won the war, and then you hit them with the first or the second one, and then you just see the oh shit go across their face, right? Well, you said, guy, remind you of that skit that Chris Hansen has, but he's really hungry. Is there a hungry Chris Hansen skit? Because that does sound kind of fun. That does sound kind of fun. Why are you upset? Why are you so upset? Why? You should stop being upset. Stop being upset, actually. Okay, I think they're upset because why do it's because I need to rebuild this area down here. I think I have a lot of people living over here that have no access to food. I'll have to see that skit server. I don't think I've seen that one, actually. Feel free to send it in the Discord. You personally believe MC is an AI mostly because they share a lot of traits with it, like colony tier buffs and combat skills. Don't forget that they can just transverse jump, like using mental math, and everyone is like, you have to use a supercomputer to do this, and you're like, haha, I'm just gonna use my brain, and you know, I'm all for a good Jimmy Neutron brain blast, but even I'm looking at that like, I don't think you should be able to. That sounds a bit suspicious, truth be told. All right, I know some people are upset, so that's why we need to increase their homelessness. That's actually our best idea, the best idea I've had so far. You try the classic races mod. I have not tried any mods for this game yet, 501. This is our first run. This is our first run for the game, so I avoided using any mods. Although I probably will try the Warhammer Fantasy mod at some point, because I really like Warhammer Fantasy, so the idea of, what do you call it? The idea of getting to play, like, as a Warhammer Fantasy race, I think is really, really cool. No, you're good. You are, okay, you may be bringing down the happiness, but as a whole, everyone's kind of getting unhappy right now. It's not just you. It is a consistent problem we're running into. It's a consistent problem we're running into based off the fact that, you know, there may be a little bit of a homelessness issue, a food issue, a kind of everything issue, truth be told. We have a lot of issues. All right, next level of advertising, go. I may not, you know, I may not have enough food for everybody, but I have a really good marketing team, so we're gonna use that to bring in more people. Yeah, exactly. You gotta have a grumpy elf. You always gotta have some. On your bingo card for this year, wasn't there a snake woman in Final Fantasy Heroes? There was or there wasn't? And did you win bingo? Because that sounds pretty cool. Sounds actually pretty cool. But I need to try. I do want to do mods for this game at some point because it's a very good set. It's a very good setting, and it feels very well set up to go into modding. Oddly enough, we actually didn't. We just got rid of a ton of houses. We didn't really increase homelessness all that much, though. We didn't really increase homelessness all that much. My guess it's because I think a lot of these guys have housing available, so they just moved from up here to here. So actually, I might not build houses down here and instead make this like a district. I might do that instead. These guys are maximally upgraded. Did I? Okay, so I think this was the next set for upgrading here. And then go right here. Go right here. I might just trade for some cut stone real quick as well. Trade for a little bit of cut stone. Just like, I don't know, like how many houses do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that's 270 cut stone. That might be a bit too much. Let's see, 270. That's actually doable. That's doable. Okay, that should get us the cut stone we need to finish upgrading everything. 6, 7, 6 or 7 stone, indeed. 6. We need 6 or 7 more things of stone. All right, mods. All right, the 6-7 joke was made. Activate kill protocol. I'm sorry, Servo. You were today's unfortunately, you are today's biggest loser. It is unfortunate. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Makes the map generate the Kenshi world. Oh wait, this would be sick for Kenshi. This kind of system, but with Kenshi, would actually be super cool. Oh, I really want to see that now. Damn, now I really want to see that. I'm not actually gonna time you out. Don't worry. Don't worry. I've made that joke too many times myself to start timing people out for it. Many things, a hypocrite included. But just this once, I will not be. I will give you guys sanitation in the form of a bathroom. You should probably have a bathroom available. Why is my pottery production so low? I produce 56 excess pottery per day, and yet I have... Oh, is it because I'm selling pottery? Let's stop selling pottery for a little bit, because I do need it to build a lot of things. The WHFB race list doesn't include Lizardmen. The Lizardmen are a base default game. Wait, really? That's actually kind of funny. It's a bit unfortunate, but it is kind of funny. It's like, ah, yes, I cannot wait to play as my Lizardmen. Although that might be why they might be like they might be thinking, well, it's already in the game, so we don't need to add it. Or they might be like, well, it's already in the game, so we'll add it. We'll add our own version like kind of later. That's like a thing we'll add later on. Yeah, I think if we finish upgrading all this, we should have enough housing for this area. And then I'll build more housing around here and a little area right here for services and whatnot. They're just not in the game at all. They have dwarf. Oh, really? They just have nothing at all. Oh, that's... Okay, that is kind of weird. That is kind of weird to be like, let's see. What can I build the... Let's see. We have dwarves. We have humans. We have absolutely nothing else. We have absolutely nothing else we need to throw in. Like, did you forget something? Ah. One thing I did notice, and it's real unfortunate, is that if you copy a lavatory... If you, what do you call it? If you like have a lavatory and you copy paste, it keeps the cost of the initial design. So like for whatever reason, the foundation on this design was really bad. So this cost a ton of extra money to initially build and probably maintenance as well, actually. So that means like this lavatory is double the cost of this one purely because of where it was built initially. So I guess I could go back and I could try building, I could re-manually design it and then build another one on better ground, maybe? It might actually be worth doing that, just because some of these guys are costing me quite a lot, I imagine. You have Dark Elves, High Elves, Humans, Dwarves, Orcs, Goblins, Skaven, Tomb Kings, and Vampires. Oh, that's so cool. Have you played the mod yourself out of curiosity, or are you just looking it up and seeing how it plays? Dude, Tomb Kings with this would be so cool. Tomb Kings in this would be so cool. Although I do just really like Tomb Kings. I do just like the Tomb Kings. Vampires as well would be interesting. I guess getting like undead servants. Maybe you don't have to worry about their happiness, but you have to like, I don't know, you have stricter noble happiness requirements. Just kind of looking at it. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Sorry, this place right here actually exists purely to hold fur. Or leather, sorry. Your purpose is to store leather for me. So you're gonna be, I guess, leather storage right here. And then I'm gonna also start importing leather. It's a bunch of furries. It might, I mean, well, I think it's more of a, what do you call it? I imagine it might be just easier to add like the animal races and stuff in this game because they already kind of have a base with the lizardmen and stuff like Dondorians and things, like they already exist. Like Dondorians are just this game's version of dwarves, right? So they already kind of exist. They already kind of exist. I am going to go to decorations. We're going to build a, sorry, not decorations. We're going to build a big well and then we're going to put statues around it because that'll actually look really, really pretty because the upgraded big well here has it looks like it has like a proper like it's shooting out water and everything, and it's very cool. Put some statues. We could do like a statue like right here, statue like right here, and then we can do, where is it? More decorations, because of course I need more decorations. Do like right here, right here, right here, right here. And put some flowers. Put some flowers in front of the statues here, just to look pretty. Because you said you were going to make its purpose only for fur. Oh, no, I see. Wait, no, you're good, you're good. That is, yes, that is true. This one will be to hold fur. That is their entire life's goal, to hold as much fur as I can make them hold. Excuse me, hiccups. It's a noble goal. It's a job that needs to be done as well. It's something that must be done. How am I doing on this? Okay, I'm running neutral on fabric. That's fine. But yeah, I mean, granted, I think some of these guys are gonna start having some major upkeep problems here, which is a bit of a bummer. Meanwhile, housing, we got a bit of homelessness, but it's nothing we can't handle, nothing we can't fix. You know, death is bad, but it does open up more housing, so, you know, could be worse. Could be worse. We're gonna put a physician, like, right here. You know, by the ocean, give them some fresh ocean breeze. The fresh ocean breeze it's good for the health. The people love you. The people love me, kind of. Not really. They're not my biggest fans right now. I mean, overall, we're at, like, if I go to overall, we're at, like, 86%. That could be worse. You know, they're not actively revolting, and that's... Well, I mean, they are revolting to look at, because they're not lizard people like me, but for the most part, the plebeians are placated. City alert on how he's going to solve the housing crisis. Eventually, people will die, and there'll be more free homes for the homeless. Yeah. 86 the anime. Unfortunately, just 86 the loyalty, but 86 the anime is very good. I do enjoy it. That's a good one. If you like, I know some people who didn't like the spider mechs because they were just like, I'm not a spider mech kind of guy, which, you know, valid if you're not into spider mechs. But as someone who likes spider mechs, I was very happy with it. They took it off Crunchyroll. Oh, for real? Oh, that sucks. Crunchyroll when it comes to making literally any decision. What if I make the worst one? What if I made the worst decision? I'm not surprised to hear that. Okay, fur is actually still in a really big deficit, so we're gonna get another one of these guys. And then I think we fill 2 more hunter's lodges, and that should get us where we need to be. If I go to tech, why is my innovation dropping so much? I haven't lost any scientists. I'm very confused. I'm not running out of clay. When people die to the homelessness, can you eat them? No, unfortunately, when they die, they go in the mass grave. They go in the mass grave. They cannot be eaten. What is causing this to go down? Laboratories level allocated frozen. I'm very confused. It's dropping because of all the city clay cults. The clay cults should be my friend. I don't know why they wouldn't be. I don't know why they wouldn't be my friend. I've done nothing to make them distrust me. I've done nothing to piss off the clay cult. They should like me. They should love me. I'm not gonna say I'm their god, but you know, it's, you know, I try to help them out. Try to make them feel welcome here. Okay, your job is just to hold... This guy's job is just to hold clay and tools. You do not need to hold stone or anything else. You're innovate. Oh, clay job cuts. I misread cuts as cults. That is true. I did cut a lot of clay jobs. I did. I've not played Cultist Simulator. I have played Honey, I Started a Cult, though. That's a fun game. It's kind of, that's sort of colony simmy. I don't know what I'd call it, because it's not like a colony sim. It's like something else. It's like something else, but I don't know what to call it. Wait, a 3-star review? Ooh, okay. Nice, that's the best review we've ever gotten. 3 stars. Where? I'm trying to figure out why my innovation is dropping. I normally, insufficient workers allocated. Because generally it would drop if I like was unable to meet my clay quotas, but I'm definitely meeting my clay quota. Honey, you done what? Honey, I've started a cult. I believe that's what it was called. It's a fun game. It's a cute one. It's cute. It's, surprisingly, you start a cult. I know. Crazy. You start a cult, and then, shenanigans ensue. -5. Okay, well, I'm getting knowledge, but that's not what I'm here for. Alright, actually, we're gonna undo this. We're not gonna do advertisement anymore. I do not care for advertisements. I do care for maintenance, though. I do care for maintenance. I need to just have more materials and stuff available, and the easiest way for me to be able to do that is to make my maintenance a little bit cheaper. King of Dwarves looks fun, but it always just said to be announced. Just says to be announced when you look at it. I don't think I've seen that one. I mean, it has a cool name. It has a cool name, so that's already a plus for it at any rate. When's the War Thunder stream? Welcome in, Ginger. Did you redeem a War Thunder stream for the Redeemer stream? If so, I apologize that I missed it. In which case, I can throw it on the schedule. If you're just asking when am I going to stream War Thunder, I don't know. I don't know if I have it in me to reinstall War Thunder, truth be told. I don't know if I have it in me to thrust myself right back into hell. You know, I've been doing so well. I'm so clean now. I don't know if I want to ruin all my good progress. We are gonna go and we're gonna upgrade some of these houses because it looks like I finally got my shipment in. So we're gonna do that. Nice. Come on, think of the dopamine. I know the dopamine. I've experienced it for myself. I've experienced the dopamine and the thrill for myself, and you know, it is quite good. It is quite good, but I don't know if I'm ready to go back to it. Actually, I don't know. Okay, we'll do that one level in maintenance. I don't think we're gonna do any more levels in maintenance though. I think that's supposed to be more of like an end game tech, anyways. We might just go for fancy lights. We might just go for a fancy light, truth be told. It looks like all I need to upgrade my torches are metal. I have plenty of metal, and that's a nice way to make my people happy. You mean the dopamine crash? Actually, that is true. It's like, imagine, I'm in it. I'm in my shitty little Italian tank. Ooh woo? Is that KV1 senpai? Maybe he'll be my friend. I shoot my hot, thick round straight into him. It bounces off because I'm in an Italian tank and he's a KV1. I shoot again. It bounces off. I continue to shoot for the next 10 rounds as the KV1 ignores me to snipe an American tank across the field. He's going for a Sherman. He finally kills the Sherman. He turns around after 10 rounds of me fighting in his ass. And then he just one-shots me and I die. That is my average War Thunder experience, and I wouldn't trade it for anything else. Welcome in, J7. Hope you're doing good. What about the fancy L's? I do like a good fancy L. Just means you show up to bully and fight me. If you guys want, I guess War Thunder, I guess would actually be a good community night because it's free, and I know a lot of you guys do play it. It's free, and I know a lot of you guys do play it. But what am I saying? I'm just describing the average War Thunder experience. Don't worry about it, J7. I hope you're doing good, though. What are you up to? So we're building down here. Actually, so I've got plenty of cut stone now. I've got plenty of cut stone. What I need now is... All right, let's take you off. Take you guys off. And I'm actually going to have you guys... I'm going to have some of you guys go up here to work in the fishery to get me more food. Because despite producing more food than I eat, I am actually getting a net negative food somehow. It's free, fun, throwing car batteries into the ocean to charge the electric eels. Wait, that's actually true. Free, fun, it's free, it's fun, why not? If it's free and fun, why not just do it? You do raise an interesting and honestly quite valid point. You're getting happies? What is a happy, out of curiosity? Or do you just mean like you're happy hanging out? In which case, I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. All right, we're good on this down here. So this guy's almost done. Let's build some food vendors down here. Let's build a food vendor like right here, maybe? Could build a food vendor right here and then kind of a... actually, no, I'm going to make this like a little garden. I'll put a food vendor and a market facing each other right in here. And that should be enough to maintain this, I think, size-wise. You meant happier. Oh, I see. You are almost as happy as the bugs. That is true. I could also, you know what? I'll invite you a friend. Oh, actually, I do need to name you. I need to name you as well. I need to name you as well. All right, so we have Narta Red Wyvern and Tinselhar Hexathane. Which one would you like to become? Which of these two? Which of these two would you like to be? Because I can actually rename your character and then I can favorite them and then we can keep an eye on you. Bottom one? All right, Tinselhar Hexathane, sorry. You are now Servo. Servo Frosty. Hell yeah. You found out Ace Combat 8 is out. Wait, it's out? I thought it was... Oh. I thought it was just coming out. I didn't realize it was already out. Cool. That's actually pretty cool. Hell yeah. Welcome in. You will... At least you have a friend now. At least you have a friend to, like, share the misery with, you know? That's the important thing. Okay, why... What is using so much of my fur? Hold on, or my leather, sorry. Libraries? Furniture... Okay, what library? Okay. Okay, I see my problem. I just don't have enough. I just don't have enough, incoming generation here, I guess. It's coming out in October. Oh, pre-purchase. Oh, no, you're good, you're good. I still need to play through 7. So it's okay. It's okay. Are even getting that much leather? All of these are hunters right here. All of the... Oh, damn, have I actually almost filled up all my hunters? That's actually kind of bad. That's kind of bad, because I was operating under the assumption I could just get more. But I don't think I can. Alright, we're gonna have to max out our hunters then. Let's max out our hunters. I'm gonna take off the scribes here. Because I haven't hit that cap yet. I don't think I've hit the cap yet. I don't know why my innovation is dropping so much. Laboratories only... I'm very confused by my laboratories right now. What is... Because I'm not losing any... I'm not losing it. Did I gain from an event maybe and I missed it? No, hunters work. The more you have, the less effective they are, but they have a luck stat. Yeah. I was gonna say, I do know that having a lot, they do start to affect each other. They do start to affect each other, which is part of the problem. I can kind of brute force it, but it is definitely some diminishing returns. It is some diminishing returns, which isn't great. I do wonder, I mean, we're kind of able to brute force it. I guess there's got to be a better way. Maybe if I go innovation, I know I can get more points in hunting. Actually not, I can only get 1 more point in hunting. Okay. I don't want to have to micro luck. I mean, right now luck is bad as well. Luck is bad and we have too many employees. Okay, and what about you? Okay, I can at least have you guys use fabric instead. Actually, no, you guys don't make any more new clothes. That's fine, I'll worry about clothes later. We're already in a massive deficit, it's fine. It's okay, I can worry about those problems later. For now, what I need is, I think maybe we get, okay. If I max out the weavery here, I have species. Oh, I guess I have people who are bad at weaving in here. Why do I have bugmen in here? Shouldn't have bugmen in here. 44. Okay, consumption. I kind of wish I could see what the consumption was, like, when it's at max, right? Okay, I'm gonna just assume I don't have enough to get enough, so I probably need another farm. Okay, I need to prioritize my resources right now. I need to figure out and prioritize what resources I need to maintain our current set of like, I guess, level of infrastructure and lifestyle, right? That's what I need to do. So right now, what I need a lot of fur. I guess... Oh, how am I supposed to get more fur? Because you're right that I can't just keep stacking them like that. How the hell am I supposed to get more? I don't know. Maybe I know I can conquer people. Maybe I just need to conquer people. If I took everyone that is currently hunting, took them off hunting, and made them an army, I could maybe conquer a guy and just get it from there? Just massive pastures, buy fur. Oh, buy, I completely forgot about pasturing. And yeah, we could also buy it. Buying it would be a lot. Completely forgot. Is it the Aurochs? That's right. Forgot about these guys. I think we might have to do some ranching. I think we might have to do some ranching here. I mean, if I could swap it to ranching instead of this, I'm good with that. They don't seem to give much leather. So according to this, if I go right here, it gives 0.42 leather. I'm guessing that means per worker. Meanwhile, right here, I have 17 workers producing. So theoretically, this is producing a lot more, but I have a ton of upgrades into, what do you call it? Right now, I have a ton of upgrades into hunting. If I were to take those out and put them into the Auroch advancements, I probably would get where we need to be. I do have the hunters going out. Yeah, I do have the hunters going out. Let's try maybe getting a big old pasture. I can just this whole area right here, I can turn into pasture. That's what I was gonna do originally, right? Or I was originally gonna build a wall here because I do want to start actually doing defensive battles, but getting a pasture, making this whole area pasture should be fine. Yeah, pasture with all adults Aurochs, it's using 6 workers and there are 10 animals getting 4.5 a turn. So it's almost 1-to-1 and 0 upgrades are big industry boosts. Okay. I mean, if it's 1-to-1, well, I guess at 1-to-1, it would be less. Well, but this is with almost maxed out bonuses. Without it, it probably would be good. Yeah, pasture, I hardly know her. I think we try it. We're gonna go right. Okay, so we're just gonna tank our knowledge and stuff here, but that's fine. I'll keep this around. I'm sure I can find some use for it. Imagine being smart. I like to think my people are smart, but deep down I know they're not. Wondering if you build even bigger, if it gets more worth it. I think so. I imagine things do seem to scale based on size pretty heavily in this game, so I imagine it probably would. All right, we're gonna take all this back. I took off I'm still at negative innovation? Jeez, okay. Wow, I mean, I can get it up a little bit because I'll unfreeze some stuff here. Some stuff is just frozen right now, but still. What is basic farm? I do like basic farming. Maybe I drop basic farming. I could drop this. I could drop this. Attack techniques. I mean, these are all knowledge based. Yeah, we're not gonna get the next level of maintenance. I don't think that's where. I think we just get fancy lights for our next knowledge level. Innovation. What the hell can I use innovation? Or where do I have any innovation I can take? Because I'm kind of using all my innovation right now. I mean, I could take off I kind of like, actually, the Globdians are nice because I get bonuses as Amevias for them is the problem. But the problem is, of course, that I don't need eggs. What I need are... Actually, I guess I could take people off fisheries and move them onto Globdian domestication, maybe? Maybe that could work. Basic tending. I could also get basic tending as well, along with specifically our pasture improvements. I think we try for that. In the meantime, though, I'm going to take a little bit off of mining. Let's unfreeze mining here, or let's take some points off of mining, which I know I need. It's going to reduce my clay pit and regular stone production. I'm not done with stone production, but for now I'm at a space where I don't necessarily need all of it. Okay, and let's go get some Auroch husbandry. Okay. So we'll start out like over here. I don't exactly know how moisture affects it, but fertility, I know I don't really need to care about. I know I don't need to care about fertility. Let's go right here. And then do kind of like this. We're gonna do sort of into here. All right, I mean, I kind of wanted to build into the lines there, but I think the fences are being a bit wonky. That's okay, though. That's okay. You should probably care about fertility. Actually, that is a good point. If my animals are, my herds, they are infertile, I am ruined. I have been ruined by my infertile herds. I will cry now. I'm actually gonna keep this separate because there is like a maximum size. And I kind of want to see if I go for, what do you call it? I'm kind of over here where like moisture is worse. And I want it to be like a separate pasture from this guy because this guy's gonna kind of, I don't want to accidentally be taking his moisture if I get better things elsewhere. Okay, and I can do kind of like over here. Seems like we've reached more or less our max dimension on this guy. Did you go improved laboratory? I did go improved laboratory. I did get improved laboratory. That is something we've done. I should get the improved laboratory tools is what I should get. That's what I should get. That could actually really help me out. That says hut? Yeah. What did you think it said? I completely forgot about that. Because that's a knowledge, I'm pretty sure. Yes, laboratory tools. I'm gonna throw both of those on. The one thing I have a ton of is tool production. Let's get the tools in my laboratory. Hopefully that'll help with some of the innovation problems I'm running into right now. You thought it said nut? I mean, well, to be fair, I was talking about fertility for my dudes here. I suppose I cannot blame you for that one. Cannot blame you for that one. That is, tis true. Let's go right here and get all this nice fertile. Actually, this isn't fertile soil. This is just moist soil. Technically, this might be land I would maybe want to farm instead of ranch, but we're going to be ranching. We're ranching it. We are ranching it. But no, it's unfortunately we are only nut. We are only nut. We are not what do you call it? We are not we are sorry, we're only hut, not nut. Straight up ranching it, and by it, let's just say I mean my Aurochs. Alright, build a little hut right here. I'll just kind of build little huts all around. Little places for them to stay in the winter so they don't get cold. And that's another one. These things take a lot of wood to make, but I'm okay with that. Okay, so if it does look like actually I'm gonna need a ton of land for this though, because I want 150 Auroch people working the Auroch pastures, and these I think only hold about 40. So I'm gonna have to go like all the way over here. Which is a bummer, because it's like Globdians would be really good for me. I mean, I guess I could go into this area for Globdians, right? I don't have to, I could do both. The thing with the Globdians is that I get their eggs, right? I get their eggs, which actually a lot of people like the eggs, it looks like. But maybe, what about meat? Actually, pretty much everyone that's not my type. Actually, the big thing that's good about this as well, we also get meat from these guys. We'll also get meat, and then we also get livestock. I don't really care about livestock, but the meat will be good. Also, speaking of livestock, I'm just gonna import some really quick. Let's get closest. Let's just import like, I don't know, 200 livestock. I don't know how much we're actually gonna need, but assuming this is like 200 guys, livestock is pretty cheap, so it's fine. Meat finally, yeah, we finally have meats. We have the meats, as they say. We have the meats. Oh, I have to clear the flower field. That is unfortunate. I wish there was a way to plant flower fields. I adore the way the flowers look in this game. Like the wildflowers, like the ones like here are nice, but the wildflowers just look, they're so pretty. Meat is back on the menu. That's so true. Wait, that's so true. It is. I didn't even think of it that way. All right, if I go to you, yeah, we're not pretty. I do need to get more furniture production, but if I get my fur production up, if I get my, or sorry, I keep saying fur, I mean leather. If I can get my leather production up and running, then with that leather production, I should be able to get the knowledge I need to start buffing myself really well, and then I can have the resources I need. That's the goal. That's the hope we're working towards. I'll wait till these two are built and then build the next one. I just don't want to spread my guys too thin. I wonder if people, I guess people leave as well, because I'm noticing like my numbers are shifting. Also, a lot of stone is being taken. So I guess somebody's hauling stone right now. Somebody's hauling stone. Get the market, go to you. Yeah. Okay, so this guy has fish at least. This guy has fish. All right, that's good. I'm glad somebody has fish. Somebody's got to have fish. All right. That means hopefully more people are going to be grabbing and using that for fish. And now they just got to build. So, well, actually over here, they're going to have to bring more stuff in. But with the livestock brought in, I'm hoping for some quick ranching. What's up, Helmet? Hope you're having a good day. You want to crucify someone? Oh, that's not good. Why is crucifixion on the mind? Out of curiosity. Prisoners. Actually, most of our prisoners are getting. Huh. You know. Okay. Wants to try case in court. I mean, I would prefer them to try their case. I do wonder why the court cases seem to go so slowly. Receiving judgments, sentenced to be enslaved. I kind of want to see what happens. Is he going to go free? Does not care for other species. He feels they should do more to help out 6 or die already. Oh, geez. Maybe scan ever been charged without receiving a service? I have actually. It is not a good feeling. He's receiving his punishment. He's receiving his punishment. What is your punishment? Kill in the arena would be kind of fun. I do have a lot of arenas we could kill people in. What did you charge? And they were set free! The justice system in action. That's what I'm talking about. Now do that more often. We have too many people in the damn stockades. Random. Okay, you're receiving judgment. You're receiving judgment. All right. I do wonder if people are committing a lot of crimes then. Maybe we need more than 2 well, the workload's only 5%. It's wrong. He was an opium farmer that you shitposted about earlier. Wait, was he actually? Wait, that's actually really funny. Oh, your punishment is just to go to stockade, go into a stockade, I guess. Interesting. I guess I should make some stockades then. Imagine it's 3:30 in the morning, it's raining, and you're waiting for a taxi. Oh, jeez. That's not great. Okay, now my innovation fixed it. I do not understand what is going on with my innovation right now. I really don't. It is all over the place. It is all over the place. That's okay. All right, I'll give it back to mining. I do want to have mining innovation because it's good. Oh, it's probably from the tools I made. It is June, be gay and do crime. Actually, that is true. 'Tis the season. 'Tis the season. If there was ever a time, now would be it. Okay. So we're going to go here. I already maxed out. I could get even more fish. I could get fishing tools. How many tools do I have available out of curiosity? I think we tool it up. You know, made you have work in 9 hours. That I can imagine. I have work in 11.5 hours. So I can imagine it. I can indeed. Let's get some fishing tools here. Let's get some fishing tools. And then I want to see just how much my fishing goes up from one set of tools. So right now we're at 1477. If I let my guys use tools, I do wonder how much that... honestly, I don't know if I'll be able to have enough tools for everyone, truthfully. Truthfully, that might be a little bit of a problem. Imagine being a mimic and having to work in the dungeon and eat adventures. I mean, that is my day job. Well, actually, I'm in advertising for the. I work in marketing for the dungeon, so I try to attract the adventurers. But I tell you, ever since Free Run came out, they're way more scared of mimics, and it's making my job way harder. I swear. Great anime, but man, they did not think about what the reputation it would give us. They did not think of the reputational damage it would cause. I go right here. A second ago I had more furniture. It says I have 7 furniture in storage, but only 2 here, so I guess that means there's some being transported, maybe? Got tools and you're giving them to your crafting stations, and mine, they don't seem to use much. It's only letting you up the tool by 1. Yeah, you have to, for the tools, each tier of the upgrade lets you upgrade it 1 more. Each one lets you upgrade it by 1. So I could give more tools to my fish. To my fish using people, and then I could see how they do. Is there a D&D anime now? I don't know if there's like an official D&D anime. Free Run is just it's just like a fantasy anime that came out. Actually, I think season 2 finished somewhat recently. It's very good. It's very fun. But it has a mimic in it that got kind of memed on, and it really hurt the reputation of mimics. I tell you what. Is that the barbarian one? I think the barbarian one is Legends of Vox Machina. Because I know that's the one that follows the what do you call it? That's the one that follows the Critical Role cast. I think they have a barbarian. I haven't watched Critical Role though, so I couldn't tell you. There's not a barbarian in Free Run though. They have actually. Well, I guess Stark is like a fighter, so you might be thinking of him. A guy in like red with a big old axe. Guy in red with a big old axe might be who you're thinking of. Oh, look at the little guy. Ferocious beast found in the north. Yeah, okay. Enjoy living in the south here now. You're gonna probably be very, what do you call it? Be very hot here because you're gonna have way too much fur. But no, it's a fun one. It's very like, it felt very laid back, almost like not laid back, but like very, yeah, kind of laid back. But laid back, it's like laid back in that it's like the story feels like it's taking its time. Stuff still happens and can happen at a fast pace, but the overall story feels like it's taking its time, which is cool. Oh, Dungeon Meshi. Sorry, Delicious and Dungeon, I think is the English one. That's a really fun one as well. That's a really fun one. That one's also very good. According to Fern, after you got the ability to see through clothes, the axe isn't that big. That is, it's not about the size of the axe, it's how Stark uses it, or something. Although that is I'd actually forgotten about that scene. Ever had a deep fried Twinkie before? I have not. I may not value my arteries that much, but I do value them enough to not try that, because that does sound a bit bad for one's health, I will say. But I did forget about that. No, it's a very good show. Yeah, Delicious and Dungeon is really fun. It's really good. I do need to try some. Actually, I had the opportunity once because my aunt used to run a concession stand. And I should have tried to try some. I know they had that, and I know they had deep fried ice cream. I know they had both. Okay, so this can have 44 people. That's actually really, really good. All right, let's go to tools. Okay, we are positive on tools, but we just took basically our entire stock to go into the fish. It didn't really improve my production all that much either. That's not good. That's not great. Okay, we have a lot of people in the Auroch pastures, which is good. So basic tending is 0.12. Auroch specifically is 0.13. But okay, I do need to max out basic tending though. So I do need to get maxed out basic tending before I can get specifically for the Auroch here. But that's going to give us some pretty nice bonuses on these guys. I could also maybe, I guess if we're going for ranching, I could try doing like Globdian and the like as well. We do need to get the guys here. Yeah. Okay, so 30 animals, daily production. If I recall correctly, the animals take time to reach adulthood. Skill, animals, adults. Yeah, so I have basically no adults right now. I have no adults, so we have, what do you call it? We're not really getting anything out of this. Also, I have really bad handling skill. Are my people bad at... Oh, are we bad at handling? We bad at doing that? We might be bad at ranching. We might be really bad at ranching, actually. Skill... I mean, we're 80%. We're 80%. Yeah, okay. No, yeah, I don't know why... Oh, wait, Talapas are fantastic at this. All right, we're going to get some more elves. I was going to say, yeah, elves are really good at ranching. We're going to get some more elves in here, I guess. I require more elves, it looks like. I require quite a few more elves. But at least this is like a sustainable way to get more of these guys. And again, we also get meat out of it, which is cool. Billy Badass? Hell yeah. Is there any type of race in particular you want to you want your character to be? Oh, wait a second. Because daily tending, I don't actually know if we need to have all these people working here, if that makes sense. Because I think we just have to maintain tending. So we might be able to maintain tending without having this many people, I think. Elves are just good at ranching. They are. Just a human dude. I gotcha. I gotcha. All right, let's see if I can find one of our scientists. One of our human scientists. It's actually... Why the hell is the Crotonian researching? The Crotonians are bad at that. Why are you doing scientist? You're not supposed to do that. I'm not trying to be mean. You're just kind of... All right, you are a scientist. Has some choice words about your town, but only said this. There is very bad food variety. They really don't like our army, and they don't like the non-humans here. All right, welcome in, Billy Badass. Welcome in. I will say, if you guys name your character something that's not just your Twitch username, you're gonna have to remember it. You're gonna have to remember it, because I'm certainly not going to. I'm not very good at remembering names that aren't the Twitch username. So you're gonna have to remember Billy Badass is yours. All right, an Auroch pasture. Again, gonna do an Auroch pasture over here. And kind of do a big old area like right here. But no, Free Run's good. I'd recommend it. Especially, I feel like it's a pretty good show, even if you're not like super into anime. Like, it definitely has some anime-esque tropes. I'm not gonna. I know some people have said, oh, it's not even like an anime. It's like, no, there are a lot of very anime things about it, but it's not, I don't think, done in like a bad or egregious way. You know, it's quite fun. Max size reached. Interesting. Oh, that's an interesting one. Okay, I did not realize I had a max size like that. Well, we're gonna not do that then, because I want to make sure I keep it, especially because that's like the fertile area. About how, you know, yeah, exactly. It's very much a show that feels like it feels like a show that's about like the journey, you know. Where I feel like a lot of shows are, you know, they're trying to race to the end. The whole point of the show is, you know, enjoy the journey. And I feel they do a good job of kind of communicating that, which is really nice. Which is very, very nice. I do like that they do that. We're trying to get in the really fertile area over here. Again, we're not good at ranching. We're quite bad at ranching, actually. So we're going to need to get some elves in here. You know what? Maybe the elves can live outside the walls. Maybe the elves can live outside the city walls. I'm not trying to be rude, but, you know, if somebody's gotta, it probably shouldn't be my very special lizard guys, you know? My very special lizard guys, they deserve only the best, and the best are not found outside the walls. All right, let's get a gate. right here, right here. And then we can just put some huts down. I just like putting the little huts. It also increases their efficiency, so you get some nice stat bonuses from it as well. And they're not too expensive either. Nice, okay. Area's too thin at places. Where is it too thin? Oh. Let's shrink this area down. Yep, that was it. Not your fault, you're just better. You're not. I refuse to ever, I will never admit that elves are better in any way. You cannot make me. You cannot make me, and I will to my dying breath decry that as a fact. Bunch of knife ears trying to come up here, say they're better than me. I refuse. I will not allow it. I will not. I have a reputation to uphold. Okay, move up here. So that's 44. That's 20. Okay, so automation says we only need 29 here. Okay. So I guess depending on how automation works, I might need more or less people. As Drow, you're better than all other elves. I will, you know what? I will accept Drow as a valid alternative. I had kind of forgotten about Drow there. That's on me. Drow, you guys are pretty chill. Drow are pretty chill, actually. That is acceptable. Yeah, these are unfortunately pure. These are very much wood elves. They are very much wood elves in the worst sense of the word. The worst sense of the word, I tell you what. I should build a stage over here. I'm gonna kind of build the stage right here. Because I think they can still, yeah, they can walk around the side. And then we have like the stage in the middle. I think that looks kind of cool. I think that looks kind of nice. And then, oh, this is a stage over. Where's the guard post? I have a guard post right here as well. I'm gonna go buy like 50 leather armor real quick just so I can upgrade these guard posts. Just so I can upgrade these guard posts. Actually, I can't afford it because I stopped, that's right, I stopped exporting. I stopped exporting and I don't want to do that. So let's go back to exporting our pottery. Which again, I'm not really sure why we have so little. I have plenty of people making pottery. I have a lot of people making pottery, actually. Okay, well, what we can do... where can I take people off of working? I think I did take everyone off of producing this over here, right? None of these guys have workers anymore. None of them should. Okay, you stop working. Stop working, guys. We're just not gonna have any fur. It's fine, or any leather. It's okay. It's okay. We don't need this anymore, though. We're gonna have a better source. Yeah, like we have 8 right now. Yeah, just too many employees, too bad luck. It's just not consistent enough. Not consistent enough. All right, ads are starting. That's opening up a lot of work, so we're gonna go. We're gonna put them in the pottery and start making more. I'll also get some more in the clay pit, so Gentle, don't worry. We will send more to the clay pits. The people yearn for the clay pits, and I will oblige them. And I will oblige them. We'll have another pasture up here. I didn't actually see how many people could work here, but I imagine quite a few. Yeah, so it's a little production. Okay. Skill adults. Yeah, so it really is just we just need to get adults in here. Is there cubs right now? What year are we on? We are on year, I think like 20? 24. You are on year 24. So I think we're starting to get up there. I think we're starting to get up there a little bit. We definitely, what do you call it? I think we've been doing it. We have been playing kind of slow, but I'm not like against that. I'm kind of fine with that. Although if I look at this right here, 0.1. So if I'm getting a 0.1 debuff, then that means at max I only get 10? Base rate is... yeah. Alright, I'm definitely misunderstanding something here. They're not adults yet, but I'm trying to do like the math in my head. So I'm like, if this is 1, because this is a 10% debuff, right? So if this is a 10% debuff, then I could multiply by 10 and get what the final product is, which would be 29 people for 11 leather. That does not sound like a good deal. You get nothing until they're adults. Okay. Oh, wait, we're no longer in a drought. I know we don't get anything until they're adults. I wonder if the adult debuff is... Okay. Yeah. Interesting. I imagine there's probably yeah, I think there must be something I'm missing here. Must just be something I'm missing in how this works, because otherwise the livestock is not scale very well. You. Okay, because this is 30 animals, this is 21. Yeah, okay. We'll get there. Yeah, I imagine it'll take a while. I imagine it'll just take a while to get where we need to be. But we do have, what do you call it? If I can get, I mean, I get up to 150 people here. I just throw a bunch into Auroch pastures. I just get as much as I can. Really need 6 workers for 10 animals. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing, oh, they probably take more tending when they're cubs, don't they? Once they're adults, they probably just kind of chill. That would make more sense. Production +2, yeah. Okay, welcome back from Amevias, welcome back. I'm redistributing some of our labor here. I'm going back to another bunch of people on pottery. And then in addition to that, I'm going to be, because I need to export, I need to start making money again. So we're going to start exporting pottery, which means we're also going to be going back to the clay pit. Kept checking, but your workload starts going down a lot if you keep all 40 of those workers on. Yeah, I put them on manually. I ended up switching them to automation. So yeah, already dropped to 38. So it'll fix itself up, which is good. It'll go to where it needs to be. All right, nice. I guess I'm gonna have a bit of excess pasture, if that makes sense. So that way I can have enough people working for the buffs though. Because it's kind of weird. It's like efficiency is good, but also if I'm too efficient, then I have if I'm too efficient, then I won't have enough people working to get the pasture buffs. What do I want all this leather for? I need it for libraries. I need it for libraries because right now it's just a flat 2x boost on the library knowledge it can output, which is really, really helpful because I want more knowledge. Because it just gives more stuff, I guess. Just gives me more things, which are cool. We have a lot of leftover innovation. I suppose I should get maybe stocks, and I don't want to have to deal with slaves because that sounds like a pain in the butt. This is knowledge as well for work safety. We actually, I think we haven't had an accident for a while, so I think work safety is fine. An advanced laboratory. Ooh, we could go, if we got an advanced laboratory, that might be worth getting. Is it really worth using so many workers for leather? Why not just build another library? You have no idea you haven't built your library yet. I mean, I could, but then I'd have to use a bunch of workers in the library. So it's kind of like, yeah, it's not great. It's not great having to shuffle people around so much. Because right now I get 102 knowledge from 45 workers. If I can produce 102 leather, then that makes it to where these guys produce 204. I guess... I guess if it takes... Although I guess I could just build a second library, huh? Ideally, the hope is that when this is done, I get more... I can produce, say, 102 leather off of just, like, say, 20 people. So I spend less workers using leather than I would just by building a second library. That's the hope. Also, I mean, it also gives me meat, which is nice because I do want to start getting alternate food sources from fish. I do want to get food sources other than fish at some point. Because, you know, fish is good and all, but it is a one-trick pony. If I ever get an event that reduces the amount of fish we grab, which I'm sure there's one out there, we will literally just die. That is instant death, actually, if it happens. That is instant and immediate death. So we're going to try to avoid having that happen from ranching that you can sell. We do also get extra livestock we can sell from ranching we can sell. We could also do that. We get meat, livestock, and ranching, and leather, which is good. It just is going to take a while to get built or get up and running because we have to wait for them to grow out of being a cub. I don't actually know how long I imagine it probably takes an in-game year or two to get them out of that, to get them past that point. Would be my guess. That would be my guess. All right, we're also going to be bringing a lot of elves, because apparently elves are very good at managing livestock, which is cool. Very good at the extra livestock. We are also, I did shift people over to producing more pottery, so we should be selling 146 pottery produced per day. What about bricks? 90. Okay, so we are running a little bit of a deficit, so I'm gonna pop this up to like 140 people in the clay pits. That should be enough. Are you on livestock? I would assume so. I can check. Why are you on science? Why are you on science? I very specifically was like, I want livestock, right? I'm very specifically like, I want you guys I want the Talapas doing livestock, and they're like, but what if I did science? That the elves excelled at archery and looking pretty. They do excel at archery, but they also excel at ranching, apparently, which I kind of like. Welcome in, Trudunk. Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? Workload is low. Yeah, I mean, they're on auto, so they'll figure it out. You ranch spiders. We don't have spiders that you can ranch, but we have like big old cute little centipede guys. Kind of similar. I mean, I could get rid of the hunters, and then if I got rid of I could get rid of the hunters and then make more housing over here for the ranchers to live in. Not really sure where I want to build my housing out right now, actually. Not really sure where to build the housing out. What are you up to, though? Hope you're having a good day. Let's upgrade these housing right here. How many homeless do we have? We have some homeless, but that should go down here in a sec. And it should go down here as we start building these out. All right, once this is done, this will probably be like another, I don't know, another 40 people. Realistically, I want to get up to having 150 people ranching because I can, if I get to 150, I unlock the Auroch pasture advancements. We're just gonna dump a bunch into this. I know I'm using a lot of knowledge points for this, so it's like maybe they'd be better used elsewhere. Nah. Warbeast pastures require... What do you require? We could also try to get Warbeast pastures as well. I think Warbeast sell for a decent amount if we wanted to do those, if we're really going into ranching here. Clay... Oh. Yeah, I suppose I could... Actually, I should upgrade the clay mines. Oh, okay. Hold on. Unlocks clay pit upgrade 1. Okay, yeah, so we can get an upgraded clay pit. You got a couple war peace casters, but to use in war. Actually, that would also probably be a good thing to use it for. Using my war beast for actually doing war. Crazy talk, I know. Not to sell. I think they actually do give really good bonuses, so no, that would actually also be really worth doing. I have to hit 150 pasture to get that tech. Unfortunately, I can't get clay mining advancements because I physically... Actually, no, I could. I could get this because I can up the number of people in the mines. Telling you those 35 raiders screwed you up and you tried the battle 5 times, got wrecked because they had the strong units. Oh, I can believe it 100%. I can believe it 100%. We fought some earlier, and I think it was like 10 of us. It was like 50 of us and like 10 of them. And they kind of messed us up with their war beasts. Raid security. I mean, we could get... Again, I also want to get knowledge because I want to go down this military tree right here. I want to go down the military tree. I think that would do well for us. Fancy lights. So yeah, the goal is just to try to get try to get these guys built try to get these guys built and up and running. So it looks like this is good. So we're gonna build another Auroch pasture. Gonna build another one, like right here. Like right here, kind of going around this way. And I'll try to avoid the wildflowers if I can. Trying to stick to the extra moist areas. I don't actually know how much that affects the aurochs. I don't actually know how much it affects it, but it's lit up, so I'm assuming it's something. Finish building the GM. Hell yeah, that's awesome. If you feel comfortable with this, send pics in the Discord. I did see earlier, I apologize I didn't respond, but I did see you posted which ones you got, and they were very, very cool. They were very, very cool. Hell yeah. Is it your first time? You've done like Gunpla and stuff before, right? Or is it your first time doing it, Rocket? Tell me about it. We're gonna do. I mean, we can go all the way around. Okay, we can't go all the way around there. Can't go all the way. So we actually kind of hit the top here. That's okay. Go to a gate like right here, and then let's get some huts going. Finally set up a station that should have optimized logistics for processing scrap. You might send away your capable crew on a mission or two for rewards and maybe a new person. Ooh, you're playing Space Haven and managing anxiety. I'm sorry to hear that you're having a rough time, Tradunk. I'm sorry to hear you're having a rough time. I'm glad it sounds like Space Haven's going good. Glad it sounds like Space Haven is going good. Have you already made it to the end game, or are you still like in the middle of the story? All right, so that'll be. I mean, according to this, can I get rid of that? Trying to figure out where to place stuff in this game is always a little bit of a challenge. Because sometimes it has areas that are too thin, and the game is like, "Hey, you can't do that." I think it is this right here. I think it is this right here. Is it not like, it might not like this whole wall right here. Too thin, expand to be 3x3? Like this maybe? And then do a little, like this. Oh wait, that's fine. Remove. I wish when it did this, it would tell you where it wanted you to expand. I wish it would tell me on the map, hey, this is the area that's too small, make it bigger. First one in a couple of years. Hell yeah. Out of curiosity, what got you back into it? What got you back into it, Dad? And was there anything in particular? Can you... You obviously know where the problem area is. Tell me, damn it. I'm going insane. I'm going insane. I'm going insane. Okay. It's gotta be like this right here. It's gotta be like this right here. There's no way. I don't know what else it could be. A slaver has arrived. I have literally 0 money, so we're not gonna do that. Getting more income? That, good enough a reason as any. Good enough, pretty good reason. Yeah, hell yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. What's the next one you're gonna work on? Because I saw you had 3 of them. Usually don't really bother with story stuff. You're on the hardest scenario when you start on Astro with a few prefab containers and supplies. You plan on trying the ship out at some point if you don't get burned out. Makes sense, makes sense. I hope you continue having fun with it. How would you say it is as like a challenge game? Is it a pretty tough one for that scenario, or are you managing all right? Where am I running into issues? Game. Oh, I see. It's this. It's not that. Where... What is the problem? Area is too thin at places. Expand the area to be at least 3x3. Where... Is it this? I think it doesn't like this bit right here, maybe? Okay, yeah, it was this area. It was that bit. All right, it looks a little awkward. We got some weird little middle spaces, but it is what it is. But no, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It does look like an interesting game. I do have it on the wish. I know it's on sale right now, but I've kind of, budgeted it out, my recent purchases. So, I'll probably wait a little bit before picking it up and get on another sale. Oh, you are importing furniture for me, is what I want you to import. Very challenging matters logistic. It's very easy to try to do too much and have paralyzing backlogs. Yeah, oh, that is a game tailor-made to kill me. That is a game that is made to destroy me. Because that is my problem to a T with most games. I try to build too big too fast, and then I get hit with a just catastrophic backlog, and then things start going really poorly. I mean, that's kind of what's happening here, truth be told. It's kind of what's happening here. I have all these really big projects and not enough people to work them. All these big projects and nowhere near enough people to work them at all. All right. We'll go throw on auto here, and that should fix that up. It took you 6 hours to build it? Nice! That's pretty fast. I mean, for Gunplus can take a while, so that's a pretty... sounds like you did it pretty quickly. Good job. Okay, well, why did innovation go down now? Okay, I feel like did I spend any and I forgot? I could have sworn I had like 100 something. Oh, that's right. I spent it on clay pits and some other stuff. Me, when I'm looking at the thing, like, why is this different from before? I don't know. Maybe because you spent the thing and now you're no longer spending the thing. Too easy to get mood levels up, and there's little things in research. It doesn't really feel like a 1.0 game. It's just too simplistic in other manners, though. Interesting. But it sounds like they focused really hard on the, what do you call it? Sounds like they focused really hard on the, like, logistics part, and then they were kind of like, well, you know, these games always have to have some kind of, mood system, so we'll just throw in a basic one, which is a little bit of a bummer. These are just blueprints I have from buildings that I made earlier that I don't necessarily want to have to rebuild again. So these, we'll copy because I have the... Ooh, also I need to actually suspend the job up there because I don't want to be building those buildings up there. Do not want to be building these buildings up here. So let's suspend those jobs. These are just placeholders. Is there like a trial by combat arena? There is, actually. There is a trial by combat arena you can do. It's one of the methods. It's one of the methods that can be a result of a punishment for the courts. So if I go right here, I can click this guy, and I can sentence him to be killed in the arena. I can sentence him to be killed in the arena, actually. And I don't think he likes that, because generally people don't like being killed in the arena, I imagine, but it does, the other people, actually my people don't really care for the arena all that much either, so I don't know how good that would be for us. Okay. So I think I know what my problem is right here. I think I'm about to understand my problem. Which is if I go to my homelessness, Wait, actually, no, these guys have home. Who is homeless? How are you guys homeless? I have so much housing over here. What? How? I should have enough housing over here. I thought I did my math correctly, maybe not. Okay, I'll just build some housing over here and then, okay. Okay. Interesting. So all of our homeless is on this part of the map. That is not what I was expecting, actually. I thought it was going to be all over here because there was people moving up here, but I guess they have these houses. Okay. I can build how... I don't want to build housing right here. I want to build, I guess I could... I keep I want to be able to, like, build walls and stuff, but I just kind of keep expanding. I guess I could build housing... I could build more houses. The problem is these guys, right? I already kind of have built all the housing I can down here, you know? Kind of built all the housing I can. And apparently it's not enough. I'll build more houses, like, right here. I build more houses right here. And that should hopefully help out a little bit. That should help out a little bit. We can also go to Hearth and maybe build a few more hearths. There's enough variety of events and stuff to make the game very appealing for a while. You really need to be careful when sending people away on missions, and you manage importing and exporting to profit. Okay. It sounds like it's a good game on like an initial playthrough, but maybe replayability isn't quite there yet, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, right? You know, not every game has to have infinite replayability. That's kind of what it sounds like. Yeah, so no wonder people are upset. We don't have enough housing for them. So we'll have to build some more houses. So let's build some more houses. Grab you right here. And then kind of do... Can I do like this? I can do like... Actually, I'm gonna have to get rid of this order right here. Unfortunately, the opium... I have my own opium production now. I don't need to randomly mine this bit anymore. Don't need to mine this random bit. I could get rid of this woodcutter camp as well, actually. I don't really need this anymore, do I? I'm technically negative in wood, but I just have so much wood from around the map. I don't think I'm ever actually gonna run out. I don't think I'm ever gonna actually run out, so I'm gonna get rid of this guy. I'm gonna get rid of this guy and build a bunch of housing, like, along right here. I can probably fit in... I can probably fit in 6 more sets of housing, and that should hopefully be enough. Replayability is a bit lacking at the moment. That said, you think it does intend the game to be more of a storytelling game, with the game mechanics being a vehicle for such, rather than being a fully developed colony sim. Okay. Makes sense, makes sense. So it's more about like the story they tell than the... Kind of like how in Crusader Kings, like, yeah, you can do like conquest and stuff, but you're not playing Crusader Kings for your epic conquest. You're playing Crusader Kings because you wanted to do like you wanted to LARP as the Byzantines, right? It's like you can kind of do that, but it may not necessarily be the intended game or play style. That's good. I'm glad. I mean, it sounds like they at least have a really good idea of like the kind of game they want to make, which is good. You always got to make sure you make the game you want to make, right? Okay, actually, we're gonna not build this guy right here. I'm gonna build him a little farther down. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I get 7 half sets of housing. Fully upgraded, that'll be 210 extra houses in this general area. Considering we have about 60 homeless, that should be more than enough. That should be more than enough. No, this game is really good, though. I really like this game. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I mean, it'll be nice. I mean, either the people that are working up here will move down to here, or the people over here will move here. This isn't that long of a walk, so I don't mind that at any rate. And then kind of do, like... I can get rid of these stalls right here, because I don't really need stalls right there. So let's get rid of these guys. They did have fish, actually. But I'd kind of prefer they go right here, just because we have... This is more than able to... These guys on auto should be more than able to provide everything everyone needs. Might be Byzantines, you play the Siberians. I've actually never done a Siberia playthrough. How is it? It sounds like it could be a fun one. Sounds like it'd be a really fun one, actually. You attempting to not purchase this game because you know you don't have time for it. It is a really addicting game. It is a very addicting game. It's pretty nice. It's pretty good. You know, there is nothing you could always buy it. I mean, it's just the first hit's free. The first hit's free. Why not? Why not just you know, why not just buy it and why not give it a shot? Why not give it a shot? What's the worst that could happen? You find a new game you enjoy? Don't worry about that. Might be some mods to rectify some things, such as sparse tech trees. You already have a dozen or so for mostly decorations and storage. Nice. Yeah, stuff like a tech tree can really help. Or stuff like changes to the tech tree and things can really help with the longevity, I imagine, as well. I do have a hospital. I do have a hospital right here, and then I have physicians just kind of scattered around. I think I've got 4 physicians right now. I got like 4 physicians. Yeah, we're getting a little cramped right here, but it's fine. Just to try to increase my general health. Just to try to increase the general health of my people, because I would prefer if my people weren't totally always like about to die of easily preventable diseases and whatnot. I understand the hospital says it's got no services to offer. You might not have. Do you have the opium for it? If you don't have the Fabrica opium, I think it'll just default to not being able to work is the problem. So you got to make sure you get those resources, or it'll be like, well, Too bad. I'm not gonna do anything actually. For knowledge, knowledge is still going up. Again, we're gonna try to get, well, I'm trying to think what, I mean, we could get advanced laboratory. I think we get advanced laboratory. We're gonna get that far in the knowledge tree, right? I mean, it's just, I don't actually know what I would need to upgrade. That's actually really cheap. I mean, I guess I'd have to buy mechanisms, but I could do that. You got fabric, no opium. That's probably why. That's probably why. Import. Let's stop importing for now. Stop importing. Stop importing. Why am I importing leather over here? Oh, yeah, okay. We're not importing anything right now. We should start exporting stuff. Hopefully we start making a lot on exporting pottery here. I really need to export a lot of pottery. The only other gunplay you have is a Zaku too. Hell yeah, Zakus are really cool though. I really like the look of them. I like what do you call it? I like gunplay and mechs that don't look very human, or that don't look as human, and I think the Zakus do a good job of that. I think the Zakus do a good job of feeling, I mean, they still look human, but like the regular Gundam is just a samurai, but big and robot-y, right? But Zakus feel a bit more kind of funky looking, and I do enjoy that. All right, I'm gonna actually take these guys off pottery right now, purely just because I want them to go do work for me. I have a lot of building projects I need them to go build for me, so let's have them go do that. Let's have them go do that. But yeah, we're slowly building up our food reserves again, which is great to see. We're getting more Tilapis as well, which is cool. A lot of Gratonians too, which is also really nice. I do want to get this Auroch pasture done, and I also want to get these guys down here built all the way. I mean, yeah, because we go like right here. Actually, I think we've actually gained housing, surprisingly enough. Oh, it's because I took those people off work, so now they're just kind of floating around in a new area looking for housing. So I wonder if he made a basic furry mod for Space Haven, so all the people look like cute generic canines. Oh, is it just like wolves, or is it like other stuff as well? Because they're like, I'm not super familiar, but it's like there's furries, and then reptiles or scalies, right? And then I don't know if there are other ones. I'm guessing from the description, it's just probably dogs though. Wait, you live here? Also, why are you scientist? You should be ranching. Look at him pretending like he doesn't know. Welcome in, Garrett. How are you doing? I always like learning new things. I know it's hard to believe that your favorite streamer, Garrett, doesn't know everything, but it's the truth. I don't know everything. It's crazy. They all kind of look foxes or wolves based on the tail. There's no ability to choose a species. Got it. Okay. Got it. What are you up to though, Garrett? Hope you're doing good. You could put a well here. All right. Let's put 2 smaller wells, actually. I do like having a lot of wells just because, what do you call it? I do like having a lot of wells because it does give people a place to wash so that they stop walking around with crap on their face all the time. Oh, this might be bad. The waters in your capital suddenly turned red and taste of rust. Events like this are alluded to in the Sumerian and thus momentarily increased devotion massively. The possible end of 6 is a pretty good time to court the gods. After all, species with differently colored blood are distinctly unimpressed by the rust water, though. Wait, this boosts my fisheries? Wait, that's so good. Okay, hold on. That's actually really good. For 8 days, I get... That's what I'm talking about. I got some extra fish going now. All right, we're fish maxing. Hell yeah. That's what I like to see. All right, I also need to build more, what do you call it? I need to build some more, where is it? Statues. I want to build some more statues, like right here. Give me a big ol' statue right here for my peeps to look at and admire. They love admiring me after all, you know, in statue form. Actually, we'll put benches next to this guy. We'll put benches next to this guy. I think that's what we do. I want them facing inward if I remember correctly. If I remember correctly, this is the way I want them. Because this way they'll be looking up at my statue's ass. That's going to be the most well-chiseled ass on this side of 6, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. No, it sounds like a fun. It sounds like it's actually, I'm kind of surprised it already has such a what sounds like a pretty involved modding community, given it's a fairly new release, right? Or was it? I forget. Was it also in early access for a bit? We are making money, which I like. How are we doing up here? Okay, can you guys just finish the Auroch pasture? Actually, I can go. I think I have like a builder, if I remember correctly. If I remember correctly, there's like a builder guy I can get. That I can just like place down. Is it like builder? Workstation, that's what I'm looking for. I can just like place down a workstation right here, and then I just allocate like 20 guys, and now 20 guys will build everything in this area, which is just the pasture. So that way I can say, hey, go do this pasture. It was in early access for years. Okay, got it. So that's how I got the modding community. Very good though, very good. Hell yeah. I'm glad. I mean, it sounds like you're enjoying the game, which is always good. It's who knew that enjoying the game. Who knew enjoying a game was a good sign of things to come. Was good, right? Crazy to think about that you want to enjoy the games you play. Tools, we're good on tools. I guess we're slowly building up because once I switched over my fish to using tools, we just like nuked our stores basically in order to fill them. Also, wow, we have the shrine is certainly doing its. My people aren't usually this pious, but something about them thinking the world is ending is maybe leading them to go to the shrine a little bit more often. I don't know, something like that maybe. Couldn't tell you for certain. We're still gaining knowledge. Okay, we have 87 available. I don't know if we've hit our cap. I don't know if we've hit our cap for knowledge yet or not. I might be able to afford like one set of this just to quickly double my knowledge output. I might be able to afford maybe getting a little bit of a camp. I mean, right now we are just in a massive deficit though. We need to get the what do you call it? We need to get these Auroch farms up and running. If we get these guys up and running, then we should be what do you call it? I mean, they're still cubs right now, yeah? Yeah, they're still cubs. Once they're no longer cubs, I think we'll get a lot. Brawl. Hey guys, stop beating each other to death, okay? Don't do that. It's bad for health and safety. I know you don't like living next to stinky humans or stinky lizardmen, but maybe you wouldn't be so stinky if you would actually use the well and wash yourself. You ever think of that? This isn't a me problem, this is a you problem, you guys. I am in fact going to be blaming you for this. Let's get some more statues. My people do really love statues. My people see a statue and they just go insane. They just go crazy for them. Walks back to stirring chaos on the ground. I am, Eddie. How are you doing? What are you up to? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good day. We are indeed. We are trying to get our, we are an epidemic? Nah, we're fine. There's no good, no risk of an outbreak, but can always be improved. Hope you're having a good day, though. We are just building and expanding our area a little bit. And this is, I mean, we have a lot of vacancies here, which is actually really, really nice. One, it's good for a couple of reasons. The big one is that if we have vacancies, that means that my people are gonna be like happier because we have excess housing available, which is really good. And two, it means when I build more libraries like here, here, and here, I'll have housing available for the people to move into to then work these jobs right here. Yeah, we have plenty of vacancies here. And then I do wonder where are the homeless Cretonians at right now? Where are the homeless Cretonians at? Okay, they're over here. So I guess I might just be out. I might just have barely not enough housing to have everyone over here. I can just build I guess I can just build like a little house on the shore right here. Make it a little lighthouse. Actually, that would be kind of fun. That'd be a fun building. Like if you're on a coastal tile, you can build like a lighthouse, and I don't know, maybe it increases trade or something in a limited area. All right, have yourself a little lighthouse here. Get yourself a little lighthouse, and get some torches. Welcome back, Servo. Welcome back. We are about to solve the homeless problem, I think. Potentially. Maybe. Hopefully. Hopefully. We're trying to at any rate. We have... Our housing is fluctuating all over the place. Oh, you know why the housing got fixed? Because the guys... Well, I guess the guys that were over here that I moved should still... They should be fine, though, because now I've built housing for them over here. You ever play Chinese RimWorld? I have not, but Amazing Cultivation Simulator does look quite fun. I have seen the video on it, and it does look pretty fun. It does look like a good time. It's just it looks fun, but I also know I would go insane trying to like manage feng shui. I would have to like manage feng shui, and then I would lose my mind. I'd be like, I do not want to do this anymore. How dare you make me do this? How dare you? Yeah, so I'm guessing there's a lot of initial ground. Well, actually, daily tending resets each day. So I guess I can have more people on it for whatever reason. I'm not sure. It reminded you of it. Oh, that's right, because they have like beast forms you can become, if I remember correctly. It does look like an interesting game. It does look like an interesting one. We actually have plenty of rocks as well, thanks to all the rocks we're upending over there. We're gonna go down here. I'm gonna import a little bit of leather armor. Can I afford like 50? We're at like 40k. Like 40k. We can probably afford like 50 leather armor. Yeah. Yeah, I can afford that. Okay. We're gonna get that here just because I need it for like storage and whatnot. And then, I mean, these guys are expanding. I should build up my military. I should build up my military. I mean, I probably could. There are jobs I need done, but I'm not like imminently, what do you call it? I'm not like imminently struggling right now. I think once I get the Auroch pastures up and done, then we move on to building our military. Try and get like if I can get 150 guys, if I get 150 guys permanently on military duty, trained and ready to fight, that'd be pretty good. Getting War Beast as well would be good, but those might be a little bit harder to snag. Well, actually, I mean, what do I need? Employees War Beast pastures plus 150. Oh, wait, I think do I already have War Beast pastures? Oh, I do. Okay, I guess I just already have that. I didn't realize. Okay, I see. We could get a bunch of these guys. If I got it to 150, I could get a lot of bonuses out of them, which would be really, really cool. We're kind of just going along the top here, and I guess what I could do, I could build another little mini settlement up here, and then I just keep going along this way with my pastures kind of like up in this area. So that way we have the people up there working on it. And then I'm also going to go right now to another husbandry, to a Auroch pasture. Again, I want to hit the 130 mark on the Auroch pasture. I want to hit the 130 mark on the Auroch pasture because that's when we get a lot of bonuses. We get a lot of bonuses that I like. Or that I'd like to have. So we're going to try to grab those. Max dimension reach. Try to kind of go up here a little bit. We're kind of going into the road. Sucks for the road, I guess. Sucks for the road, man, but maybe you shouldn't have had such fertile land. You didn't want me going in the road, don't make the road so fertile, you know what I'm saying? And then we'll put the gate like right here. I could put the gate like right there, and then put some huts down. Just put a few of these fellas. And there we go. Okay, where is it too thin? Where is it? Is it this bit right here? Oh no, it's this bit right here, I think. Probably that. Wasn't that? Okay. That is like my one... I have one bit of, right here. I have one bit of advice, is that if you get that screen that it like flashes bright red or something, it's like, hey, this is the block that's causing you problems. Even it is always a journey to try to figure out which one of these is actually causing me. This is actually the problem. Crotonians. Okay, well this isn't even the Crotonians over here. I was originally building that. I built this house because it said that Crotonians over here were homeless, but I mean, I guess when I build the little mini settlement up there, that'll just have to solve it. No one else is homeless. No one else seems to be homeless though, which is good. No one else is homeless. I mean, I am accepting more immigrants all the time. That might be my problem. I'm constantly like, man, I have no housing available. Me accepting literally every single person that ever comes to work. Like, I suppose when you put it that way, I might start to see the issue here. We've actually got a lot of extra people now, so I'm going to go back to pottery and throw this back onto pottery production. Throw that back onto pottery production. I'll auto for this guy, who also work the pastures. That is true. Started with 1 and now there are 13 of you. There are 13 of you, which I'm very happy about. I'm very happy about that because I need you guys to be working hard. Not hardly working, you better be working hard. You know what I'm saying? 133% skill. Yeah, you guys are doing something. Oh, I didn't realize this is a bad climate. It makes sense that the guys famous for living in the north are bad at living. Oh, okay. So we have really bad debuffs. We have actually really bad debuffs right now. It's just the fact that I have so much technology that I'm able to increase the skill here. You're not human. You don't get hard looking at Aurochs. Humans probably don't either. Actually, I don't think anyone does. I don't think so. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. We have a lot of, damn, we have so much stone. All right, I'm gonna throw some more guys into the masonry here right now just because we have, actually, no, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. I need to expand our cotton farm over here, and I need to start getting some housing. I need to rebuild this area over here. I think it's time. I think it's time to rebuild this. I do want to get rid of this library because it's just not a good spot for it. Move it to the one over here. Let's build another cotton farm over here. I think I do, if I go to my output, I think I do have enough cotton output. I need more, what I need is more weavers, and what I need is more, really just more weavers. Really just more weavers. And, can I upgrade you? No, I can't. So I just need more weavers, and I need enough to actually maintain the tailors, because the tailors take a lot. The tailors take, I think, I can check actually. If I look at, is it crafting? Tailor. So let's see. So it's done in increments of 6. So it's basically, it looks like a 2 to 3 or 3 to 2 ratio. So for every three fabric I produce, I get 2 what do you call it? I get 2 of these guys, the clothes. So okay, and in that case, meanwhile, so if that's the case, then I would need, so if I have 10 weavers, I could only support like 8 tailors essentially. So if I want, how many clothes? I have 0 clothing output per day, correct? Yes. I need 76 of these guys. If I have just 10 people working here, does that get me what I need? Well, I guess I have some debuffs. I do want to see though, because ideally what I could do, maybe get like 50 weavers, 30 tailors, right? 50 weavers, 30 tailors, and then No, each one produces about... Well, that's because we have hauling debuffs and also species debuffs. Okay. Actually, so we could do... If I get 20 tailors... If I get 20 tailors, which is not enough. So if it's 3 per and I need 67... let's get 30 tailors. 30 tailors and then up to 40... let's max out the weavers at 44. That's going to be a decent chunk of our workforce, but that should actually get me everything I need. And then I can start actually getting clothes again. Because if we go to access and I just give them more clothes, I give my people more clothes, they get really happy. They get very happy from that. So we're going to do that. And then a lot of guys up there. I can take people off making pottery if I have to. I have 2 of my pottery barns working right now. I don't actually, let me take these guys off. Cutstone is nice, but I don't care about it too much at the moment. Don't care about it too much at the moment since I fixed my... Did I fix my homelessness problem? Okay, I don't know why there's just 4 homeless Gratonians, but they're just going to be homeless, I guess. They're just going to be homeless, I suppose. Not really much I can do to help them, because I keep building them houses and they keep not living in them. All right, 51. So once this is done, this will probably be like another... How many people will probably work this? 19, 20, probably around... I mean, I guess ideally I need a total of, what do you call it? Ideally, I wanted a total of 150 people in here so that I can start going down the Auroch pasture advancements. And with those Auroch pasture advancements, I can then... So I need 60 more people working here. Also, 62 knowledge. Yeah, so actually I've kind of hit the cap for the knowledge. I was trying to save up for the advanced laboratory, but it looks like I've hit the cap there. So, what I actually need to do, I need to build another library. Build another actually, no, I don't have to. Because I can, what do you call it? Leather. If I have 1 thing of leather, I'm only down 23 per day. Only down 23 per day, so that's actually pretty good. Where can I take people away? What jobs can I take people off of? Because I need... Maybe fishing? How are we doing on fishing? Well, I mean, this is because we're buffed right now. Still, I could take the 30 off. I could take 30 off of this. And that'd get me... That would probably get me enough to then man this up here. Oh, wait, this is... Okay, I think this already... Let's do auto here. And then if I go to this, we are at 91. I don't think it's actually procced yet. I do wonder if I go and, what do you call it? If I just manually increase it to max size, research the... No, I think if I fall below it, I lose the tech, if I recall correctly. So I would want to make sure that I'm at, what do you call it? I'm at like the 150 mark while at roughly this tech amount, essentially. And that's kind of where I want to be. These guys are hanging out. Okay, we can do another maybe down right here. Maybe kind of, I want to kind of try to have like a central area for these guys to go through. Let's go. All right, we're getting a ton of animal husbandry up for the Aurochs. We're gonna get a ton of animal husbandry going. Yeah, because the gates are right here, so I want to make sure I don't block off the gates. When is war gonna break out? Probably, hopefully never. Hopefully never. I'll be real, Eddie. I hopefully never, because I would lose. At least at the moment, I would lose. At least at the current at this moment in time, I would lose in a fight for sure. So I'm hoping not at the moment. If it does happen, it happens. We can fight off smaller groups of raiders. Larger groups of raiders are where the problems come in. I will say that's when things get a little dicey. So I guess I do, although I do, part of the reason I want to get so much knowledge as well is I want to be able to go, oh wait, I'm blocking that gate right there. Whoops. Should probably not do that. I don't actually, it's not giving me like a problem to block it, but just in case we'll move out a little. Yeah. I don't think, do they have to go through the gate? It does look like they have to go through the gate. Okay. Okay. Actually, this guy's kind of a bad place because they have to go all the way around. Why is the Box Nation so weak? I mean, we're not like super weak. We're just not super strong. Well, actually, no, we're kind of weak. I'm trying to cope, but no, you're right. We are just kind of weak. All right, it's fine. It's a little, you know what? It's a little unoptimal. That's okay. It's whatever. We can't be optimal all the time. Realistically, it's because I've been focusing really heavily on production. I've been focusing really heavily on production kind of at the expense of everything else, which has led to us just having the bare bones of a military. It's a very well-trained military. What we do have is very well-trained. It's just a bit bare bones. It is a bit bare bones at the moment. I could build more. Actually, I don't need to build more houses. I just need to upgrade my current houses. But for that, I need cut stone, which I don't have a lot of. Oh, do I only have one cut stone production? Oh, that's not good. I think I accidentally took too much off. Took a little too much off the top there. Okay. And we're gonna max out cut stone here. And I'll take some people off fishing in order to afford it. So I can take these guys off fishing because I don't need them there. And then I can also remove, what else can I lower the cost of? What else do I not need as many of? What about, I think I already got all these guys. Okay, how are we doing on this? Plus 50, okay, I am massively overproducing here. So let's reduce this to like 20, and then reduce this to like 30, and that'll free some space up. That'll free some space up for us, which is good because we need more. Or more, that'll free some peeps up. And then just gonna keep accepting new people. Yeah, so the homelessness problem isn't really getting fixed. I mean, what I do need to do, I just need to get, I get cut stone. Once I get cut stone, I have, I'm able to upgrade all the housing I built over here. Because right now it's at size 3. I can basically increase my housing in this area by 40% and get up to, I can probably get like another 80 or so housing with upgrades, which is really, really good. Which is very, very good for us. If I go to you, production, adults, animal. Okay, so we're still, no, we're not out of livestock. Not really sure what the problem is here. You guys, yeah, so you're doing fine. We are just trying to, get these guys to no longer be cubs. I imagine they probably take an in-game, I hope they don't take more than like 2 years to grow. If they take 2 years, if they take like 3 or 4, that's a hell of an investment. And again, nothing wrong with investing for the future. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, so now that we've got all these guys working, I should have all these guys working. Oh, let's also upgrade. Can't upgrade this guy because I don't have enough cut stone. We're at only plus 14 per day? Masonries produce 45. 11. Okay, well, no, some of them haven't actually been here yet. And we can actually upgrade masonries a little bit more with fine craftsmanship upgrades. Crafting tools. So that's a plus, that's 6.6, that's 9.3. So actually getting crafting tools would be really good for us. That would actually be really, really good. If I'm looking for a cost. Okay, so it's double the cost, but it's about double the base. Let's upgrade this a little bit, and then I'm gonna go to my masonry. I'm pretty good on tool production. Let's upgrade masonries to get 1 level of tool production. See if that helps them produce a bit more. And then I guess we'll see if they are able to grab tools or not. If they're able to grab tools, that should be good. Go to you, 17 per day. Maintenance. I am worried about maintenance because tools are kind of a hard limit because I only have so much. Room is poorly installed. Why are we degraded here? Why do we have degrade? What are you missing? Gem, fabric, furniture, cut stone. Okay. Gem, fabric, furniture, cut stone. I don't know why you're not able to... Is this guy degraded? This guy's not degraded. Huh. Guess they got overconfident with their first success. You watching the MRC take over Tritech planet and counts as den system? That makes sense. The immediate MRC is collateral. Look, you gotta love the confidence. You gotta even if misplaced, you gotta love that they have confidence. You know, that's what matters at the end of the day. Have confidence, as they say, and it will all probably work out. TM on probably. Why are my bugs? What's up with the bugs? Why are the bugs upset? Religion, shrine. Oh, okay. Interesting. Actually, the bugs are pretty split on religion, so actually, I don't actually have enough shrines for them. Probably. Have confidence. No confidence. One of the centennial. I know centennial means like every 100 years, but I feel like you can use it in the sense of like a hallmark. I guess like hallmark would be a better way to describe it. I kind of feel like centennial is a synonym for hallmark, but one of the hallmark clips of the COVID era VTubing. Indeed. 'Tis were simpler times. Because I was in university, so I just kind of did university stuff. I will say it's kind of I was talking about it with someone the other day actually, and it's like on the one hand I do miss university in the sense that like obviously it was a much more relaxed time. It was a much more relaxed time. You know, I didn't have to worry about like a job. I didn't have to worry. I mean, I did like have, you know, money and stuff, but like I you know, I wasn't like I wake up and go to my 9 to 5. It's like I wake up and I go and I learn something, which is like really cool, you know? I wake up and I go learn and I do things and it's like really, really fun. And now it's kind of, but you know, you're not really like making money. But now I have like a 9 to 5, and on the one hand, I don't enjoy my 9 to 5 as much as like, you know, going and getting to learn new things, but I do, you know, I get to make money, which I get to then like put into hobbies like, you know, like this game, right? So it's kind of an interesting, it's like it's a little bit of a it's some interesting give and take. It's not like they have the buffed Core Worlds Defense Fleet to fight, though, which has 10 14th capital ships. Ooh, that is, you know, you'll have to fight that at some point, right? If you wanna fight them, you'll have to fight that too. You wanna fight that, you'll have to fight that too. I mean, I guess if you want, I mean, nothing wrong with going for a challenge. Nothing wrong with going for a challenge. Did I crap? Oh no, I do have potters here. Okay. I'm gonna take people off pottery right here. We'll export a little bit less. That's okay though. That's okay. And now if I go right here, okay, 73 cut stone per day is huge. If I go to regular stone, it's gonna be, yeah, we're trucking through it, but that's okay. That's okay. All right, actually we can pause because ads are playing. So Aurochs are 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I probably should have left a little pathway here so people could get between the areas easier, kind of like I did over here. I should also build like a storage warehouse that's like right here. That is for storage warehouse right here for leather, food, and livestock, and kind of do a similar one. Actually, these are all pretty close. I could probably just have one warehouse right here for those items. And then up here, I guess they'll just have to walk. And then I do wonder about, excuse me, hiccups. I do wonder about Globdian. Because I could do Globdian like all over here. I could do Globdian as well if I wanted to. I mean, this whole area right here, well, actually, that's where my farms are, if I recall correctly. But I could try doing Globdian ranching in this massive area right here that's just, like, perfect for it, you know? If I wanted to try getting, like, eggs as a source of food. I mean, my people like eggs, right? Actually, a lot of people like eggs. But I don't know how well they scale. Because if we go, what do you call it? If I go to like, where is it? If I go to like these guys are full grown. I have, actually, I mean, 44 eggs from this small is pretty decent. I mean, obviously compared to like, you know, fish or whatever, it's nothing, but I mean, seven people producing, we also get meat from them. 7 people producing about a little under 60 meat. That's actually really good. That's actually really good. That, maybe Gloptians are, I mean, well, what do we get? We get meat, well, because we're doing Aurochs for the leather more than anything. So 44. That's without any buff. Well, I guess we get the skill buff is the thing, right? If I go to... We're kind of fighting an uphill battle with the Aurochs because we are not in their ideal climate. We also are not very good at raising them. So we are... Like, if we go right here, production. Actually, okay, so skill, it's not as much of a skill buff, but it's not... I mean, it doesn't totally tank us. Yeah, like 28 leather over the whole year is pretty bad. But once they're full grown, I think we'll be in an okay spot. And if I go over here, we currently have how many people working? We have 105 people working, so I need 45 more people to work to get the next level of the Auroch pastures. And then that's... I don't know how many levels we're gonna... Granted, that's a lot of innovation we'd have to put into it. And I don't know if that buff is necessarily worth it. I think it would be. Because, I mean, because then I can loop that back into getting more knowledge or getting more innovation by upgrading my laboratories. I could also just make another laboratory if I want more innovation. I mean, it goes both ways. What am I at knowledge-wise? I think my knowledge is going down as well, actually. I think my knowledge is going down as I've run out of leather here. Welcome back from Amevias. Welcome back. I paused the game because I didn't want you guys to miss anything. I was just kind of rambling and looking at stuff my peeps can do. Increasing size by even 10 doubles the amount of capitals the factions get on their main system defense fleets. Does a Dominator 3 mini brave sound? It sounds pretty good. I believe the mini brave is fairly good at its job, which is kill everything. So yeah, I think it'll do fine. I think it'll do fine with that. We are using, yeah, I mean, we're using a lot on maintenance, a bit on decay, but and some on furniture. Oh, commercials. I don't know why I misread that, Servo. Yeah, I get Alienware commercials a lot as well, which is weird because I don't own an Alienware and nor do I want to. I do not own them. I do not own it, and I'm not looking to. Yeah, we have homeless. Where do we have homeless at? Right here. And over here. Okay, interesting. I'll try just increasing housing over here. I think increasing housing over here will work because as I do the people, because I think right now I have like people working in the pastures that are like living down here just because it's the closest available. They'll move to the available housing over here, freeing it up for these guys to move in. I think that is roughly how it'll go. Hopefully, pretty sure these guys are all upgraded. Okay, good. I don't think I upgraded these guys yet. I did not. Nice. Okay, so that's another bit of housing over here. So that's another, what do you call it? Another 10 housing available over here. Very good. I love that. And that, yep. So now our housing dropped by about 10 there, which is pretty good. It's actually really good. Please finish construction so you guys can start working there. Again, I do want to get the Auroch pasture bonuses because I think it'll let me get really good knowledge. It's just going to take a while to get them all. Also, okay. Yeah, it looks like it's about a year to get them to get fully grown, I think. I think it's a year to get them fully grown. Which means I do want to obviously get them working as fast as possible, or get these built as fast as possible so that I can hit that full grown state as soon as possible, right? But this guy should be starting to get adults pretty soon. So base rate is, let's see, 0.56. And then I don't know if these are multipliers. I think these might be multipliers. That's how it works. So tending, adults, drought, animals, skill. Yeah, I think that's how it works. Okay. Cool. Very, very good. Bring in some more people, and let's build another set of, you guessed it, Auroch pastures. It doesn't actually look like fertility is a stat, really, that it's worrying about for some reason. Interesting, interesting. Max dimension reach. I can believe it. I went pretty far up there. All right, build the pasture out this way. Kind of do like this. Again, just trying to make it really big. At this point, before I was trying to get like nice bits of moisture. Now, we have enough just raw size. We can more or less kind of brute force our way into getting what we need. How much leather are you making off these compared to hunters? Right now, literally nothing. Right now, literally nothing. I'm hoping once they're done, it'll be a lot. I'm having a sneaking suspicion that it's not going to be as much as I'm hoping for. I can do a combination though, right? I don't have to do all, right? Like I don't have to have all, everything in Auroch and no hunters, or all in hunters, no Aurochs. I can do a combination of both, right? I can do a little bit of both to try and find the optimal ratio, I guess, of like what works best. Where is too thin? I love trying to figure out. I think it might be upset about this right here. Yes, it was. Okay. Right now, because right now I am making, what are you? Exposure to the elements. Okay, right now I'm making 5 leather off this guy, while a single hunter. I mean, I could even just throw on one guy to hunter right now. Just throw on one set of guys to hunter. He'll probably make, actually, he has really good luck today. He'll probably make like a solid like 60. Probably make like a solid 60 off that, actually. The problem is that hunters are very dependent on luck, and then the more hunters I have, the less diminishing scales I get. So it actually, the more hunters I have, I get a debuff multiplier. So eventually, if I just have more hunters, I'm not actually even increasing the amount of leather I'm gaining. So I'm sure there's like an optimal, I'm sure there's like an optimal mass. I think, because I think once you have more than one, we can check here. Yeah, we already have a 2% debuff from having, you know, extra employees. So, but this guy is producing 24 right now in a good day of luck. So we got it down to where we were getting like a 70% debuff from having too many employees, but we were brute forcing it to get, you know, a lot more in general produced. I'm not sure what the balance is. Not really sure what the balance is. We are losing a lot of Amevias as well, I've noticed. I think they just keep dying is the problem. Corpses are dying in brawls, exposure. How are you exposed? What do you mean you're exposed? I have plenty of hearts available. You should be fine. You're fine. You're fine. Stop worrying about it. Some of these guys are just some real warrior warts, I tell you what. I tell you what. Put like a hearth right here, and I'll give them a bench as well. Give them a bench to sit in front of the hearth with. There you go. And I guess the hearth already kind of acts as a bench, but it's still fine. Okay, and then we can throw maybe some torches down. I mean, the good thing is that this little build I made has flowers, treasures, and benches kind of built around it. So as I've been building in these new houses everywhere, I've been increasing my light as well. So if I go to like decorations, because my people love torches, you can see the light blue is everywhere that's lit by torches. So a lot of our area is lit by torches just from kind of passively existing, just like in our housing areas, because my houses have torches sort of built onto them, which is really cool. Yeah, that's one of our nice wells. I do want to get my wells upgraded as well. It's very expensive though. It's very expensive to do, so that's why I haven't been doing it. Cut stone is, I honestly, I think playing as like a Dondorian sounds like a really fun run, just because I imagine you'll play in like a mountain area You'll play in a mountain, which means you just have all the cut stone you could ever want. Really having anything more than this bare minimum of stone I currently have would feel nicer. We do not have a lot of stone at the moment. We are struggling for stone, to put it lightly. For fish, we actually are getting a ton of fish because of this event right here. It's just ended. But it doesn't matter. We got a lot of storage out of it, which is what I was looking for. So we have 6 days of food stored, which makes people really, really happy. Makes people really, really happy to have that much food just, you know, stored and existing and ready to be used if need be. Okay, so like right now I have 16 people working here and I get 10 leather. Ooh, okay. So that might be on an individual level. Let's see, because this will be... Yeah, I might have to put a lot of buffs. I don't actually know if the Auroch pasture is going to be worth it or not. I mean, we get... The problem is because it's leather and food in equal measure, right? So if I'm getting 10 leather for 16 workers, but over here... And that's with buffs, but over here I'm getting 25 with 17 with none. I don't know. I banked a lot on these pastures here, and it's not turning out as nice as I would have liked it to. We're just gonna have to throw a lot into pasture advancements and hope. If I just brute force enough points into it. I mean, again, this is like sustainable. This is at least a sustainable source, right? It's a sustainable source of leather, so I don't have to worry about like a bad day of luck or something tanking our output. I think if we get one more, yeah, probably once this pasture is done, I'll have enough, because right now I'm just trying to get 150. One, because it's probably a decent amount to have working to hopefully produce enough leather. And then the other one is going to be, I unlock my next set of buffs at that level. We are slowly getting more tilapia in here, and they are like the best at herding. So getting them to herd here is ideal. Like over here, we're starting to get these guys are growing up, which is good. Yeah, okay, we're up to 11 now. We're up to 11. Okay. Looks like our full production is 11.635 for 15 workers up here. Okay, so that comes down to what? About 0.6 per worker, I guess? 0.7 per worker. That's not as much as I'd like. Not as much as I like. I guess we'll just see if the upgrades can save me. To be fair, we put a lot into hunting. We put a lot into hunting here. Although here we have only +5. Oh, actually, sorry. No, we just have basic domestication, which does help. Actually, this helps everybody, which is pretty cool. This helps. So if it turns out Aurochs aren't the way to go and I go Globdian, at least I could still have... That's just like a general, hey, if you're domesticating creatures, this is where you get, this is the bonus for you. Right? Which is nice, which is very good to see. Plenty of new people coming in. Honestly, I should have more than enough humans to be filling my library with them, because they're very good. That's the one thing humans are very good at, is working in my library. Yeah, I have no ponders down here. I could maybe... I don't necessarily have to have this much in the clay pit, but it works out well enough. We also have some more furniture and the like done, which is great. I think these guys are all upgraded. Okay, so let's upgrade this house now. Upgrade this house. Okay. If I go to housing, we have... Okay, yeah, we are basically... We have kind of almost fixed our homelessness problem again, which is good. Which is good. We're going to get these few houses down here completely built up. That'll probably give us another... let's see, that's... 12 per house. That's... yeah, probably like another 80-ish housing. Which is good. It's just nice to have excess housing because my pops get happier if we have excess housing for people to live in. Also, if I kind of, as we get more people working over here, I'm going to want them to have more housing. I could maybe I might build some more housing kind of leading up to right here-ish for, you know, like 5 or 6 housing areas over here, build a little district over here. Oh no, actually I kind of want to build a second library right here. Build a second library right here. I was gonna build another laboratory at some point. I don't really know where to build that. I was gonna build it like right here, but I kind of have a pasture in the way now. I'm not really sure where to. I guess I could build it. I could get rid of it. I could get rid of these guys. No, I need to build it over here though, because I need to be close to my clay, because the laboratories run on clay. And if I run out of clay for them, that's not so great. What are we gonna buy? We need to buy equipment. We need to buy equipment. So we need to buy, what do you call it? I need to buy falcatas, and I need to buy more plate armor. And actually, we need to get rid of these guys down here. Okay, we are... Again, there's gotta be something up with my logistics. If I'm producing, you know, 300 more fish than I use per day, but I'm still running out of food, then something is going very wrong. Anyways, time to dismantle some houses and the like over here. This is all gonna get dismantled because we are rebuilding this area down here now. Gonna rebuild this area down here. So that is... Actually, we might be forcing them to go somewhere else where they actually have housing, which would be nice. That would be nice if they move somewhere closer to wherever it is they work. But we're gonna start building up our military area down here. I'm gonna start building up our military training grounds over here, because I do need them. I do need to get some proper training. Bring in more people. Because I would like to, if I can get, okay, my goal. Thanks for stopping by, Servo. Again, I really appreciate the raid. I hope you had a wonderful time, and I really appreciate hanging out after the fact. It is a pleasure, as always, hanging out with you after the stream. I will be sure to check out the VOD, because it sounded like you were having a really fun time with the game, for sure. Also, Stardew was very fun last night. I'm glad, I had a good time watching. So that is once again Servo. Let me give that shout out again, because Servo is, I believe, the cutest prince in the underworld, yes? I believe that is your title. So please go check them out. They're a lot of fun. The first oh, they were the Dondorians. I don't know why the idea of the Dondorians being first is kind of funny, but they do just kind of pop out fully formed at the bottom of at the bottom of a mountain. So I suppose it makes sense. So like why, if I could like if I go to services, if I go to food stall access, I mean, I have a lot of access. Proximity. Must find a good balance. I feel like anything above 80 for any of these is good. I feel like 80 would probably be a good place to aim for. So maybe I could increase access. Part of the problem, I don't know where where not having access is. Okay, and yes. Gonna get pasture advancements. All right, that's 5 levels of pasture advancement right there. It's 5 levels of pasture advancement. So, how did that help us? How did that help us? That is, let's see, we're seeing the change happen in real time. Okay, that was, I don't know if that was worth it. That was like 60 innovation for a +1 change. I might want to, maybe I should do tool. Can I even get basic pasture tools? I need more people in the pasture though, is the problem. 6.7, actually it's the same amount. It is the same amount here. I go to leather. I go to leather right now. We are getting +37. Okay, actually, the pastures are producing +37. And granted, okay, so you're producing, what, 12? You're producing 12 at 15. Okay. I mean, that's almost, if I can get it, I guess, to where it's 1-to-1, that's still not going to be enough. But it's something. What I can do is I can at least get like maybe 2 or 3 guys in hunting here. Get 3 hunting buildings complete. With 3 hunting buildings up, that should get us enough production to get like one of these guys up and running. That should hopefully. Down here, this is done. Okay. We are gonna go and we're gonna grab our training grounds. I kind of like the design of these. I think they look really cool. So we're gonna make a series of training grounds, sort of, and we're gonna kind of do like training ground, and then training ground. And then we're gonna go, I'm actually gonna pause for this. We're gonna put our houses kind of facing it almost. So this is training for 30 people. Your brain, upon realizing the use in ships you downplayed earlier of a ton of medium missile slots, realizes the mini briefs are medium missiles. I see. He's beginning to believe. I see. He's beginning to believe. Can I refactor to get more training dummies on you? I could refactor to get more. I wanted to actually change your design here. See if I can maybe, because I think I think when I built this, I didn't realize I could, I don't think I realized I could have multiple, like, together here. This is capacity +3. Oh, this is capacity 1. Yeah, so it is more efficient to do it like this. Can I do kind of like this? The training dummies like right here. And then like right here and right here. And then we can't fit any up there. But that did nearly double my capacity, which is good. That did nearly double. And can I rotate anywhere else? Not quite. Okay. That's good though. I mean, double capacity, nearly doubling capacity is pretty nice. So we're actually going to cancel building these guys because I want to be using the improved version. We're going to try to have enough for 150 guys here. We have enough to be able to train 150 dudes. Actually, I think we have 6 of these because we don't need to, they're not always full once they're fully trained, right? I think we get 6 of these training grounds. Get 6 of the training grounds, and then once the training grounds are up there, that'll be 18 times 6 is 60 plus 48. That's 104. Yeah, I did that math right. Did I do that math right? No, I did not do that math right. Hold on. No, I feel like I did, but that doesn't sound right. Because that's 6. You know what? It's going to be a number. I think we have 6 of these guys, and then we have 6 of these guys, and then I think we have over here, and then I built some houses. Maybe I have 9 of them. I could have like 9 of them together. That should be enough to get everyone trained, and then also have a lot of training else after the fact. And for these guys, I am going to build longhouses. I think thematically it kind of fits because they're supposed to be like the soldiers, so they're supposed to be rough and tough. So they don't get my, I mean, they're going to be nice, but they're going to be in longhouse groups. It also, I think that's like a kind of fun thematic way of differentiating them. 6 Maybreeze on a 50 DP ship. It's got more than a Poselia. I was going to say, the Poselia does have the missile reload, so that's, I think, the big thing. Well, actually, you don't really need it, though, because mini briefs, or do mini briefs have a set ammunition now? Because I think when I last played, they were unlimited ammunition. They just have a recharge, if I recall correctly. Oh, it speeds up the reload. Got it. No, that's pretty good. I mean, that does help a lot. That does help a lot for sure. Very true, very true. All right, we have our training ground coming in. Yeah, so we'll get rid of this training ground. I need to build another library and just get rid of this. This library right here is just, it's not good. It's not good. My knowledge is dropping as well. I do worry that my knowledge is going to drop too much here because we don't have the fur to maintain, or leather to maintain it anymore. Like I can go nuts with decorations for rooms in Space Haven and set up a small infirmary behind the operations research area to treat crew of passing ships, and you turn it into a tropical area with grass and carpets. That's really fun. I like that. I think stuff like that is kind of what makes what can make a game go from like just kind of being like, yeah, you know, it's a game, so being like this is something I really enjoy. Getting to have kind of that sort of getting to have, I don't know if connection is the right word, but like the little goofy bits of like, yeah, I'll make like a little tropical thing as like my I'll make like a little tropical guy as kind of my sort of recovery area. That sounds fun. And then you can do it and it feels, yeah, it just feels fun. Okay, actually we are gonna do that, but we're gonna, what do you call it? We are gonna build this guy, but we're gonna, what do you call it? Copy area. I do not need to copy that area. I need to move them a little bit farther back, so we have room space to move. So we're gonna go like right here, I think. I'm good with that. And then right here. So this guy is one up, so we'll go, yeah, right here. And then it looks like they are one over this way. This guy is, what do you call it? Okay, keep it down there. And then do back there. Oh, I'm trying really hard to get this to look right. Okay, there we go. And then this is lined up there. Okay, cool. So we're gonna build these three guys. But no, that sounds fun. Or what other kind of rooms have you been? Sorry, I'm getting my brain's turned into mush, and I'm rambling now. But that does sound really fun, Cherdenko. I like that. What other kind of fun things have you built out of curiosity? Have you built like a cafeteria? Can you build like a space restaurant out of curiosity? Because that sounds like it could be cool. Time for boring part of Star Sector, finding a good colony. I don't know. I adore the exploration in Star Sector, so when I get to the part of the game where it's like go find a colony, I'm just like, yes, 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 yes. Next major project, build a visitor complex with full mess hall and a hospital wing. You can. Nice. Very cool. So is it like so for the game then, is it kind of, how do you lose? Is it just like events and you lose colonists? Because from how you guys were describing, it sounded very much like you're on kind of you're just like on a ship and you're trying to complete different objectives. But the way you're describing it now makes it feel a lot more sandboxy than I originally thought. So is it pretty sandboxy and then it's sort of you just have events that may go bad? I forgot I have the fishery right here. I forgot about that. I don't actually know where they're bringing their fish. I don't get how we're running out of food. We have like over 200 more production than I eat, and yet we're running out of food somehow. It boggles my mind. It's leaving me dazed and confused. First discovery is an astral domain megastructure for specifically building ships. I mean, that sounds like it's pretty good. Sounds like it's pretty good. Hey, stop dying. Stop killing each other, you jerks. You don't need to do that, actually. We're at minus 98 still. Libraries? What library is using all that? Is it this one over here? Okay, we're gonna have to turn these off because I'm not making enough right now. And we're probably gonna take some knowledge. Okay, are we slowing down on knowledge? We don't lose too much knowledge in the meantime. Can be if you play it that way. Typically, you've seen people lose runs from being overwhelmed by attackers or a combination of things happening at the worst time. Okay. How is combat out of curiosity? Is it pretty good or is it kind of meh? We will accept import. Yeah, I'm good with this actually. Why is leather so expensive? I guess leather's probably expensive because I keep on buying it. It's probably expensive because I keep buying it, actually. It would make more sense. Okay, well, we'll just have to trade in and hope for the best. Bring it in and hope for the best. But we are going to get rid of this guy over here. Actually, furniture's at purely net zero right now. That's a pretty nice, balance to be in, I will say. So I should probably also import some furniture as well. Not all that great. There are various weapons and explosives you can play with, but crew combat isn't very in-depth and the gore can't be turned off. Oh, that kind of sucks to hear. That does suck to hear. Gem fabric. What do you need? Furniture? Why do you not have furniture to use? Okay. I don't know why we have no furniture here. Should not have no furniture. Let's get some then. Let's just buy, like, I don't know, 300? 200. 200 furniture. Bring that in, so that way we can, I guess, fix some of these up, and also upgrade you, so that we get the big outpost right there. I'll probably place a guard outpost, like, right over here. Oh, I do... Maybe up here? I'm trying to figure out where I can place one. That is a bit of a bummer, though, especially with the gore. I'm kind of surprised. Usually people will leave an option to turn that on or off. Are you not a big fan of gore? I'm not a super big fan of gore either. I will admit. It's like, I don't mind it in games necessarily, and sometimes it can feel kind of cool. Like, I think Doom is very gory, but it's... I don't know, it's accompanied well enough with with all the other factors. I'm like, hell yeah. But sometimes gore in games does really get to me, and I can't explain why. Okay. I guess I'm just not producing enough furniture is the problem. Which means I need to go, and I need to, let's see. I need to go and I need to get rid of this area and replace it with a carpenter area. Replace it with another carpenter. Try to produce more furniture. Am I using tools of the carpenter? I am. I could see about how much innovation I got. Not a lot. Not a lot of innovation, do I? Do not have that. The good news is I don't think we're losing knowledge anymore. I think we had already kind of hit the natural stopping point. Never enough, you got like 120 carpenters and you're still importing war. Yeah, 1.7 now. Hell yeah. We're at 2.15 now, so we've definitely slowed down a lot, but I think we've stabilized at least. Where everyone's kind of just like at 80% happiness, so they're not like happy, but they're not necessarily super unhappy either. Catching up, hell yeah. Honest, I do like the lizards. I think they're very fun, but the fact that they kind of hate everyone else and makes it a bit hard to bring in the new friends and such. They do really hate that. They do really hate them all. Out of curiosity, what were you at when you first joined the stream? Because we started the stream at I think at 1.95. It's like 95k. So we've gained about 200. I should focus on making them happy. Yeah, I do only get more if I go to that level of happiness. So I'm not really sure how to make them happier, though. It's the problem. I could give them more stuff. I go to clothes. Okay, maybe I give them more clothes. If I can get them more clothes, they might be happier. Population. They don't like that there's just a lot of non-Amevian people here. Food stalls. Let's see. This, you know what I could do? I could make, I need to get nice, lavatories. Lavatory? Okay. Lavatories are pretty upgraded. We have really good physicians, but we don't care about it. It round up all your non-lizards and make them slaves or something. It does just keep getting harder. It does keep getting harder. We have benches at least. We have benches that we like. Honestly, I do wonder just how much a nice torch will make them happy. If I go to environment, if I go to lighting, maybe I could try getting, I should maybe fix some of the lighting. We're already at 100% for water. Statue is only 4%? How? How is this only 4%? This is only 2 fulfillment, though. Yeah, torches are only 1.5. Yeah, torch upgrade's only 0.5, so I don't think that's necessarily needed. Look up the ones that have a high max fulfillment, like 2 to 8. Yeah, that's a good call. That's a good call. Prowess. Yeah, they don't really care about prowess. Egg? Egg storage is 1.0. Fish storage is 1.0. Okay. Statue. Statue's 2.0. I guess I could, I mean, if I build, I'm surprised. I feel like I've been building a lot of statues, but I guess that's not enough. Others, building. We like, I guess we're, okay. I don't know why this is a low. I'm pretty much building only mud buildings. Road preference. I mean, more roads they would like, but it is pretty low. Services for more hearths. Okay, if I got more hearths... Well, the big problem right now is I just don't have hearth quality. But if I got upgraded hearths, which I think I could afford, actually, that could get us like an extra point. That could get us an extra 1. Yeah, my debuffs for most of these are just quality. Stage... Actually, so if I got all the upgrades, that could maybe help. Access. Food servings. If I gave... Okay. I'm gonna give people more food. Gonna give... What about drink servings? We do actually really... Ooh. We do really like drinks and we just have none right now. We do really like drinks and we just have none at the moment. Food days. We like having more food, but it's not that big of a deal. Housing is fine. Furniture. Furniture is actually a really nice one to have. But we're pretty high on it. We are pretty high on it. Equipment. Okay, actually, clothes is really... Okay, I definitely want to get clothes. That's a free 4... That's free 4%. Get more food servings. Alright, my people specifically get more food. Okay, I cannot have them have that much food. We will run out. So, we are gonna not have that. Okay, we're not having that much food. If I just go to 2 here. I don't like how close we're calling it. We're bringing it there. Okay, well, what I could do, if I put everyone back on here, and then how much cut stone do I have? Okay, I don't... Okay, I do have a lot of people working cut stone. We're gonna stop that and free them up and move them elsewhere. I do like having cut stone, don't get me wrong, but I don't really need this much at the moment. Do not need this much cut stone right now. Okay. If I do this, that is... What are we at? Let's see how much we get to. Okay, so that'll increase the food we have a little bit more, and I think we will be able to afford it. Population, not really. So access, I guess, is the big one, right? That's potentially 35 max. Environment is pretty good. Environment, we already have not much we can improve on. Services. What can I improve on for services? I just need to get like upgrades, I think. I need upgrades. So the biggest thing I could do right now, I guess, would be get alcohol. I guess it would be to get alcohol. My people like that a lot. Get alcohol, and then government's fine. Occupation. We're not very fulfilled, it looks like. We're not very fulfilled. Religion is... We just don't have enough shrines, I guess. We don't have shrines, we don't have temples. Okay. So now, we should... Okay, so what I should do... I should focus on food production. I should focus on food production. I should focus on drink production. Because if I get both of those maxed out, that's like another... That's 10% more free. Also, same with equipment. Because this is another, like, 4. So right now, what I need is food, drink, and clothes. You know, probably doesn't take a rocket scientist to realize that that's what makes... That is what would make my people happy. Probably could have figured that one out. Should have been able to figure that one out on my own. Okay, so Taylor. So you are producing, let's see. Okay, so the problem is I don't have enough tailors. Okay. And then, so where can I take people off that are doing things? Maybe I just stop exporting pottery. I know that is how I'm making my money right now, but if we do this, I could, okay. That'll give me 54, plus I can drop this. That'll give me like another 60-ish people. I think that might be the way to go. Might be the way to go. Let's see how much we're doing and how much production. Maybe I could import the... No, importing the fabric would definitely cost too much. That would definitely cost too much. Okay, we are out of fabric now as well. So we are... Let's see. If I have everyone here, I just kind of want to see how much it costs. And I can also do some upgrades for fabric, because I don't think I've really been upgrading that kind of production or tailoring. Actually, well, I guess I don't have enough people allocated to is the problem. I not have enough people allocated to start upgrading it. So I know I said I was going to start building the military, but maybe I start building other stuff instead. I could get rid of the paper maker. Oh, I already got rid of the paper makers. Maybe get rid of these. Well, I don't want to lose knowledge. I don't want to lose knowledge. That'd be bad. Okay. You guys. I think I have enough. I definitely have enough cotton. Do I have enough cotton? Let's see. You produce 1.22K per year. This one guy produces 75, or takes 75. 75 times 16 is what? Is a very, very good question that I need to find out the answer to. Because that will tell me... let's do... Okay, 76 times 16. Okay, so we just barely actually... This one field is just enough for this weaver, but this weaver is not enough, right? This weaver is not enough. Can I upgrade you? No, I cannot. If I go right here... Yeah, well, we have slowdowns is the problem. We have slowdowns. So theoretically... Yeah, okay, so my workload is actually really, really low. Theoretically, I could produce a lot more than this, I think. Okay. What we're gonna do, let's make one more cotton field and then move production of these guys up to here, this area right here. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we are gonna do. I think that'll help because with that, that'll get us clothes. And then I need to do food and drinks. Food and drink. Drink is gonna be a pain because I have to build a tavern for that. And I don't know if you've noticed, but kind of pretty cramped for the most part. I guess I could get rid of some of the stages maybe. Get rid of some of the stages mayhaps. Could get rid of this guy and build a tavern right here, maybe a small tavern right here. Could get rid of I get rid of the fight pits because my people the Amevias do not care for fight pits, so I could get rid of the fight pits and replace those with taverns. That might be the way to. That I think would be the way to do it. Oh, probably. I think probably. Okay, we will do, how are we going to do this? Let's do, we'll do this actually next week because I just looked at the clock. It is 11:30, or technically 11:28. What that means is it's very late. I have not had dinner and I do have work in the morning, so I do apologize. I know there's a lot of me rambling. I was really building up to something there and then I didn't, so... I do apologize for that. I do apologize for that little bait and switch. That was not my intention. It just sort of ended up that way, unfortunately. Are these guys fully maxed out? Yeah, these guys are almost complete. That's 1, 2, 3. I have a feeling the Auroch pastures are not going to produce the amount of leather I'm looking for. Yeah, I mean, just thinking about it, if I'm, I'm doing quick math right here. Okay, so if basically one Auroch pasture produces one. So no, I'd actually be better off just having scribes because a scribe produces 110 research on their own, right? But I need. So, but I would need more than one person working the Auroch pasture to get me scribe. I mean, I guess I technically get food out of it, sure, but I get like maybe 100. It's a rounding error on my food production, right? So realistically, I would be better off. I'd be better off getting rid of the Auroch pastures, I think. I think this was an interesting idea. Well, I'm not going to get rid of them, but I'll just shut them down. I think I shut them down. I think I shut them down, and then just move those people to work elsewhere, primarily in my knowledge. Well, but that's the thing we'll do next time. Anyway, sorry. I'm just speaking out loud now. You can see I'm a little all over the place, aren't I? I'm a little all over the place, but that's sort of what makes this a fun game, is I can yap and yap and yap and yap about it. Because there's a lot to yap and yap and yap and yap and yap about, right? There's a lot to do. So we are going to raid on out of here. We're going to be raiding into a very different type of game, but we haven't raided Zin for a hot minute because he normally streams a lot earlier than me. So we'll raid into him, and because he's a super fun, cool, awesome streamer. So outro time. Hi, my name is Chatters, and I stream video games. If you enjoy hanging out while I stream, please feel free to follow. If not, it's totally cool. Just thanks for being here and hanging out. I have a ton of fun playing games on my own, but when I get to play with all of you guys, I have way more fun. Aside for that, there are a couple other links down below you may be interested in. First is the Discord. Pre-standard for Discord. I send out ping when I go live. Tons of fun and super cool people in there. Highly recommend. I split the weekly schedule in there, so if you want to know what I'm streaming and when, that is the place to be. Aside for that, there's also the Twitter. Again, I just use that for like announcements and stuff. So if I'm running late for stream or something, that will be on the Twitter as well as the Discord. And finally, there is the YouTube. I put the VODs on there. So if you want to know what I'm streaming or if you want to see the previous Songs of Six streams or just some of the other games we play, I highly recommend checking that out. Kind of a look for the rest of the week. Tomorrow is going to, or I guess for the future, we do Songs of Six every Thursday. So every Thursday we do that. In addition, we also do a variety of other games. Tomorrow is going to be Baldur's Gate with Yuna and Shaco, who are absolutely wonderful. Saturday is going to be Kerbal Space Program multiplayer with Worcester, which is going to be really fun because I'm going to be doing that for the first time. And then Sunday, I might stream Sunday just because next week I'm doing some traveling, so we won't have some of the later in the week streams. I haven't decided yet, but raid's about to go. Thank you so much for joining me. Have a great rest of your night, guys. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Bye-bye.